Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 28 of the Relic Runners. I'm your GM. You may hear me referred to as Christian or CA. Either one is fine. Um, before we get into before we get into the highlights, before we get into the recap, we will have my players give highlights from the previous episode, as is tradition. Uh, Bio has volunteered to give the recap for today, and after that, we will get right into session. So let's start with some player highlights from the previous episode, and we shall start with. We'll start with Robot.
I liked, of course, the lore about the sword. Very interesting. Been wondering about that a while. Sort of completing a side goal of Pip's as well. Learning a little more about Himnox and getting a little bit of concrete proof on the origin. But of course, mechanically, I loved that fight. That fight was really good. The boss fight.
Yes, appreciate that. We will go with Bio next because you will be giving the recap.
Uh, it was probably it. I always go with lore dub stuff, so instead I'm gonna go for the joke lore that turned up about the spite system, the counterpoint to the dibs system.
No, gnomes and dwarves gotta have different systems, man. I mean that's what's the difference between a small and medium sized creature, right?
Yep.
Kaze, what about your highlight?
Other than the utter confusion of what to do with the angel, Doug's probably gonna have a pretty good secondary career as a dog walker.
Also, tanked it up. I will give compliments for last session. You tanked it up really
and
good.
he did his damn job.
Like every good dwarf does. And that leaves Sam.
Sharpshooter, good. Net Gober.
Not indeed go burr. Of all things I expected to kill my mini boss last session, I wasn't expecting a fucking net to do it. But here I am. Going good fucking net. Alright, I'll go ahead and stop the slideshow here. And Bio, why don't you take us away with the recap of the previous events?
All right. So last session began with an ascension out of the darkness into an oasis before the opportunity to talk to an angel and question God's will a little bit. Notable revelations were had, notably gods and illnesses, historical presence of blasphemers and recent, in multiple air quote, arrivals, and rumination about the cause of an Aasimar not falling despite multiple atrocities. What followed afterwards was the request for help in getting the fallen angel into a better state so she could actually return to the heavens, which led to a multi-wave assault of abyssal forces, wiped clean by good old concussive fours, lasers, and wet nets. Afterwards, there were a couple follow-up questions that hadn't been asked during the first angelic questioning, and then she departed, leaving us a feather to use in a later encounter because she's currently going to be taking care of her sister, and money that will probably is going to be split among the group and then probably put into debt.
We're helping to cancel some of the debt. We're helping.
Yes.
How can you pay off your student loans? Divine intervention.
You guys pretty much won the lottery. There you go.
Also, that guy over there, he's got a load of shit.
He sure does. And you know what? That shit is not being used well in his possession. You want to know who should repossess it? The party. But yeah, that was a good recap. You may have both inspiration and 15 experience. Let me go ahead and set the scene. As was stated by Bio, you guys had just concluded a fight against waves of abyssal and infernal forces. And the angel departed, leaving behind a small sum of platinum and a feathered wing and a feather from her wing that can call her at some time in the future, not the immediate future, as was stated. Also of note is that the pools of water inside this place have been blessed by her angelic presence, and it will be holy water for a certain amount of time. Currently, it is nighttime, and I should get music started. My apologies for not already having that up. It is currently nighttime after the whole ordeal, and especially after having gotten out of the maze as well. In terms of your current location, you guys are at least within sight of where G-Dog is. I would say probably could walk there in about...
You said we were about 5 miles out before?
Yeah, 5 miles out. Sounds correct to me. Let me get this playing.
Oh, okay. I just refreshed and wondered about that. Now I'm in Albatross.
Excellent. Oh, you're a stunning albatross.
Apparently.
You can hear the buzzing of nighttime insects, as well as the activity of smaller things, and even within this small little oasis here, a few of the nighttime animals have come out to hunt and to gather water from the pools of water. But otherwise, I wish I could... I'm sorry the mark is still there. It's going to stay there because it was something I put onto the map without really thinking about that. But yes, you guys are free to yourselves, at least for the night. If you want to try something crazy like assaulting that place at night, you are more than welcome to do so. But this is the time for talking and strategizing, as well as kind of recuperating from that fairly difficult fights.
Well, first things first is that noticing the water is #blessed. Gaius is going to take the 2 empty bottles from his potion of acid resistance and potion of fire breath that he's been holding on to this entire time, and get vials of holy water.
All right, you obtain 2 vials of holy water.
Yeah, Pip will refill as well. He's got a few vials in his inventory at this point. Let's see.
I'm going to fill up my water skins.
All right.
Drinking holy water ought to be fine, right?
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I don't know if it's fine for a tiefling, but we'll find out. It might burn a little.
Alcohol.
Spicy water.
It's spicy.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
exactly. Spicy water.
Yeah, Pip had 3 empty vials of empty bottles of holy water, so he'll just fill those up.
All right. And what of Delg? What is he up to? Kaze? You might be muted.
I'm honestly considering having him stripped down and bathing in the blessed water. He's looking at it while all of you are gathering it up like, well, they're not really using it no more.
Miraquin notices that look on your face, and she puts a hand on your shoulder. You can at least wait until afterwards, right?
Well, yeah. It's just a bath. Speaking of, as he begins to take off his armor.
She gives a little bit of a sigh, but does help you doff your armor.
Oh, goody. It takes only half the time.
Just see a guy's like tap part of his chest plate, and all the arcane armor just sucks into it.
Oh! Oh, why do you get a piece of that?
I built it.
Oh. Build me one.
It's quite good at it.
Potentially, I might be able to do something like that, yes.
Oh, I'd love a piece of that.
Right. While it is good that we have a moment to breathe, we also have a moment to think. We are, judging by the distance, about 5 miles away from the settlement, and the actual temple was like an hour from that. And then further on was the top of the maze.
Yes, that heavily fortified fortress of theirs. We barely managed to get past the first gate, but we also had to fight our way through the canyon and through the camp initially.
On the plus side, at least, one element of this entirely has been disbanded. Bilk is dead.
She lets out a heavy sigh. You must understand that bugbear caused so much problems. Insectomancers are really
Oh,
annoying.
very aware. That's why we had to stop him first. At the very least, we've taken out their eyes at a long distance at some of them. I'm sure they still have enough people to send out scouting parties. But given how big the desert is, it's way harder to do than the bugs.
I think that was actually a very good move on your guys' part, and I would congratulate you on very well played strategy, says Mirkun, giving a slight smile.
The intention, which did line up with what Hemphis just led us directly into the trap of when he flew off and told them we were coming, was to take out Terrasus next to send the Nyogi forces into disarray. That didn't go as planned. And one of our friends is still in there.
Hmm. So priority is making sure your friend gets out alive at the very least.
We need to recover Whistler.
What is Whistler? Human, tiefling, construct,
Iron
halfling?
Defense.
He's a construct like me. He's very recently found a spark.
Interesting.
I don't believe they know.
That will hopefully be to your benefit that they treat him like an object, as opposed
They did
to...
take him. They took him away to be dismantled, but I don't know how well that's going to work because they presumed he was an object.
I hope he's at the very least been causing some manner of distraction for them.
Mm-hmm.
I assume that since he's sentient, I know it's a bit mean to say, but, everyone has different levels of intelligence. I hope he leans on the smarter side.
Oh, I haven't known him long. I didn't pick up the slower elements.
He's cunning.
Extremely.
Well, I'll put my faith that he's still alive then. It is a he, yes? Okay, good. I know not all constructs are, like your friend Pip here.
That is my priority at the very least. Plus, taking out Terrasus still takes out the Nyogi forces, makes them harder to coordinate.
Whatever it takes to destroy the fucking gate.
And then the temple and the gate.
Right. I mean, taking out Terrasus seems like the best course of strategy still either way, and not to downplay saving your friend as a priority. I know for a fact they still likely have prisoners inside that place that they aren't just throwing down to the maze, and I couldn't rest easy as an Order of the Forsaken Paladin if I just abandoned them. That, and if we did assault the temple, with Terrasus being dead, it would ensure that we don't get, collapsed upon from behind by him providing reinforcements.
Indeed.
Delk, how you doing on that bath over there?
Oh, you watching me? You dirty girl.
Oh my, no,
Callie's just realized what happened. She's turned she's just spins on the ground nope. I don't want to see a dwarf ass.
Trust me, I've seen enough dwarf
You might want to
ass.
see this one, just letting you know. It's a good looking ass according to the stats.
Oh my god, Delk.
Callie looks at Shush. You have more of that potion? It's like putting sand in my eyes. It makes it really good to not see things.
Yes, I still have some more of that potion. Did you actually want to drink it? Or, it lasts 24 hours and we're about to go into the, tomorrow, and do you want to be a human for that?
She thinks kind of deeply. I probably should hang on to one because if they capture me, I need to not
delay
give
their
them to you
plans.
anymore.
Yeah, that's fair. So Shusha, she digs into his bag and does hand one over to you as a just in case. So I would ask, did you all get a better look?
She holds it in the air. Don't make me use this, Delg. It tastes gross.
I'm not drinking that.
Not on you.
Is Miracle says, by any chance, while you guys were being brought in, did you at least get a good look at the layout of the facility? I was not dragged in a state of consciousness, so I didn't really get a good look on my way in.
That was the one thing. We were assaulted outside the building. We never even got to the door before. We were knocked out. When we came to, they were telling us to hand over our stuff, as it were.
Unfortunate, but that just means that we proceed with caution when we go forward, yes?
We weren't proceeding with caution. We weren't proceeding with caution to begin with?
Well, I mean, it's a little different when you have it... When you know that you're supposed to be being stealthy, for instance. I'm not sure how qualified you all are. Delg, you don't need to answer that question. I know how stealthy you are.
Pip just kind of like tilts his head.
Oh, well, the ultimate goal of stealth is for the enemy to not know you're there, right?
I mean, that is correct, yes.
Can't do that when they ain't alive to think.
I've heard this argument before. Just Gaius is rubbing his temples.
Yeah, same here, actually.
If I wasn't sure that that place was full of monstrous cultists, I would have some moral issues with this. But given that it is, for once I agree with you, Delg.
It makes sense on occasion. This is why I let other people make the decisions. I just give ideas.
You do have the occasional good idea. Right. Well, my ass is sore. I'm not sure about the rest of you.
We spent an entire day going through the maze to get to the refinement chamber, and then a couple more hours afterwards dealing with the whole situation. I, for one, I believe that you're suggesting a rest, and I agree.
Yes, that is exactly what I'm suggesting. The next thing, of course, if we're going to be taking a rest, is what watch do we want to take? Obviously, we move at first light just to be the safest, but establishing a watch order is just as important in these scenarios. Who here has dark vision? Raise your hand.
Pip raises his hand.
Gaius raises his hand.
Everyone except Shush.
Yeah. Alright, who wants first watch?
Doug will continue having his hand raised.
Alright, Delg is taking first watch. Who wants second watch?
I'll do second.
I'll take third then.
Alright, Calligraphy, do you want fourth or do you want me to take fourth? By that time, I should already have meditated enough to not even need further rest.
Callie shrugs. I'll take fourth. I don't care.
Excellent.
You can sit alongside us for the ones that you're awake for.
Fair enough. She puts a hand on Shush's shoulders, which sounds like you get a full night of sleep, my little friend.
Given he's already
Oh, go ahead.
Given he's already lacking one, I say that's only fair.
I would say so as well. That, and he's been through a lot. He probably needs at least a little bit of rest to just mentally process it. Does anybody have any bed gear? She says, awkwardly realizing, yeah, I don't have any bedding stuff.
He's kind of rummaging through his bag. I forgot tent. At the very least.
I have a bedroll and a net.
I kind of just squat, so I don't have anything like that.
Shush is going to go through his inventory really quickly. Oh, I know his. It's on.
Oh, it's on Bird.
It's on Bird.
Mm.
Actually, I don't have anything either. All of my stuff was on. Shh.
No.
Oh,
Don't.
yeah. Sorry.
Yes, it's on. It's not on. It's on.
All of my stuff is on. I see.
We do need to recover those two.
Oh, I'm going to take a guess. Il Cuckoo's?
Yeah.
Do you remember where you last left them? Hopefully they've been fine in the heat and such. They are sturdy animals. And there are fresh sources of water all around this area. You know how to look.
I believe they were on the outskirts of the encampment.
Lucky for us, we have to stop by there anyway.
I'm just confirming above game that they were there.
Didn't we leave them in the cave? I thought.
The answer of where you guys actually left them is the last time I have them tracked. The last place I have them tracked is in the cave where you guys talked with Hempus. That is the last place I have.
Yeah,
them.
that's what I said. Yeah.
Them safely outside the encampment was.
Yeah, because if you guys brought them along with you, then that
They
would
could
have
have
put.
been attacked by bugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is. Do you guys want to make a long trip out to go gather your Okuku or nah?
Not until we're done.
Yeah.
They have a bunch of grasses they can eat inside the cave.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was part of why we left them there, because there was so much food and stuff.
Yeah, there's no more Argent left in there, so it's fine.
Yeah, there's both food and water for them. It's pretty much the safest place they can, and it's pretty much the safest place they can be. Anyway, those things established. Right. Let's see. Anyone have rations? I still have a few left from inside the cave. If you can stomach jerkied rat, jerkied lizard, and a couple of mushrooms.
I still have
I have at
5
least-
good berries.
I also have 5.
Well, I have 5 good berries.
Oh.
If need be. Because we ate some.
That really is a useful spell.
Yep. Well, since we don't have to feed the Okuku, there happens to be 2 free for you two.
It just works out that way, doesn't it? All right. With suitable food and fresh water, Shush is going to ask to stay in the tent with Gaius, because that would just be what he would like to do. Delg, what are you doing as far as sleeping? I think you did actually still have some of that equipment with you, because they threw you down in such a hurry.
Yeah, well, and it's Delk, he'll be fine.
All right. Miraquin is actually going to take calligraphy up on the net, and she's going to just essentially tie it up to this cactus and this tree here.
Well, Callie will help,
All right.
considering she has the skills for that already.
Just roll me a DC 5 survival. It's not such a challenging
I mean,
thing.
that's my minimum.
Oh, that's your minimum. Then you don't have to roll. You get it.
That's my minimum roll.
All right. First watch, Delg. Roll me a perception.
Actually, my
Perception.
minimum
Push the button. There it is. Aww.
Let me compare that to.
Good thing he's got some perception on him already.
And let me
Let's-
compare that to my chart. That should be I know I have a chart for. It is currently the wet season.
Correct.
Yes. Oh, that's the weather one. Gosh darn it. Dry season weather. This is the problem. I actually need to clean up some of my encounter tables. This is the right one. That's definitely not the right one. What happened to my... I know I had a table specifically for this. I'm so sorry, guys. Season. Let me scroll down and see what happened to my table here. Yeah, I got rid of my table. Okay, that's easy to fix. This should fix it. I fucking can't believe it.
Oh no! Is
You
it what
see
I think
him.
it is?
Stepping out from behind the tree.
Okay, it's not that, but it's something else.
I swear to God, if it's a sand shark.
No, no. Delg, as you're keeping watch over the entrance and looking and kind of looking down, you see an unusual sight. Even with an 8, because he's walking out in the middle of the sand, almost swerving away from the canyon with a look, you see a thrycreen carrying a staff made out of dried cactus and rock out in the distance. For a moment, he seems to look up in your direction, but then just kind of shrugs his shoulders and continues to move along the path. Not seeming to want to disturb you all.
Of course, when we're all sleeping!
Delg doesn't know!
God damn it!
Hey Delg, what do you do with this information? This guy's fucking minding his own business doing nothing.
Hey, look, a bogman.
Pip's conscious! Pip's conscious, he doesn't sleep! You heard that! You heard that! He's gonna get up.
Eddie!
He is Sentry's Rest.
Okay, Pip, in your semi-state of consciousness, you hear, "Hey, local bug man."
He'll pivot his head to figure out what that means. And I think he can kind of get the vibe of a druid when he sees one, probably. So he'll stand up like he's just seen something amazing for some reason. Because we have heard of this guy before, and we know at least partially that we've just missed him a few times.
Yup.
Because of
I've seen a bogman before.
No, not that. No, he just he's flabbergasted.
Yeah, look right there. Right there. Yep. Look at all them legs. Look at him scuttling around.
He'll try and jump and get this guy's attention. Hey, there's water over here. We have water. Are you trying to find water? And he's pointing over at the oasis for this guy, just to try and get him over.
What the hell are you doing? Making so much noise.
I think he knows there's water over here. It's kind of green.
It takes a moment, but the Thryken clearly seeing that you're at least trying to get his attention, turns around, looks, and for a brief moment transforms into a vulture. Before flying to the entrance of the cave. I do not have his token, and that makes me the most sad of all. And
Theater of the mind, everybody.
Yep. Lands to the cave. This Thrycreen has a brown and sandy appearance to him, and as I said, carries a staff made out of dried cactus and rock. As it looks left, looks right, sees the water along with everything else. Who all is... Well, currently it is Pip, Delg, and I believe Gaius was in the midst of consciousness. Josh is deep asleep right now. Mirquin opened her eye for a moment and then chose better to ignore it when she realized it wasn't danger. Calligraphy, are you awake or not?
She's probably like half watching, like the fuck.
Anyone who is awake, you hear a voice in your mind. You have business with this one.
Oh god damn it, a psychic bug, man.
No, this is how we all speak.
Pip is confused.
You swear? You sure? I was pretty certain the other one actually made noises.
Actually, wait, Pip's maybe not as confused as I think about when I think about it more. Yeah, he'll like snap his fingers. You've been on more or less the same road we've been a few times. And then he seems a little more suspicious, thinking about where we are right now. Wait a minute.
I sense
That guy's-
this. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you
Sorry.
go ahead.
A guy steps out of the tent, like rubbing at his eyes, seeing this. Oh. Perhaps not business, but we have certainly heard a tale of your travels.
Hmm.
Do you have time for words?
I came here because I sensed the disturbance in the natural order of things and came to investigate. It is something beyond this one to do, though. This one was going to go seek aid from other places, but this one does have time for stories.
Perhaps we may be able to elucidate on some of that. Glancing to Pip and Delg.
There's a cult here and we're gonna beat him up.
That is the long and short of it, yes.
This one does understand the word cult. The Thrycreen gets a little bit closer, as they seem a bit more, being honest, they seem more interested in the water.
Not stopping him from getting to the water.
He seems to pull out a water skin, which he dips in the water, and it stays in the water for a good 5 minutes. It's definitely a bigger water skin than it lets to be. As it filled with water, he takes it back out.
It's bigger on the inside.
This one has taken water from you, as you have laid claim to this, so payment is required. What would you like?
Kind of glancing to Pip. Any information that you've gathered about other disturbances you've found recently would be good, similar to this one.
I have sensed another disturbance, both south and, I believe, he says, looking up for a moment as if trying to recall something. One is northwest of here. More of these cultists. This one was not welcome there.
I would imagine not. He kind of pulls out his map to just see the general areas that he could be talking about.
I'm checking my notes. I think I succeeded before knowing that Thrycreen can't normally do magic, right? I think I rolled that correctly at one point.
Correct.
Okay, now that means I can ask. I've got a question, maybe a dumb one. How are you a druid? Isn't that not normally your kind sort of thing?
This one no longer serves the hive.
I don't know what that means.
Gaius should, because I believe Gaius was the one who passed the Thrycreen identification when Logar was changing forms.
Yes.
Separation.
We are all born in some degree, at least those eggs which are born under her, are attuned to the hive. This one was born as such, but this one broke free.
So does breaking free mean you can do magic then?
No, this one is special.
Oh, well, a bunch of special people here then, aren't we?
It
Is
was
there
the
anything-
call to nature that broke me free of the hive.
Is there anything visually distinct about this one?
The Thrycreen looks around, not seeing anything. This one does not believe themselves to be different from those ones which serve the hive still. simply that this one was called by the spirits of nature. It was a powerful call that this one could not refuse. It was almost
Gotcha.
as if the blessings of Uyeva came to this one, as did the name of her which I serve.
Kind of absently rubbing the edge of his scar. I kind of understand how that feels.
Are there more questions for this one? You seem to be going through something, and this one does not wish to bother you too much.
Seeing as Callie's a ranger, Pip will go over to wherever she's sleeping and just be like, "Hey, Callie, there's a druid. Do you have any questions?"
She like stretches out. The fuck? I care about a druid? And she like glances over.
Nature and stuff, right? You do that.
I kill that sometimes. And she like rubs her eyes and just looks over.
Pip just shrugs.
Dry green. Oh, you. Right. The druid. What's your name?
I refer to myself as this one, though I have had some call me things other than this one. Also, this one would prefer it if you did not kill the nature.
Girls gotta eat.
Personally, I've been trying to target more those who profane against it.
This one believes that that is fair. If you need a name to call this one that is more suitable for the human tongue, I understand that this one understands that it is not just human tongue. You may refer to me as he tries to say something with his mandibles, and it comes out Vashak.
A shock.
This one is sometimes called Va or Shak for short.
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it was nice to meet you. Weird place to meet you.
Oops, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
You didn't have some weird insectomancer controlling your mind, did you?
That was what this one was originally drawn to. This one has a strong urge to get rid of insectomancers as they dilute the natural order, pollute, control, destroy. They are like a greater perversion of the hive.
Well, we already took care of him.
This one
Yes.
can see that and appreciates what you've done.
Pip will take his map out, or his like navigator's tools. I think they included a map, and like sort of point out where the danger is that we're going to be going into, so that this guy can avoid that, like the valley and the cult and all that.
This one appreciates this. I apologize to say that this one does not have much in the way of money.
I don't think we're really looking for money. We don't need anything.
I suppose that is fair. If you do accept payment of some kind, this one may offer you scrolls of magic.
It kind of glances at the others. I personally am not opposed.
magic's
Pip
not
shrugs.
really my thing, but seems the others, guys, may be able to use that.
This one believes that the very least that you guys intend to infiltrate this location to right this great perversion of nature.
Mhm.
This one does have scrolls that can help in such things. Do you know of the spell Pass Without Trace?
Okay, wait, I do know that one.
This one can provide you with several scrolls of it.
Less taxing on you, right, Callie?
That sounds like a really good idea.
With 3 scrolls suffice as payment for the water, as well as the information to keep this one safe.
It sounds more than fair to me.
Kelly looks at Gaius and Pip. Why the fuck are you charging him for water?
Well, no, I said we don't need anything.
If this is an offering of assistance, I would be more than happy to provide more information if it's needed.
This one is not sure what extra information you could provide. Though this one does warn you all that this one senses a greater perversion building, something that seeks to cause a great upheaval of the natural order. It comes from the west. Not from within these ruins, but farther away, past where this one encountered the other cult.
Slow nod from Gaius.
Uyeva has also told this one to be wary, and I pass this warning along to you as well.
Is appreciated. Guys, considers for a moment before saying, the only other information I think may be outstanding to you is in regards to consuming sands. That there are more entities than the commonly known within it that seem to be spawning the rest. And also, news I had not heard before that there are methods to make it shrink, though we're still looking into those.
This one does work with Uyeva to try and cease this ceaseless scream which moves within the sands.
At the very least, I hope the fact that it has shrunk before is some reassurance.
This one was alive during the time that it shrunk.
Wait, how old are you?
This one has been alive for at least as the Thrycreen seems to be thinking hard about that, almost as if he's manually counting it.
Pip will wait.
Callie starts like leaning on one of her hands, like she's on her stomach still, and she's just like leaning on one of her hands, like starting to doze back off.
Yes, that is accurate. It would be 1,532 cycles.
Pip just seems a little taken aback. I didn't know your kind lived that long.
Us who are subservient to the high do not. This one knows the average lifespan of those ones is around 7 years. The ones which wills have been broken and have been stolen from the hive, those ones live a hollow life, but they do live longer. Those ones live, I've been told, this one has been told, 10 to 20 cycles.
So what's your deal then? Is that nature magic or something doing that?
Uyeva has preserved me. I believe it was around 50 cycles when this one noticed they were no longer aging.
Living that long, you must have a lot of knowledge. Pip kind of like rubs his chin area, trying to think like what he could even ask someone that old.
This one is blessed with lots of knowledge, and this one has experienced a lot of things.
Well, I don't know what to ask. Guys, you got anything burning questions?
One, I suppose. What has been your experience with the Church of Shemesh?
This one has been welcomed by the Church of Shemesh on several occasions. The Church of Shemesh, as it is called, has changed from when this one first was acquainted with it. This one does not believe the change has been good for the Church of Shemesh.
Do you know what the change's source is? Or could you guess?
This one believes the changes that were most detrimental to the Church of Shemesh came upon the building of their grand city.
Svarga.
Yes, that is the word that they used for it. A perversion.
Is there another?
Svarga is these one's words. It means paradise.
What is it truly called then?
You misunderstand this one. It is that they have stolen our word, our territory, and they call it their paradise.
Ah.
So they used a Thri-Kreen word to name their city? That's... I see what you mean. That is a bit perverse.
Ambitious
After
too. How the
kicking
hell
from
they? Pretty ambitious too. How the hell they pronounce it?
The Hive spoke to us. The Hive speaks to us many memories. While I am no longer linked to the Hive, while this one is no longer synced to the Hive, this one still retains some memories. We warred with those people, and it is a way to taunt these ones. They kept the name.
That place was your paradise first.
This is correct. This one is in no hurry to reclaim such a place as ours. The matriarchy, I believe, is what those ones are called. They have earned that location for themselves and made it flourish. This one simply recognizes that what has happened to the church in that time has not been great. They were once glorious.
As a druid, don't druids normally have a specific land they tend to? Or is that not... I mean, you said Thri-Kreen don't normally have magic. What... Do you have a specific land that calls to you, or you just travel all the time?
This one has been tasked by you, Yeva, to watch over all the deserts.
That's a lot of land to cover. And while you're... How tall are they? They're big?
They are 7 foot. They are at least 7 feet tall.
There.
And so you're really tall, but that doesn't mean you are large enough to... That's a lot of land.
This one does receive assistance. This one has in the past had apprentices. And this one is always open to having new apprentices to train. Though this one's training is often very difficult. Life in the desert is not easy to adapt to, as this one tells those who wish to walk that path.
A slow nod from Gaius.
Yeah, I imagine it's not real easy to acclimate like a race that is literally called it home for what you said, like almost 1500 years? Huh?
The hive is much older than that. The hive predates what you refer to as the cataclysm. This one has stated, 1,532 cycles old. The hive is much older than that.
The Cataclysm? When was this? Which one?
I believe that this one believes the cataclysm is what you individuals use to mark your calendar now. I believe you all mark it as 3061 CR currently.
0.
That would be correct. Cataclysm occurred on year 0, or perhaps before that. The details of the cataclysm escaped this one. The hive was very secretive with that information and does not share it to these ones.
Guy's face is like, his eyes are darting like he's trying to think through text. I'm guessing he doesn't know what happened to 0 either.
This one is. Oh, sorry. No, you can go.
Well, I imagine it was very traumatic if they lived through it, so secretive may not even be the word, right? They may just be what's the word? Suppressing it.
So suppression is typically what memories that are too painful to recall are dealt with as.
This one does not have much to speculate on that. This one has already seen lots of tragedy.
Well, if we ever find out, I'll let you know. Kind of our business, poking our noses where we shouldn't be and finding out old things.
This one does believe that our path will cross again.
Guys nods before offering 20 gold, actually. The information you've given us is helpful, and as I said before, you didn't need to pay, but I feel the information you've given is worth this to help you deal with the more commercial people you find in the desert.
That is fair. This one does struggle when asked for the coin. Though this one does often carry an array of shiny rocks, which this one has been told are valuable. Says the Thrycreen as he produces some of the most fabulous looking gemstones you have ever seen from a satchel on his side.
Oh, no, that was a proper noise.
This one was told by Uyeva that this one could take them. That being said, this one believes that they promised you, as he produces 3 spell scrolls of Pass Without Trace.
Letting calligraphy take them, because she can actually task it, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We'll use these to stamp out this aberration, and others, probably.
Uyeva is telling this one that you are capable of such. He gives a bow and does a strange hand motion, which you can roll me a religion check if you desire to recognize what the hand motion is.
Let's see if I'm awake.
Sure.
You better believe I'm rolling that. I don't know shit.
Wow. Callie and Gaius, that's a pass. Pip, not a pass, sadly. It's really strange that Vashak is clearly a druid, not a cleric, but yet that is a perfect hand gesture that you would get from the clerics of Uyeva. Worship is a strong word. This one is guided by you, Yeva.
Follow. There.
But this one does wish the blessings of Yeva upon you. May your basket be bountiful, and your fields always yield.
It'd be good if I had fields anymore. And she just like squishes herself back inside of her bedroll. Like all you can see are her horns sticking out.
All right. Unless you have any more conversation for Vashak, he is likely just going to leave.
Yeah, I think we've had plenty of conversation
All right.
for now.
Vashak, with a tap of his staff, turns back into a vulture again as he flies out.
Kind of glancing over at Pip. I feel like there's a hole in my understanding of history that really needs to be filled now.
I better not be exactly 3,061 years old, or I'm gonna be really paranoid.
You know the gym face?
Yeah.
Ash does that and goes back to his tent.
Meanwhile, Del, would you like to continue with your watch?
I mean, he hasn't got much choice, does he?
No, he doesn't. All right. That was a fairly interesting encounter. That was one of those. That's another one of those ones where it's really only about. I think it's like a 1 to 3% chance that one can roll. So getting that one was pretty interesting. But yeah, Doug, the rest of your watch continues without any sort of problems at all, and you get to enjoy the pleasant sound of desert insects singing their sweet night songs. By which I mean just the sound of crickets chirping in the distance.
And having to squish the occasional camel spider.
Oh god, yes. Don't want those getting inside your friend's sleeping bags or tents.
Hurt him. It'd just be really upset that there's one in there.
I mean, Tama will just eat it.
Yeah, he would. Alright, if I recall, next on the watch is Guy. Oh no, it's Pip. Pip is next.
Yep.
Pip. Delg comes and, how does Delg wake Pip up?
Kicks him in the foot.
Springs into a standing position.
Turn.
Alright, let you know if I see anything. Probably nothing as interesting as that, though. And then he goes to take a watch.
Alrighty. Pip, roll me a perception.
My rolls today. My god.
Right. Let's roll. Alrighty. No, that's actually an interesting one. Of the two of these, so in the distance, or rather, what you see flying somewhere near the oasis, you actually see some. You obviously recognize them from when you fought them the previous day. You see some death stingers kind of flying inside of here, at least flying towards the oasis. They don't seem hostile, and if you had to take your best guess, likely they just smelled a fresh source of water and they're just probably coming in here to get a drink. You have the choice. If you want to attack them, you can. Or if you want to wake up the party to address it, you can as well. Or you can leave them be. That is your decision.
Pip will leave them be if they're not bothering us, I think.
Alright. The Death Stingers do spot you as you are coming in, and I'm going to ask an evil check from you. Hey, can you roll me an animal handling check?
Mm-hmm. I can certainly roll that.
DC is 10.
Alright.
Ooh.
Can't succeed it, though.
Most of them ignore you. There is...
Maybe Pip can like run away from the camp to try to lead them away and like try to sneak away after a bit instead of making a big fight here.
There are currently 4 of them. Three are ignoring you, but one does spot you and kind of flares up its wings and kind of appears to be taking an aggressive stance towards you at the moment. Sort of like a warning buzz of, hey, you get any closer, you're getting a stinger through you're getting a stinger inside you.
Yeah. Pip would try to like back off, like to try and give it the impression this sort of warning worked, I guess.
Okay. With that one, I won't say an animal handling for that one, and I don't think persuasion necessarily feels like the right check for that.
Deception?
Yeah, sure. Deception. Yeah.
Okay,
we'll go
cool.
with deception.
I have that.
There we go. That's a pass. Your play at deceiving it that its threat worked, or that you actually perceived it as threatening, seems to appease the Death Stinger as it unflares its wings and just continues to drink water as the rest of them all leave, leaving you and the party for the most part unmolested, save for a bit of a spook. The rest of Pip's watch is fairly uneventful, though, unless you have something you were doing during your watch.
Not during watch. It would be during rest. He's gonna try the meditating thing again, but not during watch, obviously.
All right. I believe next is Gaius. So how do you wake up Gaius?
I'll give him a light nudge. Your turn. I just saw some bugs. They didn't bother us, so I didn't wake anyone.
Not acting weird. I take it.
No, just a bunch of Death Stingers getting water.
Rolls out of bed, pops on breastplate, armor comes back on, and helmet comes up. Right.
All right. Guys, I think you're probably okay with me just using your passive perception, yes?
20? Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let me roll on the table to see how that goes for you. Oh my fucking god!
Are we
See
just continuously rolling?
Stepping out from behind the tree.
Oh my fucking god!
If it's Los Diablos, I want to freaking.
No! Gaius, you see climbing up the side of the cliff face, handle of a knife in his mouth.
God.
No!
You see a familiar face as he crawls his way on top of the cliff face, spots you, puts the knife in his hand. I am Bali Caparoni.
Are you sure
Son!
you want to do this?
He looks at you. Roll me an intimidation.
Do you want some water?
Roll me an intimidation.
You just offered him water.
Okay, persuasion then. You may roll persuasion.
I can roll it, but it's not great. God, do I waste my inspiration to try and get him on our side?
Yes, you
Yeah,
could. You could.
yeah.
You could use yours.
Yes.
Yeah, you should. You definitely should do that.
He looks at you, smiles. He's like, I will not take your advice, but I will take your money. He says as he licks the knife.
See you next time, as he just turns to go back to his watch.
Yep.
Does he just fall off
Yep.
the cliff?
Falls off the cliff.
I'm guessing Miraquin, because she only needs 4 hours of meditation, woke up and saw that.
Just like, yeah, you know what? You are correct. The timing is correct that she should be awake. As she turns away from the oasis, did that man just...
Yes,
Should we go...
it's happened thrice.
What?
I have no idea why. I'm going to bed. When we wake up in the morning, he'll be gone. Actually, hold on a moment. And he goes over to the edge of the cliff to see if his body's down there.
It's not. It's already gone.
He's just gonna come back. Look at her. He's gone.
But
I don't get it. I tried to reason with him. I'll do it again next time.
I've seen some weird things since I've been here. Especially being down in the maze. I think that might actually take the cake.
Just nodding vigorously.
Does Shush wake up in his sleep and go, I have cake?
Fuck. I can't wait for guys to tell the rest of the party what happened.
Yep.
Go ahead.
It's like it. I believe Pip even has one of his knives. Someone keeps reviving him. That guy is on someone's protection.
But why does he lick the knife if it will kill him?
He doesn't fear death?
Someone has done him an incredible disservice by bringing him back to life all the time then.
Just nodding. Or someone's fucking with us, or him.
You think he's cursed?
Potentially. Honestly, it would make sense for why the recursive process happens, but... I didn't really get a chance to examine him this time.
I'm not going to lie. I'm actually willing to research this when I get back into town because this has disturbed me enough.
Please do. I'd be fascinated to hear what's the reason for this is. At least we know his name. It's Bali Caproni. He announces it every single time.
Does he also announce the King of Thieves part every single time?
Yes.
How does one declare themselves the King of Thieves? You have to be born to be a king. And not only that, we don't have kings here. It's really... She seems that she's just like mumbling to herself.
Kind of processing this... honestly, mystery at this point.
Every single time he appears, it gets more and more fucking just... What the
it's
fuck?
like, okay, what's going on? He disappeared this time, just entirely. Did he not disappear the first time because we were looking at his body? Did the moment we turned away, he disappeared? What's going on?
I'm loving this. Sam will get this reference. This is my... Yeah, she gets it. That's all that matters.
But there is something else that he wants to do during this small window, which is historical research, because now he has a year to look out for in that book.
Which year is that?
0. If there's any
it's-
mention of 0 in the history book that he's been trying to pick apart.
Oh no, there is no mention of that. As a matter of fact, the Gnomish history book, I will actually need to give me just a second while it's either going to be in my World Anvil or in my notes, and I'm fairly certain I wrote it in the World Anvil.
Probably, in the timeline.
Yep. Pretty much the book starts talking about the Gnomish Empire in its full flourishing in about 2248 CR. Now, there are talks about, some tribes beforehand, but they don't really give dates about that. Certainly no mention of year 0, though.
He's got something else to research, but he is taking another whack at this book regardless. Because he's close.
I'm just waiting for you to roll a check.
It is history, correct?
Yes.
DC...
Huh.
Well, I got it, I think.
Yes, you got it. Was that all the ones you needed?
This is 3 of 3.
3 of 3. All right. So, I need to open up what I literally just closed. Jesus fuck.
Good job.
Yeah, no, really.
Gold star. Right on the forehead.
So the focus of the focus of this book and what you notice, particularly with one of the illustrations, and it really just kind of strikes you. It's very crude in some ways, and in insulting imitation in other ways, especially given when you went down into the down in the ruins, you got to see what a working, functioning model. Well, I say functioning, quote unquote, model of it like. But yeah, there's a very clear sign that a lot of the technology that the gnomes were using is copied from the exact same technology that the Gith were using whenever during Saskamet's time. It is a scarily similar parallel.
Like the same sort of orb doors with the lightning balls on some of the earlier elements.
Lots of the technology is similar. More importantly, though, is that you realize that from the telling of the history book, this was given to them by the matriarchy.
Don't like that. He's making some furious notes. And then is noticing it's probably time to wake up Callie.
Sure is. How do you wake up our good calligraphy?
Still
Gently
with all
nudging.
his finger horn sticking out of the sleeping bag.
Gently nudging the sleeping bag. Hey, wake up. If she doesn't wake up immediately, it's probably Caparoni was here again.
She just like slides out of it. Who?
Knife guy, remember him?
Wait, he's alive!
No, and then yes.
She like pinches herself. The fuck? I'm actually awake. Like, what the fuck is happening while I'm sleeping, y'all? This doesn't bode well for me. She just gets out of the sleeping bag and rolls it up.
Got more revelations, but that can wait till morning. Just know that he appeared, he did his knife thing, he fell off the cliff, and when I looked over the edge, his body was gone.
Who the fuck gave him another knife?
I don't know. Doesn't Pip still have his knife from the second time?
Pip's got a lot of knives. I can't remember. He was pulling out so many things from places I didn't even know you could shove a weapon into. I don't want to learn construct anatomy. Anyways,
guys can kind of raise that's fair. We'll group talk in the morning.
Sounds good. Sleep good. Hi, Mariquin. And she just knows that she's awake.
Hi, calligraphy. Yes, I was very weirded out by Knife Guy too. I'm actually going to start looking into this. This is actually... I'm going to lose sleep over this.
Guys, just going to his rant. Going to his rant. The fact it's keep happening means it'll happen again. Maybe to you.
Now CA will roll it again.
Damn it. I don't understand. The fuck kind of shit is happening in Desmina? And she just like, stands up, does a stretch, pats Tama on the head, and just like starts, I guess, pacing since she's been asleep and needs to wake up and stay awake for watch.
Alright, would you like to roll a perception check, or do you want me to just use your passive perception? That is a roll, which is exactly equal to your passive perception.
It didn't matter, it's the same thing.
Alright. And watch you be the person who rolls nothing interesting happens.
Of course.
Ooh, I'm glad that one can't happen.
It better not be Los Diablos.
It was very close.
I'm scared of that, that's why I keep asking.
Yeah, no, one thing you know, Callie, perhaps because you were distracted with everything that's been going on so far, and it never really struck you, but you notice that the cactus patch that's growing over here, growing behind it, you see a secondary, smaller cactus patch. of Devil's Mask Cactus. It might be nothing if you aren't superstitious, but it's supposedly a bad omen to see a patch if you aren't looking for them.
And it's over here behind where Miracle was sleeping?
It's over here.
Let me zoom out because I can't see where you... Oh! Of course it's at the fucking entrance.
Yep. Now,
No,
how superstitious...
Don't like that.
Yep, I was about to say, we don't know how superstitious Callie is, but,
She does know that. Taught it to her.
yes, your dad absolutely taught it to you, and Mirquin does notice, of course, does notice that you're staring at something. Something catch your eye, Calligraphy.
Yeah, those cacti over there, that's not good. Has her dad taught her, I know this sounds really weird, like a superstition that goes with it, you know, like if you spill the salt, you throw the salt over your shoulder, that kind of thing?
You're supposed to cook it and eat it. And it tastes disgusting.
Oh, sorry.
It's good. It's cool. Yeah, no. The superstition is that you're supposed to cook and eat it if you find it to undo the bad omen. Except it tastes disgusting. There's nothing poisonous or anything about it, so that's the good part. It just doesn't taste good.
Oh, I think I know what we're having for breakfast, and a good berry can't make it taste better. And she just, like, gets, I don't think she has a dagger anymore. Yeah, no, she doesn't. She pulls out her scimitar. And, like, she's still doing watch, but I guess she's going over there and carving up some cacti.
Survival. DC 15.
Alright.
Actually, DC 10.
Survival.
Okay.
14?
That's fast.
I mean, it's enough to cook up. Miraquin, you said you had some mushrooms or something? Maybe that'll help. This is going to taste really bad, but if we don't eat this, we're going to have bad luck today. I don't think we need bad luck today.
I have some mushrooms and two kinds of jerky. And we have a fresh source of water, and I believe Delg has a pot if I wake him up. Which, they should have gotten enough sleep by... all of us should have had enough sleep by now, so you probably won't mind. As she's saying that, there are cracks of sunlight beginning to kind of crest inside. As she walks over, and rather ungracefully just like kicks Delg in the side. Hey, it's
On
morning.
the side? Damn.
He's not wearing his armor. Because he took it off to bathe. Please tell me you put something back on.
No, I don't. I will not. I refuse to live in a world in which he put something back on. That entire conversation with the three crane, he was not wearing anything.
He just asked to the wind.
Yes, just ass to the wind.
This one has to admit, it is a nice ass.
If he had asked, he would have actually gotten a comment.
It's unusual to see those ones without clothes.
I mean, technically, Vashak was not wearing clothes either.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If anything, he probably questions more why wear the clothes. Isn't skin enough? Forehead.
It's like, that one is ready for Druidic training.
Exactly. All right. As Miracle says, I need you to get out your pot. We're going to cook something. Calligraphy says it's going to taste bad.
How many times do I have to fucking tell you? You don't just kick a random bed!
You make a fair point. I can't remember where you told me where I'm supposed to kick you to wake you up.
My foot! Nobody gives a shit if you get a little tap on the foot in your sleep!
I will try and keep that in mind going forward.
Would you
My
rather
fucking
that-
rib feels like it's meeting my goddamn stomach!
Calligraphy does make a good point. I didn't kick you in your pretty face.
Who would kick me in my pretty face?
Nor did I kick you in your well-sculpted ass.
Your foot's still intact, so that's obvious.
Oh, by the way, everyone gets the benefits of a long rest.
Okay.
Callie just
I know
gives
you've been waiting for this.
Miraquin a look. Too many dirty books. Don't talk like that.
But it's just making banter.
It's in my fucking backpack. It's right there.
You know what? I have never taken this off of Callie. I didn't take it off at the headquarters, so she does have tea on her to make up for it.
Oh, she's got the tea, you say?
She's got tea to wash it down.
Ah, yes. Oh, in the Ilkuku pot.
Yep.
Wow, we're actually gonna get use out of that.
Yeah.
I apologize. I have to manually reset HP for a few people, not for Shush, but because Miraquin, because she's an NPC, doesn't have a button that I can just press.
I don't even push buttons.
There's a button you can press.
Yes, there is. If you open up your, or at least there's supposed to be.
There's a button. I don't trust it.
I understand it is Roll20,
Okay, that's also too.
but there is supposed to be a button somewhere on the sheet.
It's right above your
Yep.
Item count on the right.
And then I noticed that the button literally doesn't work. God damn it, Roll20! What's the point of...
Ah, you scared the hell out of me. I was over here
Cat?
trying to update Shush.
Oh, so that was me. My bad.
I know it was you. That's why I stopped touching it.
I'm actually making sure on it's Shush, because Shush's sheet, is applicable to everybody's sheet. Is there a way for me to enable that, or did I not enable something? I see. Yeah, short rest, long rest. Yeah, short rest, long rest is on. So no, it's just Roll20 is not applying it.
I have a feeling a lot of the different fields probably need to have certain things like flagged as short or long rest, like the resources and things.
Yeah, because how would it?
Oh,
That means I have to go through the fucking
Yeah. If you click on the gear, it says reset on, and then you can change it to short rest, long rest, or disabled.
Oh, I need to fix that on. I need to fix that on people's character sheet. Yeah, no, that's a good discovery. Shush currently has no javelin, so go ahead and take those out. Everyone's water skin should be filled, and spells should be reset. It looks like the spells do refresh when you hit the long rest button, though, so that's good. That's just automatic.
Yeah, I did not change that on his.
All right. Sorry to bog down with those details, but it's just me discovering some interesting things with Roll20 that apparently I never knew and very much should have known. So, thanks to Calligraphy's survival check, what you guys, she is using the pot.
Thanks, quote.
Yeah, thanks.
Marks, question mark.
And using the pot that Delg has provided, you guys get a small fire started inside this location. As you peel the devil's mask cactus as best you can to get the completely inedible parts of it off. Drop it into the pot. Even as it stews in the pot and turns it a green, oozy, bubbly texture, you smell this rancid stink. You could swear that you smell a familiar scent to the polyform potion as you're smelling this brew.
I swear, if you've just ruined my pot.
Why are we doing this again, Calligraphy?
Do you want to die today?
No.
Did something happened during the watch.
Good.
Guys, just rubs his face. Baron Caporoli came back.
Who?
Apparently everybody's had some bad luck, and I want to make sure we don't die today just because I saw this.
Like, it came back.
Knife guy.
Pip just like quickly. Pip like checks his cloak and his bandolier and pouches and everything just to see if he even still has the knife or if it was taken.
Hey Pip, that knife is missing.
What? He's like, holding a pouch open, empty. It took the knife.
What?
It's gone.
Well, somewhat y'all are.
What looks has been missing?
I mean, he's the king of thieves, so he must be.
All that's missing is the knife.
You check. You still have the vials of poison.
Okay, what in the world are they on about?
Okay, so Del, last night while you were asleep, a man crawled up the side of the cliff face, holding a knife in his teeth. Well, just handled the knife in his teeth. And then when he reached to the top, he attempted to mug us. Gaius attempted to warn him that that was not a good idea. The man thought about it for like less than a second, then licked the knife and said, "I'm going to rob you anyway," and then dropped dead and fell off the side of the cliff.
Oh, problem solved.
The body
Yes, but
disappeared.
His body disappeared the moment it went out of sight.
Oh.
Do you know
And
anything about
I
body
I have a
disappearance?
hammer for that.
The thing is, this is not the first time we've encountered him.
I've heard the name before somewhere. I just last time.
What was it?
That would be Bali Caparoni?
Okay, is it intelligence or wisdom?
It's
and is it in a book?
It's intelligence.
Okay, it's
No.
intelligence and is it in a book?
Is it in the book?
Oh, no.
That's your.
Even if it was, he wouldn't have a clue.
That's the is it in, that is your intelligence flat out. Now, is the name in your book of grudges?
Well, we won't know that until we get to my book!
Yep. Right, you can't recall the information on hand.
Well, there's a couple of motherfuckers in that book. Okay, this is the big book. The
Yeah.
big personal book.
Puts
That's a
on
big
pair of
book.
glasses and starts licks his thumb, starts going through it slowly.
Like I said, once we get there.
Really got to alphabetize this thing at some point.
I need the spite system.
All right. So Callie, you finished brewing up this disgusting stew as Miraquid does add the jerky and mushrooms to it. As rather than making it taste better, it's like it putrefies the jerky and mushrooms in it, making an even more dense and brownish sludge. As Miraquid looks, do we really have to eat that?
Do you want to die? And she's clearly not real happy either.
Oh, I ain't gonna die anyway. And I ain't eating that.
Shush. How bad could it possibly taste? He says as he comes, scoops out a big bowl of it, takes a small sip, runs over behind a bush.
Yeah, after taking takes the pot off of the thing and immediately puts the Ilkuku teapot on the flame to make it to boil water for tea.
Yelk will reclaim his pot and clean it in the blessed water.
That's fair. Let's see. It's early in the morning, so she's gonna make chai tea. Because that's what she does.
Tea?
Tea. She's making tea.
Alright.
Right in front of everyone.
Oh, God. No survival check needed. It's easy enough to brew tea. You make a nice cup of chai tea for everybody here.
Also, it's a very strong flavor, so it'll wash that shit right down.
Yeah, as Miracle says, well, that's just an absolutely vile stew, and I wish to understand the superstition around whatever the hell that was and why we had to eat it.
Probably something stupid like, it's actually nutritious, but how the fuck are we gonna get anybody to eat it?
No, it's bad luck.
By the way, who chose not to eat the stew?
Go.
Yep.
I would have.
Delg.
Pip can't eat it.
Pip can't eat it?
Guys would have done it to placate calligraphy. The show is like, I trust you. I don't like this, but I trust you.
She's giving you something to wash it down with, at least.
Yeah, that is appreciated.
Yeah, that came in nice.
Alright, I just need to make a quick note for myself about the two people who didn't partake. I'm sorry, Pip. I know it's not fair.
He could have poured it on his head and go, yum yum.
It's perfectly fair. I have other advantages from being a construct character. Sometimes there's disadvantages.
I want to see somebody try to kill Delg.
I mean, that's an assumption on Callie's part. She doesn't know what kind of bad luck, just bad luck.
Yeah, exactly. She's just like, I've just been told it's bad luck, so...
And we're about to do something really stupid, so we could die. That's all she knows. Actually, you know what? Before she finishes, consuming all of it, she is going to, open the potion bottle and sniff it and compare it because she's like, the fuck? Why does it smell the same?
It smells almost exactly the same, which gives you guys a strong hint. Hey, one of the ingredients for polyform potion is probably Devil's Mask Cactus.
I'm trying to see if I have a fucking empty bottle to put it in.
Guys with his perception just kind of comparing the sense in his head.
Never mind, she's not going to put it in her bottle. Now she's going to be looking for it.
Oh God! Which actually does negate the bad luck aspect. If you're actually looking for it, it's not bad luck. But if you find it without looking for it, then it's bad luck.
Now she's going to be looking for it.
Right. But guys, you said you were examining it. Yes.
Yeah, examining it because I've eaten a bite or two, probably a bite, and struggling on a second to get some nutrition out of the fucking jerky. And then the tea, but then comparing the scents between there, is like there anything else that stands out in the actual potion?
Right now with the pungent orders of just these two things, that's the only thing you're getting. But it does help that you at least have a direct comparison to make. Perhaps in the future, other things may come to pass that may give you the information of other ingredients to make it.
Yes. He is definitely going to memorize that smell now.
What exactly is in that milky white bottle you have there? And why does it smell just as bad as the stew?
This
You
is
remember
why
how-
I said, don't make me drink this.
Oh.
Remember the method that Callie used was talking about becoming human? To stop them from having tiefling blood?
Shush raises his hand. It turned me into a halfling. I see. I'm curious if I drank it if I would become a human or if I would just stay as I am. Not willing to try that because that smells worse. That somehow smells worse than the stew.
It makes me want to vomit.
That's true. We were able to eat the stew without vomiting. Shush. I wasn't. Well, you weren't.
We tried. I think that's the spirit of the thing.
I think I asked, I asked Adam at some point. It's worth like 500 gold.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Bottle.
500 gold pieces a bottle.
Callie looks at her, I'm not selling this to you, but it runs about 500 a bottle. Gold.
Shemesh, take me. That's like a year's worth of salary for me.
She kind of looks down at it. Yeah, and it only works for 24 hours, so.
I guess they weren't kidding when they said that Adam is rich. Right, unless there's any other preparations to make, are you all ready to venture back to where we were and hopefully kill Terrassus?
Yep.
Sorry, this stew is sitting in my stomach like jellied eels.
Like a lead weight.
Callie hands her some of the, chai, leaves. It's like, well, they're really bitter, but...
I will take bitter over
You just
that.
chew on tea leaves.
Let's hope that they didn't reinforce the camp, she says with an awkward smile. Or at the very least, hope that we can get past them.
Pass without trace ought to be effective once we get close enough to pop it.
Alright. And I think before we continue further, we've had a lot happen in the past hour and 30 minutes, so let's take a quick 5-minute break.
Alrighty.
And then we'll get right back to it. Where is the good break music?
Alright, I need to put that in.
Yeah, how's everybody feeling so far?
He returns.
Yeah. It's fucking 1%. I've rolled the 1% 3 fucking times.
I made a joke before it happened.
God, you like predicted it. what kills me about that is like I have things on that chart that have like a 70% chance to happen. Did not occur even once on the roll.
How much of a chance of the druid was there?
He I'm gonna literally open up my table to see the thing because I have to look at it because I swear to God if we rolled two 1%,
3%.
yeah, it's somewhere between it's supposed to be like 1 or 3% for him.
And we've almost run into him a whole bunch, but not quite.
Well, at least this time you did. Although I'm kind of sad that Delg didn't get the knife guy.
Oh my, so am I, because that would have been great. It's just like, he doesn't even wake anybody up, it just kicks the guy off the cliff face. That was
Yeah,
great.
we had a roll for it, but I handled them.
Nice name on the Thrycreen, by the way. Keeper of Knowledge.
I'm glad you like that.
Yeah.
Especially for an old Darky. Like, holy shit.
He's almost as old as Pip. Almost.
Yeah, but they shouldn't last much more than 7.
Yeah. That's why it's so interesting.
There's a lot to him. Yeah, no, he's a 3% chance. So, yeah, it was not a high chance that you would have seen him.
But it's higher than Bali Copperoni.
No, Bali Copperoni is literally 1%.
So
Literally
He's just
1%.
supposed to be a joke that happened that one time.
As I've said, Bali Copperoni is like now my fucking joke character that is like literally making the party. He's like when your character sees pineapples everywhere, and you're just like, this stop being a coincidence. I am now seeing pineapples wherever I go, even places they are not supposed to be.
that would be weird in the Eastlands.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of
Forested in
The east-
tropical like coastal areas.
And then next time we take camp, you see him peer around this tree. He's wearing a hat that looks like a pineapple.
Mother, but no. I'm gonna be right back. I just need to do a couple of things, but I shall return soon. Alright, I am back.
Welcome back.
Oh, do you have water or do I need to get you water?
I have water.
Okay.
And I'm not doing any voice that's tearing up my throat, so I only need throat coat C. The throat coat T. Jesus. Yeah, I know.
See.
I think we're still waiting for Robot and Kaze.
I'm back. I just got back. Hello.
Excellent.
And I've never left.
And he was here the whole time.
I've been here the whole time.
Alright. You got time
I'm
to go
in
get...
earshot, so.
Yeah, you can go grab the water.
I just realized I finished one of my drinks, so.
Turn off the water. Turn off the water. Break music! Jeebus!
Do you need to reboot your brain real quick?
Clearly I do. Turn back on the Windows capture. Alright.
Ah, shoot, I just realized.
What's up?
We had watermelon we could eat during break.
That will be for after. That's my treat for if I make a good session. Or if I have a bad session.
Fruit soup.
Fruit soup. Alright. Anyway. Music back on. Right. So with it being early morning and pretty much just like an hour to kind of gather yourselves, have a bit of that banter you guys were having, and consume the vile stew which Delg chose willingly to abstain from, and Pip, for lack of stomach, abstained from as well.
And nose.
And nose. Really, most orifices.
Callie learned that next time, just save the other foods to cook and eat after.
Yeah, that would have been smart.
And she learned.
Alright. So, just for you guys getting down from this cliff face, I would just ask for a simple athletics check. DC is 5. I don't think anyone here would fail it. If rolling a 1 would, if rolling a 1 means you will not fail it, then you do not have to roll. I believe for Pip, you do not have to roll, and I believe the same would be the case for Delg as well.
And Callie.
Same for guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. The gauntlets of Ogre Strength.
Gauntlets of Ogre Strength, so you can't roll below a
5 is my minimum.
5 is your minimum.
I have a +4, so 5.
Okay.
It becomes
So which means the only ones that have to roll are Mirquin and Shush, actually. Can you roll for Shush for me?
Yep. Do this correctly.
Oh, no, Mirquin can't roll below. She's actually proficient in
wow.
athletics. Alright, yeah. So you guys make it all down the cliff face. Not too much problem. It's only about 50 feet off the ground anyway. It wouldn't have been a lethal fall, but it probably would have hurt a lot. But luckily there's a lot of hand and footholds on the cliff face which allow you to easily climb down. Which would explain why Bali Caparoni was probably able to climb up without much difficulty.
I'm just shy from having a freaking flying speed.
Speaking of such things, guys, your passive perception does spot. There's definitely an imprint in the sand where Bali Caparoni fell. No blood or anything, but there is an imprint in the sand where you can clearly see where he fell.
And the trajectory is like, he just fell straight down to this point, and then no tracks away from it, he's just gone.
No tracks.
There's the imprint. I don't see any footsteps leading to or from it.
Either he is the stealthiest man that has ever lived, which I'm doubting that entirely. I'm just throwing that one out the window.
Just like him,
Guys just purses his lips and then goes,
Whatever you did, your mic didn't pick it up.
Yeah.
popping noise. Yeah, that.
It's a lot to think about, but perhaps for another time.
Mm-hmm.
We have more pressing matters. Who wishes to take the lead here? I.e., I'm going to create a square of family friendliness in this location.
Okay, how close are we
To the camp?
to where we're going? Yeah.
5 miles.
5 miles of G-Dog. which means you're technically
A little too far out to do Pass Without Trace quite yet.
5 miles. Let me check. I need to check how far you guys can move in time, and I think that information is either in the player's handbook or in the Dungeon Master's Guide. It's one of the two. And I'm leaning towards the player's handbook.
I mean, it's also not difficult terrain, so there's that, but still.
There we go. Movement. And you can cover... There we go. If you guys travel... Characters magazine. Pegasus Griffin. Okay, well, it's not difficult terrain. Does that happen in 8 hours of travel? Oh, oh god, that's 8 hours.
5 miles?
Okay, there we go.
That's weird.
If you guys move at a slow pace, it's 2 miles per hour. If you guys move at a normal pace, it's 3 miles. Or if you move at a fast pace, it's 4 miles in an hour. So if you guys want to, at least for the 4 of the 5 miles, move at a fast pace, and then once you get close enough, just go, okay, now we're slowing down to a slow pace. That seems reasonable to me.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I'm on board with that.
Which means that
God
this
damn it! Hurry up and wait.
Yeah. Which means that this entire the entire trek from G-Dog to from where this oasis is to where to Terrasis' little fortress, it would be about a 6-hour trip. Whew. However, I believe you guys have almost enough. You guys have almost enough Pass Without Traces to make that trip without much difficulty.
I thought you said 3 miles in an hour.
3 miles if you move at a normal pace.
For 4 miles in 1 hour, so that would do 4 of the 5, and then the last mile we do at slow pace, which is 2 miles per hour. So 1.5 hours to close 5 miles.
Yeah, that's... I thought you said it would take like 8 hours. I'm like, no.
No. I'm saying to get from, where you are at the oasis to where Terrasis' fortress is, that's 6 hours total.
Oh, yeah, because there were 4 hours of traveling in the valley.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, that's why I was like, but then the math's not mathing in my head. Thank you.
Now, if you guys start popping stuff, when you get to...
Yeah, I want to be a lot closer before popping anything.
So before you guys approach G-Dog, I'm going to assume you guys are going to try and perception to see if anyone's actually at the camp, to see if you need to stealth.
Yeah.
All right.
Actively.
With that one, yes, I would require an active perception, because you are trying to see something far out in the distance. The DC for that one is going to be 15, to see if there's anybody occupying the camp right at this moment.
Okay, so that's just everybody.
Yes, that is. Everyone has the chance to make that check.
Ugh.
Just short.
Okay. The sheet would open.
Ooh.
Oh, good job,
No.
Doug.
Perception. There we go.
That's a pass
Of
for.
a fight, I can switch back and forth.
In a way, it's really interesting. I kind of like that those two got it. So with Shush does not see any movement. Oh, I forgot to have Miracun. It's fine. You guys got it. Shush doesn't see any movement himself, whereas Calligraphy and Geist think they see movement. They definitely at least see the tents and stuff flapping, because the tents are still set up out there. But what Pip and Delg see with their higher perceptions and kind of staring really closer, that it really is just perhaps a trick of just the wind, but the camp seems entirely abandoned. You don't see anyone sleeping inside the tent. You don't see any shadows hunched down low. Heck, you don't even see any signs of movement or signs that a fire has been burned there in quite some time.
Other than the one we burned?
Other than the one you burned. But that would probably require a survival check when you're at the camp to
I gotcha. I just meant like outside of the area we know we burned bodies.
Yes.
Seems pretty empty as far as I can see. Not too surprising given all the bones we saw.
I don't seem to be much.
And we did burn things to make sure they couldn't get back up. So,
Right.
If that's the case, then perhaps we hold off on using one of the scrolls of Pass Without Trace. Approach the camp stealthily, just in case we're being tricked. But otherwise, I think we're good. Alright, so just approaching the camp stealthily as a precaution. I would ask for stealth checks for everyone. I'm not going to state a DC, but just roll me stealth checks.
we slowed down when we got close. Does that give advantage or?
No, because that's just how you're actually supposed to do it.
Got it.
We have Pass Without a Trace, right?
Right, because I have
no
armor.
No pass without trace.
Oh, okay.
I was like, why didn't they give me the choice? Right, because I don't get a choice.
I need to roll for Mira Quinn, which I do not believe she's actually proficient in stealth. Nope. Stealthy this girl is not. She got a 14.
Wait, I thought. Okay. I thought his armor did give him disadvantage.
It does.
It's been taken off, I guess, because it didn't automatically do it this time. That's weird.
Don't like that.
Okay, let me roll it a second time.
Yeah, and take the lower of the two.
Yeah.
13.
So 13.
Alright. You guys stealthily approach the camp, and as you kind of make your way behind a few tents and a couple of rock bases for cover, just as Delg and Pip saw from a distance, there does not appear to be anybody here at the camp. It appears to be entirely abandoned, in fact. Save for the sound of tents flapping in the wind, and the clear destruction from when you guys were last here. Does anyone want to roll anything like investigation checks just to be certain of that fact, or are you guys content with that knowledge?
A very quick one, I think.
Alright. You may roll... Actually, your passive investigation will probably check this. Yeah, no. An investigation, especially of the fire, you see that the bones inside the fire have been undisturbed. They are still kind of a little ashy, would probably crumple to the slightest touch, but it's indicative that no one has used this fire since the last time you guys were here. And since lighting a fire at this camp is pretty much the only way it stays warm at night, you can make a very clear assumption that no one has been here since when you guys raided it.
And none of the bones are missing, which means none of them got back up.
Yep.
Everything seems to be settled here.
If that's the case, then let us proceed forward then. About how long does it take to get through this valley? Oh wait, I know the answer to that question. It takes... Well, I was in a sandboat at the time.
4 hours if you're going slow on foot.
4 hours.
2 if
slow.
you're going decently.
We can't exactly stealth if we're going at a fast pace, though.
It's just a short march. Let's go.
Pass Without Trace only lasts an hour.
We should probably use it when we get close to the door to the actual compound.
Fair enough. Let's just proceed at a marching pace then, for the sake of Delg, and when we get close to the doorway, or at least when we make a spot in the distance, then we'll worry about stealthing.
Sounds
Alright.
like a
Sounds-
plan.
Seems like a plan to me.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay. There's no encounter despite that.
Good.
Alright. Yes, you guys make your way into the valley, as there is something interesting to note as you guys are moving through the valley. unlike the previous time where like you guys were attacked by some insects that were clearly still on guard, this time you see lots of insect corpses. Not so much that it looks like they died of natural causes either, as you see some have arrows embedded in them, some have slash marks. Someone has purposely gone out of their way to kill the bugs in this valley.
As it probably necessitated.
Sorry, I'm mute.
I mean, we all saw this, yes? So, well, someone's here trying to fight through, it seems. Can I check a body to see how old it is? For example?
Sure. You
Are you proficient in medicine, or would you mind making a medicine check for me?
I would have preferred nature, but I'll do medicine.
Nature would give you information. Medicine is if you're trying to identify how old a corpse is.
I'm trying to see how old the dead bug is.
Yeah, I will need a medicine for that.
Okay. That's
No, 11 is more than sufficient enough. Judging by the dehydration, how kind of brittle the corpse is, and how it's not oozing, you estimate it's been at the very least 2 days, if not more, that these bugs have been killed.
Well, this isn't today's work. It looks like, I don't know, at least 2 days since whoever came through here killing things.
So the first day that we were down there. Geist is gonna look at the arrows. Do they look consistent with the ones the Neogi have fired at us?
I will actually let you get that with your passive skill. Yes.
Looks like the Neogi were the ones to do this.
I guess without Bilk, the bugs were just as much a threat to them as they were to you.
We'll know the closer we get to the door. There were 2 hives on either side of it. I wonder what state they're in.
All right. Continue. I'll go ahead and move you guys along. You guys continuing along your way. Sorry, I haven't drawn the square yet, but it's not really necessary as of yet. You've been lucky. I do need to roll another one. Oh wait, no, that constitutes for that. As you guys approach towards where you know this door to be, passive perceptions are enough to catch it. Where the hives were, where the Destinger hives were at one point, you now see burned masses instead.
Can I request something?
Sure.
Since I was checking the bodies, can I try to recover some arrows?
I'll allow it. Roll me a survival check. If you, just roll me a survival check. DC is 15. Bless you.
17. And roll a D.
That girl needs to get to a town.
Oh my god, you get 5 arrows.
Yay!
Yep.
How many does she have
That's a
now?
lot for me, okay?
How many arrows do you have?
17 regular arrows and 7 walloping.
But
That's why I asked. I need a few.
All right. So as you guys are at this gate, you see the 2 burned masses that were once the Death Stinger nest that were keeping guard around the area. Is there anything that you wish to do now that the gate is within sight?
Pass Without Trace, I believe, is going to be popped now that we're
Alright.
getting close to it.
I definitely don't want us to be caught up while we're...
Alrighty. That is 1 Pass Without Trace scroll popped.
Why is it not
Yep.
show 1?
And I would just ask that you all make me stealth checks. Obviously with the plus 10 due to Pass Without Trace.
I'm just gonna go ahead and do that, even though I'm not casting the spell slot.
It's 19.
19.
15 for Delg.
oh, but look at the other side.
I know, it hurts.
30.
30 for
20.
Pip, 29 for Calligraphy. You've got Shush. I'm rolling for Miraquin right now.
That's still a 26.
Yeah, 26 for Shush. And a 19 for Miraquin. Yeah, no. You beat the passive perceptions of anyone who might be watching. And you guys successfully sneak past the gate. Good job, everybody.
I am going to glance at the gate to see if it's taken any sort of damage.
Nothing visible. I can say that much. But yes, you guys continue along your way through the valley as you approach the end of it, and it familiarly the stream of water in the center of it begins to narrow as it becomes more rocky and more dry and sandy, and the cliff face begins to come into view. I do need you to pop another pass without trace at some point during the traversal time while you guys are stealthing.
We got 2 more. I think this is worth it, so that we could take those bastards by surprise.
Okay. Casting again. I'll just do the thing to show it.
All right. And yes, you guys arrive outside. The fortress. And now I'm going to move you guys to the map, and I'm going to draw the square for you. Now I will draw the square for you. I'll point out where the front of it is as well, for your benefit. Oh man, it's hard to see the squares a little bit on this map, which is good. All right, front of. Let me delete that. Front of it is here. This is front.
I'm going to be in the back.
Guys, you're in the wrong spot.
I don't believe I am.
Oh, whoops.
See what Delg is saying is that's my spot.
Right. You want to be Santa?
I won't be in front.
Yeah, Shush should probably be up close to the front.
Just see the Dragonborn cracking his knuckles with small thunder pops that are muted by the pass without trace.
Besides, you need to be a bit of a flaky bit.
Yeah, and
Have enough room for all that.
Pip's within 10
Dolph.
feet, so he should be invisible, right?
Yep, Pip is currently invisible as far as
And because I'm obscured, I'm going to use my nature's mantle
to hide.
take advantage. Yep.
All right, I'm going to move you guys to the new map in just a tick. You guys will be able to find, and when you guys get moved to the map, look in the top left corner. That is where you'll find yourselves.
How long do I have left on Pass Without Trace with this cast? Just so I have an idea.
It should be wearing off the moment you guys reach the gate, so you can probably pop another one after you guys make a plan.
Let's see, I have 2 spell slots I can cast it with as well.
In case we want to hold on to one of the scrolls.
Potentially, but I need to hold on to at least one of those spell slots for healing.
All right.
Otherwise, I can't get anyone off the ground if they take you down. Sorry, if you can't hear me.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Well, we can hear you.
Yeah, this mic is pretty
His
good.
mic picks me up pretty well from over there, but just making sure.
The healing is a valid concern.
Yeah,
Gosh
that's kind of the struggle with the. It's
Gotta
kinda
keep people-
one or the other.
Yeah, either she gives stealth or she doesn't. All right. So currently you guys are. I got some music for this too. So let's change it up because you guys are technically currently stealth. So let's put on the stealth mission music.
I believe that using one of the pass without traces is still a good idea.
Well, that will be the last one.
All right. So yes, you guys arrive at the familiar site of the fortress. This time, unlike the previous time, you actually see Nyogi stationed up on the wall. This is obviously information you guys can pick up, which is passive perception, and by the fact that you guys have fucking eyes. You see currently that there are 5 Nyogi on the wall, 4 of which are clearly the regular-sized Nyogis, and you can tell that they are wielding short bows. Another one of those happens to be one of those large Nyogis, the ones that you've heard referred to as Nyogi enforcers. that is what you can currently see standing on the wall. As you see, they're currently like making routine patrols, keeping an eye out for potential danger. You do notice, however, guys, with your passive perception, 20, on the Yogi Enforcer's side, on one side of him, he has a horn. And you could assume that that is likely an alarm horn.
Guy's just peering into the distance, rubbing his chin before looking at the others. The larger Yogi on the wall has a horn, I presume an alarm horn. My current thought is that if we can sneak up into the area, which, given the large door, it's very hard to do so unless we get them to come out first so we can sneak past. We go inside, we get the horn, and then we deal with the situation as it unfolds. So the longer we can have the entire base in the dark, the better. That's my suggestion, anyway.
Miraquin, I don't think that that's a terrible plan by any means. Question is, how do we slip in without being noticed? Pass without trace will keep us from being seen, she says, looking at calligraphy, searching for an affirming nod.
It'll help, potentially.
Right. Those walls are 40 feet high, though. Scaling those would be a challenge, and if we open up the front gates, that may give us away. She says, kind of clenching her teeth.
How well can I see the horn?
With guys, if guys points it out, you can absolutely see where it is.
Do I also see the dead bodies still strewn out in the sand?
Yes, there are still dead bodies.
Now, this may be a bit of a stretch, but do you guys remember playing Scooby-Doo?
I'm sorry,
Wait, what?
plan scuba dive?
Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo.
So I think I've taken a few hits to my head since we last talked about that.
The way we got out of the lab in Ralphie. Distraction. We could potentially cause them to send out a small squad to investigate something that is moving out here. And that would leave the door open.
Boy, that'll get us the door open.
What do you have in mind for creating a distraction?
She got in mind for getting in the door.
It's kind of mentally measuring this. Just checking its... I would have to be close to actually do that, but... If there was a way to make it look like the skeleton out here, one of them was moving, I don't believe that they would see a rogue, one of their summons, and think, oh, that's something we could just leave. They did use skeletons last time they attacked us.
I don't hate this plan at all. I think it has the potential to work.
Potential, yes, but the issue is method.
Yes, you would have to not be seen.
Well, how much do you trust the lady's bell here?
That's the spell a great deal, it's just our ability to act during the time pressure. Otherwise, scaling the wall is potentially possible as well. Do you think you could do it, Pip? Get the alarm horn or anything?
I could try.
Make it quick. Even a broken horn makes noise.
What if I just shoot it? You think a broken one would still make noise?
I mean, unless he like literally nipped it off right at the bit where he's going to stick his mouth, and all the rest of it somehow falls outside of his reach. If you pull that off, I mean, damn.
Have you seen me shoot?
I have seen you shoot, and it was a wonderful thing.
Destroying that alarm horn is definitely a priority. I want those gates open though as well. We don't know if they can't open from this side, and that would put the rest of us at a disadvantage. I think a combination of both plans is the best course of action.
I mean, if we're lucky, we wiggle the skeleton and the damn guy himself comes out.
Alright. Calligraphy, you ready to cast another Pass Without Trace on us?
Yeah, let's do it. I will do the last scroll, I guess. That is the last scroll.
Alright. Calligraphy, you pull out the last scroll and cast Pass Without Trace. And I just need to do... Give me just 1 second. I need to make a minor adjustment. By the way, this is a good plan. This is me as a DM complimenting you guys. No, this is actually a good plan. If it goes bad, it's dice. It's purely dice.
All I'm saying is I'm hidden, so I have advantage on the fucking shot.
That is fair.
That's all I can do.
For as difficult of a shot as that's gonna be, god damn.
Yeah, that is going to be a difficult shot, but I've seen her pull off some shit.
True.
None of that. And okay, now we're good to go.
I mean, I could have come up with something weirder if y'all wanted. I could try and get close and throw the net and yank that fucker down, but
That's not terrible. That's not a terrible move.
That's a thought, but
I think that's hard.
Yeah, no.
Strength wise.
It'd be a much harder feat to pull off. All right. So calligraphy, you cast a Pass Without Trace, and now once again, I'm going to ask the party. Can you all make stealth checks for me?
I have to make one if I'm not gonna move.
Jeebus.
If you're not gonna move, you could make a stealth check with advantage, which would cancel out your disadvantage because you would have total cover behind the rock.
Would Shush be moving?
Okay, I don't know how to make it not do the automatic
Shush staying
dis-
behind as well.
Don't worry. When you just roll the dice, I will just use the first roll. What's up?
Okay.
Is Shush staying as well?
Shush is going to go with you guys.
Okay, so disadvantage. Alrighty.
So yeah, Doug actually
holy
gets an
shit.
18. Wow.
Double 20s, baby!
Here's a weird question.
Mhm.
Does Shush have the Mage Hand cantrip?
I do.
He doesn't, but calligraphy does.
Shush does not have cantrips. I'll put
Yeah.
it that way.
Right. Paladin.
Yep.
Calligraphy does, though, and I can't make a skeleton move, but I can make it have color stuff happen to it.
Yeah, I have thaumaturgy and mage hand.
Oh, she can make it move with thaumaturgy. Just
No mage hand, but with thaumaturgy I can make it make noise.
Sort of stuff.
that's not bad. I just need to check the highest passive perception that is available. Oh, you guys may be in some luck.
Good, because I rolled bad.
Yeah, no. That as you guys, as calligraphy casts a spell, you guys all take a deep breath, praying to your respective gods or praying just in general for luck. As you guys step, well, with the exception of Delg, who I'm going to assume about right here, just poised so that you can help if the time arrives.
Yep.
Oh, for
I'm
reference,
rushing if need be.
for reference, the rock is about 15 feet high. I will even write something on the map so that way you guys are aware. Ooh, that is not a very visible color. Let me change to red really quickly.
Said move 15 feet, was it?
Yeah, the rock is 15 feet. Oh, yeah, move 15 feet yourselves. And I'm marking the rock as 15 feet high for reference in case someone wants to take cover behind that. And this is... I really don't like it in that spot, actually, because then it's potential to cause problems if someone tries to get in that square, which is very likely.
Maybe here.
Yeah.
Oh, and Bio, since this says that it's a harmless sensory effect, just make it something squiggling at the corner of their eye. Or, kind of squiggling with the skeleton.
Like
Yeah.
a shimmer.
I was thinking.
I will tell you right now, nothing will get you more fucking triggered than something moving and then stopping.
Oh, God, fuck yeah. Alright, as you guys step from behind the rock, fully engaged in stealth, for a brief moment, the Nyogi look in your direction, as if they are noticing the shifting sand. However, one of the other Nyogi kind of punches one in the shoulder, as, in deep speech, Pip, you of course understand, you hear, "Quit staring at nothing and keep an eye out. We don't want to die to intruders."
Pip will give like a thumbs up.
We can't
Nod.
see him.
Alright, you may move an additional 15 feet forward.
We can't see Pip.
Yep, Pip is flat out invisible.
True. I'm not sure how to communicate then. Whatever. He just keeps moving. Because whispering right now would be a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sounds are muffled inside the field, aren't they?
Yes, they are actually. You are correct.
And you
So
could just wait for
Us
the wind.
whispering is fine, but shouting, no.
Alright.
Right, then he'll just whisper. Well, good so far.
Alright. You guys continue to remain undetected. You may move an additional 15 feet forward.
Is that far enough?
I mean, I can shoot from here, but I need for us to get to a dead body.
How can I make it snap to the corner?
Snap to the corner, you just change. You see the second option under the ruler. That's how you do it.
Ruler. Snap to corner. There. Yep, 10 feet away. I can make it shimmer.
Alright.
Ready.
In a coordinated effort, giving a nod to calligraphy, you create a shimmer on the skeleton as calligraphy. And of course, I want you to
Yeah,
click.
it's 30 feet for
Yeah,
each one, so I should be close enough.
Please do click the spell
for me.
for both of you.
Prestidigitation is already up there. Oh wait, it's not close enough.
Yeah, I just like to have it click for visual purposes so people
There you
know what's going on.
Also, she moves the fingers to hold up a middle finger at them.
All right. Well, given the non-subtlety of that, all the Nyogis on the quote-unquote north wall here, what probably be more accurately described as the east wall, spot the skeleton. As Pip, you hear the Nyogi enforcer say, shout in deep speech, "Sobs, I see movement on one of the skeletons out there. Is it one of ours?" He questions, clearly ponders for a moment, as he turns to the two that are at the gate points of the gate right here. He's like, "Open up the gate, send out the other skeletons to investigate." As this guy steps forward. And now I'm going to go ahead and pull up an initiative. We are now officially on initiative, boys.
Ooh, ha, ha. Shark bait.
And I'm going to go ahead and...
Damn it. I guess that's fine.
And once you guys are no longer in stealth, then I will
Okay, it did. Fine.
once you guys are no longer in stealth, then I'll change the music from the stealth music, but right now it's appropriate because you guys are still hidden. Which is probably really good, because you guys can take in some information. I need to roll for a Miraquin, all these Nyogi, and a couple other things.
Shit, I was muted. Nice bone pile you got there.
Let's see. Miraquin. There she is. Please, no, I'm right there. Layers! Oh god, it teased me with that nat one. I was like, please no. Now is not the time. Did Sam already roll for a shush? Yes, she did.
Yes.
Alright. And no, that's not right. This is also not right. There we go. This one. So that is a +3 on. Ooh, that makes this easy. I love it when it's easy. I can just use my mass initiative roller. I think the Skelly boys are the same, actually. They're one less, so I want to roll them separate. Yeah, alright. Come on, let me select. And click, mobile macro, GM initiative. Yeah. All right. And then last but not least, I'm sorry, I should have said you guys were free to take like a quick 1 or 2 minute break while I got all the initiatives squared up. Here again. Excellent. All right, let's sort this bad boy. Miraquin is first on the initiative, and right now she's going to creep 15 feet closer. 5, 10, 15 to right here. Actually, yeah, because it costs an extra movement to move through Pip. She's going to move to right here. Currently pulling out her heavy crossbow. Calligraphy, can you put the aura around you for Pass Without Trace?
I can try.
Do you need instructions on how to do the aura?
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've done an aura.
Alright. You're going to click on the cog, and then you're going to scroll down to the very bottom, and then there's a tab that says Token Aura. Yeah. And here, let me make that quick change there. Holy shit, Delg is still in it. Fucking hell.
Right. Like it said 30 foot.
No, that's correct. It is a rather large square. I forgot how generous the spell is. Alright, Miracle moves to right there, pulls out her crossbow, and holds an action to wait if if calligraphy attacks, she will attack as well. Shush will move 5, 10, 15. Oh, that was weird.
Big shush.
20 feet because that's half his movement, and he will ready an action as well to attack the first enemy that gets within melee range of him, but only if the rest of the party attacks as well. Gaius, it is your turn.
Personally, I feel like we still need to close some distance, but just to make sure they keep focus on this guy, there's going to be a second presentation for a faint light in the eye socket of the skeleton. You can't tell a color from that distance, so the skeletons would have to investigate it. Just so that keeps their eye on it, and then 5, 10, 15.
All right. This Nyogi right here will roll an act. Oh, sorry. Yes, I know. Your pass without trace obscures the verbal, so he's actually everyone's actually good. All right. That being said, this Nyogi right here is going to use his action to make an active perception check to see if he can see anything. So, I want everyone to roll me stealth checks in opposition. These will be your stealth checks for the turn, and any other active perception checks that are made for the rest of the turn will be matched against these stealths. Ooh.
15. 22.
Wait.
24.
Oh no, it's not a save. Never mind. I was gonna say you're.
19.
Oh.
18.
Okay, so I need to have Miracle roll one as well. And stealth from me. All right, so that is 15. I'm just gonna write them all out. 24, 22, 19, 18,
30.
and 30. And the way this will work is if you take an action on your turn that's like attacking or something, as long as at least you're within the stealth area, that will trigger for you to make a new stealth check, opposed by their passive perception. So that we understand how this is going to work in terms of you maintaining being hidden or getting caught. Alright, here comes his active perception. Ha! He sees nothing.
He knows nothing.
Delg.
So you're saying I get to keep that 19 if I happen to move a little?
Yep. As long as you move half your movement. In which case, in your case, I will say you can move 15. Even though I know your movement is 25. Even though I know your movement is 25, I'll allow 15.
5 or 10 or 15. And let's ready up a hammer. Whichever poor unfortunate soul dares to notice us first.
Alright. This Nyogi in this tower right here, making an active perception. 14. Nobody gets seen.
And this is before they've opened the gates, right?
They've opened the gates at this point.
Okay, good.
As a matter of fact, can I remove that from the map?
Pretty certain that's why we were all suddenly kind of scooting forward like, oh shit, we did it.
Yeah. The gate is open.
Just swing in or out, just real quick.
It opened outwards. No, wait. I'm so sorry. They're supposed to open inwards. My
One second. I can
mistake.
just move these.
Thank you.
I just felt like it was going to slide, but that makes sense.
All right, this Nyogi right here will make an active perception. 16.
Sees me.
Yep. He sees a shimmer. He sees a shimmer within the shadows. Perhaps it was simply the casting of the prestidigitation that gave you away. As he's like, I see something right there. As he will point you out, guys. You are no longer hidden. Can all of you put a hidden icon on yourself? There actually is a
Particular one that says hidden.
as well.
yeah. There is an icon that says hidden. It's the ninja icon.
It says stealth.
Yeah. If you right click on your token.
Oh, right. I need to fit. Okay.
And in Pip's case, you can actually add an invisible on top of that because you are not only stealth, you are invisible.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That being said, I need to... Where is... Time to change the music because one person is no longer stealth, so... We lose the stealth music. But we gain new combat music.
Ooh, jaunty.
All right, Pip, it is your turn. Guys has been spotted so far. And
Okay.
And it has not been the Nyogi Enforcer's turn.
Okay.
Yeah, or Callie's.
I rolled so low.
I don't want them to. Did they shut the door already? It's open.
Oh no,
right
it's
now.
still open.
Okay. I'm thinking about just.
Because I'm hidden.
I'm thinking about just sprinting in there because we don't want them shutting it with all of us outside. So,
You
but that's
still
all
might be sneaky enough to get through without anyone noticing because they're all looking at me.
true. But I mean, half movement, so that'd be 15 with a dash. That's 30. Cunning action dash 15. I mean, maybe yeah. I have enough movement to get there if I do both my cunning action and regular action dash.
Keep in mind, once you are out of that, once you're out of, I was gonna say once you're out of the pass without trace, that does.
Yeah. Even if Pip hugs the wall, this Nyogi and these skeletons would see
Yeah,
him.
speed is of the essence at that point.
Yeah.
How
So
fast can you get up to the Enforcer? Because
which one?
right?
Up there? Let's see. Let's 30. Cunning action dash could go there.
Can't you do like that and then go straight up to him?
I mean, there's a pointy thing there that's
Not here. Like there's this little gap right here.
I don't know. What do you think, CA? Could you wiggle through there and
I would say
jump?
that you could wiggle through that gap, but you were correct that if you tried to go up directly through it, then I would count it as being difficult terrain to maneuver.
Yeah. And how many feet up is that wall?
That would be 40 feet. Nope, you roboted.
Oh yeah, it's the blue one. Okay. Yeah, I mean Pip can get up there, but he's gonna still need both actions to actually get that far.
Action search, maybe?
Yeah, you could have him cunning action dash and then action surge to try and grab the horn. Yeah. So I guess that's what we're doing. All right.
Pulling out a stealth to do it.
Yeah. So Pip leaves the path without a trace, dashes, cunning action dashes, climbs the wall, and then we'll action surge to try and steal the horn.
All right. no longer stealth and invisible, you seem to come out of nowhere for them. You will have advantage because you got them essentially by surprise.
All right. Let's do it.
Oh wow, that's a really good roll you got there. That being said, he has to roll an opposed sleight of hand, quote unquote, which is just a flat dexterity for him. That is a 20.
That is.
Oh, silvery barbs. Let me re-roll. 20. Jesus. You climb up there, get him by surprise. He immediately figures out what you're about to do. He's like, "They're after the horn. They're aware." As he yanks the horn out of your reach just before you can grab it.
Does he have another action, or is it just the one?
He's out of actions.
All right.
And of course he goes before me. Ah.
Oh, don't worry too much about it. You guys will be fine.
Callie gets advantage.
Yeah. Callie, you have advantage on your next.
Give it to someone else. I have advantage already.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
'Cause I'm hidden.
Oh, right.
You know, people have actions ready to shoot.
Oh, that's right. Fucking Shush and
Miraquin.
Miraquin were holding.
Shush has to be melee.
Yeah, Shush has to be
That's
melee,
not
but
melee.
yeah.
So Miraquin gets advantage for this shot. Maybe she can do the shooty of the horn because it's held up out of the way.
Does she get 2 attacks?
She does get 2 attacks, so I will do something nice. I will allow her to have advantage on both the attacks. One for the silvery bars, one for the stealth.
and then
Okay.
yeah.
Because we get it for stealth anyway.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure.
I'm being nice. Alright, Miraquin's attacks trigger. Light crossbow attack, and she is going to try to aim for the horn. And she's like, "Shemesh, guide my bolt, please." Ooh. As the first one whiffs, she is no longer stealthed.
I thought he has to roll an opposing check after.
Oh, yes. Yes, you are correct.
Because it shouldn't be instantaneous.
Nyogi Enforcer. It would be
Her stealth is 30. Is he going to be able to beat that?
probably not. Yeah, no.
Because she got a 30. I think she's probably okay for that.
That is a 25 on the second attack.
That horn goes flying.
Yeah, that horn is probably about to go flying. That is enough to beat the AC. She needs to do at least 10 damage to break it. Ooh! As she hits the horn and cracks it. As Callie, as a matter of fact, everyone who's Callie, Gaius, and Del, you just hear Miraquin, "Fuck!"
Cracked and potentially knocked loose, but you know.
She rolled the minimum damage, too.
Cracked is still damaged.
Yet still
Has
damaged.
less
Yeah.
amount.
It just makes an ugly sound instead of a clear one.
I'll roll a percentage. I'll roll a percentage to see if the horn is effective. With 50% chance that it doesn't make a loud enough sound to inform other people. But you know that's future stuff. Oh, she wouldn't have been able to attack twice because that was a reaction attack. That's my bad. So never mind. That does not happen. She can only attack once as part of her reaction.
Fuck.
Sorry, that was a lot to happen on your turn, Pip.
That's fine. I already did everything that I could anyway.
Alright. This Nyogi feels confident that its boss can handle Pip. Instead, it's going to focus on the other target that is down below. Alright, here come 2 short bow attacks at you. Actually, only gets 1 short bow. That's a 17.
Boink.
Oof. Boink. Oh yeah, that's bounces off. Alright, that is, yeah, it shatters on your armor as the Nyogi curses in deep speak. much. Pip,
Slow head turn towards it.
you being up there, you could see something. I'm going to reveal this on the map because you can see it. As a matter of fact, you can see all behind this area now. But most importantly, what you can see, now that you are there,
Okay.
But is one of them friends?
I hate to inform you of this, but these are not friend-shaped.
You know, give pretty rock, maybe go away.
I know you want that to happen.
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Pip, you see it, the Umber Hulk now alerted to your guys' presence as it seems its eyes seem to light up as it lets out a loud cry and begins to charge forward as you just hear it. The rest of you outside the gate, all you hear is thud, 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 thud.
It sounds very familiar, though.
It does sound very familiar.
Boy, sounds like fun.
Oh, opportunity attack, you say?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is now in range to shoot guys.
No! I was hoping you would run.
The skeleton's got bows.
I just wanted Shush to give his attack, damn it.
I know.
Kill things.
That's a miss. I don't even need to look. The second I saw a 7 on that dice, I knew it was a miss. Alright, this Nyogi Enforcer, though, he's got a pip in his face and a horn that he wants to blow. You gotta make sure if he doesn't have other options that he might want to try and do.
Piss off.
Oh, he does have another option that he can do. Hey, Pip. Make
Yeah.
a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh no!
Also, you're feeling really unlucky suddenly. Could you roll
Yeah.
that with... I was gonna say roll it with disadvantage. Roll it with disadvantage, but,
It doesn't matter.
yeah. So we take the 3.
Yeah.
Looks like that bad omen came true. You are now enslaved.
Alright.
Still uses action to do that rather than
It's
the horn.
bonus action.
Ah.
As he uses bonus action to enslave Pip as he points back down. Kill the intruders.
Oh, good thing Pip has a hand crossbow. For the Nyogi, I mean.
He assumes Pip can see the others.
He is going to, and he is also going to blow the horn.
We deal with it.
We'll deal with it. That is the end of the Nyogi Enforcer's turn.
Well, I thought you were going to roll a D percentile.
Nope,
Not damaged
It
anymore.
didn't get damaged because of...
I forgot.
I understand.
Motherfucker. Can I shoot it while he's blowing in it?
You can shoot it while he's blowing in it, however, he's already blown it, so more,
It
more...
doesn't change anything.
Yes.
So I should just shoot it through the head.
Killing him would end the enslavement.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sharpshooter his ass.
I would say, here's the thing. Normally, for anybody else, I would say, oh, he has partial cover. However, calligraphy does not care.
Calligraphy does not care that he has partial cover. Calligraphy has advantage anyways, because she's hidden. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. 22 is a hit. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's 28 damage on the first hit.
She don't play.
That hit nearly ends him on its own as the shot just like snaps snaps and hits him in the head, and like cracks into his skull as Tama kind of turns the blade into a scimitar shape as it makes contact.
Do I need him to roll perception to see if I'm visible?
Yes, he does need to roll a perception. What's your perception to beat?
Well, I was. So what was my stealth was 24.
He does not beat it. You are still hidden.
Yay! You know what that means?
You still have advantage.
Still have advantage, which sharpshooter.
A 15 is just a miss. I'm so sorry.
Damn it! Alright, that's not fine, but I'm doing what I gotta do. I am going to move. Let's see. Alright. I'm just moving a wee bit because I want to be able to see things.
Understandable. Give me just a small moment because I actually have to make a change on another map because of something that you guys did. That is kind of like an achievement.
Or failed.
Yes.
Yeah, we
technically
yanked
failed.
all the bad guys out of that second map, and now they're coming here.
Oh wait, actually, no, I don't.
All right.
Actually, yeah, I will move a little bit closer because that will help.
Help.
Stealth for moving closer.
Yeah.
So, here.
All right. It is this skeleton's turn. He is going to go ahead and move to the closest target. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He will have Pip will have partial cover, so he gets a +2 to his AC when the skeleton tries to attack him with the bow, which I believe gives you AC 20.
I think so. Yeah, Pip hasn't had the opportunity to pull out his sword yet.
15 is a miss then.
Okay.
Alright, this skeleton right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is going to shoot a short bow at Gaius. 17 is a miss. And then this Umber Hulk back here. And that on the map. And to right here. Alright. Round 2 of combat begins.
You know, has advantage in case she breaks stealth.
Miraquin. This is a new round of combat, so I will ask everyone who is currently stealth to roll me new stealth checks.
Also, I meant to. I just realized. Could I have used my bonus action to hide since Pip, in theory, knows where I am and he's an enemy right now? I know that sounds weird. I'm just curious if that's a deal.
I mean, this is why I'm having you guys roll new stealth checks. Yeah.
Got it.
So everyone who's currently, everyone except for Gaius, roll me new stealth checks. Ooh. Wow.
Can I get advantage 'cause I
16.
can hide in my
Actually, Adele, can you re-roll that? You're feeling a little unlucky at the moment. Like a bad omen has come to pass.
Okay.
That's still pretty good.
That's still pretty good, actually. So
I'll take it still. Work out.
16, 17, and then take care of Shush for me while I roll for Miracle.
16, 27.
Oh, 27. Jesus. No. That plus 10 is...
No, that's already plus 10. Yeah.
Oh, it's already
yeah.
plus 10. I see
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, that's a 7. I found out my stealth is basically just 0, so instead of hitting stealth and having a do disadvantage and waiting forever.
Makes sense.
Alright, so I got 16, 17, 24. Can you roll one for Shush? You already haven't?
Oh, right. There.
God damn.
That's him.
All right, that's a 19.
19.
I forgot she dropped down.
All right, it is Miracule's turn. She is still stealth. With the horn already failed, Jack. Instead, she's going to move 5, 10, 15. And then she's just going to make 2 attacks from stealth on the Yogi Enforcer in the hopes that she can kill it. Since she recognized that is technically the big bad here. Oh, that should have been with advantage. My bad.
Roll it again.
That's a 21. 21 is a hit.
I hope so.
And then I'll roll the second attack already just to get it out of the way. 25 is also a hit. Jesus. That is 14 damage. And that Nyogi Enforcer is looking a lot worse for wear as he gets pelted with two more bolts. And he gets to make 2 active perception checks in opposition to Miraquin's stealth.
Actually, Miraquin has advantage on that stealth.
Why so?
She never used her silvery barbs thing.
Oh!
And she already had advantage on the attacks. Right?
You make a good point. She does have a 24 on it, so I'm fairly confident she's going to be fine.
I mean, if you're saving it, that's fine. I was just saying.
It's fine.
I'm just trying to make sure we good.
Yeah, no, he does not.
Very.
He does
I don't
not
see
find her.
shit.
Actually, even the only way you could get it was a nat 20 because 23.
Yep. As the Nyogi Enforcer recognizes that there are more things attacking, but he can't see it. As he's like, "Your sopping gobs need to use your eyes. There are more enemies somewhere inside of there." Which is him telling them to make active perception checks to find you guys.
Whoop! That was supposed to be me examining its effects. You know what I'm doing next turn?
Yep. Shush's turn. Shush does not have ranged options, so he's probably just going to make a good choice. Or at least a choice that will make him actually effective.
Hold the door.
Yep.
Start the line.
Start the line. As Shush runs forward.
Oh wait, no, they still have. Well, no, he would run out of it. And we no longer have a roll there.
Yeah. Shush will make 2 attacks on the skeleton in front of him.
Short sword.
That is a hit. For 6 piercing damage. That is absolutely not a hit. So Shush makes a purchase with the short sword, cutting a few ribs loose, but the blade kind of gets stuck in the skeleton. It makes it like a little rattling sound. He's like, gets it out, but doesn't do any real damage with the second swing. Guys, it is your turn.
There's no muscles to stab.
Alright, what is the target?
This is at second level at the Nyogi Enforcer.
Alright, second level gives you 1 more dart, I believe.
Yeah.
So that would go from, I believe it's normally 3 darts.
3 darts. And
So
then,
4 darts.
Yeah.
Alright, 4
And
darts.
they're all
That's
going for his. Because you mentioned use your eyes, they're all going for his eyes.
How do you finish off the Nyogi Enforcer?
I believe it is multiple crystals through the eyes.
Yep. As the crystal bolts fly through this Nyogi Enforcer's eyes and fly out through the back. As Pip, you feel the mind control on you begin to fade as you see the dead body of this Nyogi Enforcer slumping onto you.
And just guys holds his hand out as the darts return to it, puts them back on his hip, and starts walking towards the gate silently.
Okay, Pip will just kind of turn his head and look at this one, which I did not ping correctly. There we go.
Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and add them all to the token layer at the moment. 30. I don't believe anyone is actually in range for a short bow here. Let me scroll up to see if I can find the range of a short bow. Because if he's not in range, he's just going to use his, use his movement to dash.
8320.
80-20.
8320.
83-20, so 320 for long range. Yeah, he's not going to try and shoot with disadvantage. Josh is not in range, so he's going to instead 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, dash. This Nyogi right here, in a bit of a panic, is just going to kind of reposition himself, hoping to get in a better position to hit the construct, now that he realizes that his boss is dead and he will not be able to mind control himself. He's gotta pick up some slack and actually do some combat. So 1 bite, 2 claws. That is a 12, a 23, and a 9.
The 23 is it.
Is 9 slashing damage. Jesus, of course he rolls max.
Okay.
Alright, so this Nyogi takes a better position, kind of scuttling with his legs as he attempts to bite you, as you snapping out of it, dodge the bite, as one of the claws kind of gets you ever so slightly, kind of hooking into one of your joints, as he tries to get you with another claw, but does not make any purchase through your thick adamantine armor, as he retreats his other claw and snarls at you. Delg, it is your turn.
Sort of time ice. 25. We're gonna need a dash.
So I see that Delg
25.
cares not for stealth anymore.
Yeah, Del cares not for stealth anymore. Yeah, there you go. You go right ahead and do that right there.
Gotcha.
I mean, that's fine. I care for stealth, so I'm keeping it up.
That's all Delg can do, right?
Well,
Unless you action surge.
unless we action surge, I run my face in there.
Some skeletons.
Because, yeah, that's a bonus action. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, I can. We'll action surge for a 5. 1. Oh, nope, right there. 25. Bonus action, tunnel fighter, and let's go.
Not bad. Alright, this Nyogi right here. He does not have a good vantage point from where he's at, actually, so he's gonna have to move. 5, 10. Up. 15, 20, 25. Gonna stand right here, so where he actually has vantage point to see his targets. As he stands on top of it, so he will not have half cover anymore. But he does have vantage point to see guys, so he will take a shot with his short bow at him.
You killed my boss! I was about to get a good review.
Oh my god!
Did like him.
Adamantine.
Adamantine.
Yep, he can't. You cannot be crit. Ignore the extra damage, which is the 1. So just four piercing damage.
As dire as that looked, there's no flinching.
The Nyogi is a bit unnerved by that.
And then the slow head turn with glowing eyes towards him.
I mean, it was really loud when it hit you.
Alright, that is that one's turn. This skeleton right here. I mean, yeah, he's a skeleton. He's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and he's going to try to attack Delg. Now, will this work? Probably not. Should he still try anyway? It's his God-given right.
Oh my god!
It does work.
Ooh.
God-given is accurate.
13 piercing damage as this skeleton charges from around the corner and finds just one small nick in the armor. I say nick in the armor, but what he actually does is he gets you right on the cheek and shaves a bit of your beard.
Oh no!
No.
Your ass is mine!
And he's going to move. He's going to move an additional 5 feet. Hey, Del.
Am I allowed to smack you?
Yes,
I'm
you
allowed
are.
to smack you for that on the Sentinel. Right?
You sure are.
Yeah. You little shit.
That's a 20.
And he doesn't get to move. Get your ass back over here.
Yeah, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll me damage, and the damage will be doubled because skeletons are vulnerable to bludgeoning. You obliterate
Oh my
it.
god!
You obliterate it. It attempts to move for a better repositioning. As you hit it with the Fury of Volradir as it just turns into dust as you smack it with furious force. Oh, that. Let me go back to that Nyogi I accidentally messed up there. Yep, it's one of the ones that's coming out. 5, 10. There. Alright, and now the other one, which is this one right here, who has a good vantage point. He hopes that the skeletons can handle Shush. He's going to try and shoot Delg because Delg is scaring the ever-living fuck out of him. A 7 is a miss as he shoots the short bow at you as it just shatters against your armor.
It's like every other arrow. Shut.
Yep. Pip, it is your turn.
Alright. Well, this guy tried to attack Pip, so we're going to return the favor. He's going to draw his Gift Blade, and we're going to do the usual, because that's a good option right now. So we're going to do attack. And we're going to miss.
Ooh.
And then we're going to do the bonus action attack. And we're going to miss even harder.
And
Oh,
He's
that,
just-
that bad
give me a
omen.
look.
That bad omen was very real.
He's very disoriented from the enslavement, I guess. As he's coming out of it, swinging his sword.
One turn of mind control really fucks you up, man.
Yeah, mind control. Not even once. Alright, is this Nyogi's here turn, and rather than trying to fuck around with Delg, 20, 25, 30, he can't get quite in range to hit you, so technically because of your positioning, you still will get the +2 to AC. But he's going to try to hit you with the short bow. That's a miss. Meanwhile,
Okay.
something a lot more threatening is happening downtown.
I got plans.
Okay. Boop. As the Umberhulk continues charging, it's like as calligraphy, you can now see that thing. I just need to check one thing with the Umberhulk. I believe it's on the start of your turn. You have to do the thing with the eyes.
Yeah, the start of the turn, if you're looking at it, either avert your gaze or
Yeah, when a creature
Go
starts
bad.
its turn within 30 feet of it. Alright, I will create a 30-foot aura around both the Umberhulk so that we are aware of the no-no zone. And make sure the players can see it. And that is 30 foot. And to make sure
Or
it's...
they don't have like segmented auras for like line of sights.
Yeah, I kind of wish they did that, but it's like... This is the thing about... This is a 5e thing. I can't even say this is a Roll20 thing. That one came off as a circle. I want it to be a square. No, squares are better.
All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle.
Okay. But
And
yes,
there's
you
just that one strip of definitely fuck you.
yes.
Well, it's not to become a lot of that.
That is the Umber Hulk's entire turn, though. It is this skeleton's turn. Skeleton is immune to Umber Hulk gaze.
It's got nothing in its brain to scramble.
Yep. Instead, it will come to Shush, and it will make a short sword attack. 15 is a miss. Alright, and that is that last Nyogi in there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. This is going to be a funny scenario because this might be a situation where the Nyogi get fucked for having Umber Hulks as allies. Alright, Calligraphy, your turn.
Fuck. Alright.
You witnessed the no-no bug.
Yeah, I guess technically I do witness the no-no bug, and I need to do something about that. So let's shoot the no-no bug. And that's advantage. Oop. And that is under Shush, sorry. But I did do it on
20 is a hit.
Thank you. Gather Swarm.
Oh,
That's a 31.
massive chunk.
Alright, and one more shot. Still advantage, unless you want to do... Or my stealth counts, right? Between this?
Yes. I will have the rolled perception.
Okay. Boop. I'm gonna just assume that 20's a hit.
Yeah, he doesn't see you.
He doesn't
And-
see shit.
21 damage. 21?
21, and... we'll just... Let's see. I kind of don't want to get any closer right now if I can help it. But I will move one square closer to try to give a little bit more bolster
Nope.
there.
Still can't see you.
And for flavor's sake, I'm going to say bonus action hide. But I'm obviously hidden.
Got it.
It is the skeleton's turn. 5, 10, 15. He's going to go for a short sword onto Pip.
Okay.
And let's see how it goes. That's a miss. It is this skeleton's turn. And he is going to attempt to make a short sword attack on Shush. As Shush easily raises his shield. And he's like, I have Shemesh on my side. I'm a paladin again. He says with a big smile on his beak. Oh, that's about as good as he can get. Boop. Unfortunately, he kind of has to walk around the gate, but yeah, he's moving into position. That is the Umber Hulk's turn. Miraquin's turn, she has just managed to not be in the no-no square. As
Technically, from her angle, she wouldn't have been able to see it.
yeah, I would say as well. However, what she does see is that Pip is in a little bit of trouble. And I'm going to do some quick math here. As Miraquin does some math in her head, gets a 15-foot head start, jumps, and right beside Pip as she starlight steps to be right at his side.
Nice.
It comes out of stealth to attack.
Yep. As she draws her sun sword.
Would that be fair to say she would get advantage on that first one because she just pops in and hits before they can see her?
I'm not gonna give you that. Nah, not that one.
She does still have the advantage on the silvery barbs, though.
Yeah, she does have the advantage with the silvery barge, which she's going to use. She is going to. She's gonna actually take out the skeleton because she's got a beef with undead in particular. It's probably a good choice. 17 is a hit on the skeleton. And because it's an undead, it takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage from the sunblade.
Big sunburst.
Yep, as it dies in a burst of starlight. As Miraquin looks at Pip and gives him a nod. I'm at your side.
He nods back.
Well, he's now got a bolster on wisdom saving throws.
Yep.
If it needed it.
It is Shush's turn. Shush's priority is taking out these skeletons so that you guys can. Oh, Shush needs to either Shush will make the choice to avert his eyes from the Umber Hulks. So he will roll with disadvantage, but he will attack both the skeletons. Trying to kill this one that looks more injured first. An 8 is a miss. He will try again on that same skeleton. Ooh, that's unfortunately a miss. As he swings twice, averting his eyes, but unfortunately, averting his eyes just makes him a little less accurate. Guys, it is your turn. Would you like to choose to avert your eyes?
Yeah, because I won't need to do so for long. For eyes, 2, 3, 4. Turn around. This looks like a sticky situation. You know what helps with that?
Grease! Grease me up, woman! Go ahead and drop a square of grease. Or rather, give me a moment. I think I got some.
There we go.
So many auras in one spot.
I know! This is great! I'm loving this as a DM. Let me see if I can get... I'm gonna try to see if I can find like an oil slick or something to drop down.
Yeah, I don't think you had me this much. I'll be fine then.
Yeah.
That's alright.
You know, let me just look up... If I look up black, I will hopefully get what I want and not something awful.
The rich oil.
Alright. Send that to the... Go ahead and draw that square for me again.
I'm holding it.
You're holding it? Okay, there we go. Yeah, that works.
It's weird grease, but it's okay.
It'll do. It'll do.
Yeah.
And then I almost immediately found a better one. God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some gooey grit.
And I'm going to increase its size so that we are more aware of...
Yeah, that's more accurate.
Alrighty. So, guys, you drop the grease. Each creature standing in the area, when the grease appears, each creature in the area must make a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. Alright, I'll start with the 2 Skellymen. That's 2 prone Skellymen. And now we go with the Umber Hulks. Pass and...
Right.
God damn.
If they start to move, it's still a problem for them.
Yep. Let me go ahead and drop prone on these skeletons. Oh, I got some.
It also slows down the Myogi, which is important.
Yep. I need prone. I need prone.
Oh, and a bonus action defensive field.
Yep. Give yourself that temp HP. And prone for you as well. Alright, let me see if these Neogis are in range to just start shooting arrows, because they will gladly shoot from a range. Wow, they gotta move up close, just a little bit closer. 5. I'll make sure I'm
Well, it is a short bow.
Yep.
They don't get to be like calligraphy and shoot everything across the damn screen.
Yep. No one's... That means her max range is 600 feet.
Yeah.
It gets crazy.
With no disadvantage.
Sharpshooter good.
Sharpshooter good.
Alright, short bow. That was at Shush. 6 is a miss. This Nyogi up here, he looks between the Metal Man and the Paladin that just dusted one of his skeletons. He looks at the Nyogi coming from behind him. You take the elf, I will take the Metal Man. Bite. Claw. Whoa. The bite is a miss, but I believe a 21 and a 20 do hit Pip.
Yeah.
That is 12 damage total.
Okay.
Alright. He attempts to bite you as you use your blade to kind of parry his, to kind of knock his neck out of the way as he comes with 2 claws, once again getting into the joints as you feel something a little pop a slight bit. Still standing though. Delg.
Yep.
Will you choose to avoid? Will you choose to avert your eyes?
What was the penalty again?
If you do not avert your eyes, I will click on the ability for you. This. If you don't avert your eyes, you have to make a DC 15 Charisma saving throw. On a failed saving throw, you can't take reactions until the start of your next turn and rolls, which means for you that's really not good. And also you get to confuse the condition.
But you could also chase your tail and get a spark.
It has happened before. There is precedent.
But you're not a con.
It all depends. Oh, you're within 10 feet of Shush, so you get a +4 to your. You would get a +4 to that Charisma saving throw. Do you dare chance it?
Oh, that's a good one. Oh, come. What was the DC on it again?
DC 15.
15. Come on. I can do that. I can do that.
I
Great
believe
point.
in
Great
you.
point. Great point. Starts his turn with it. Okay, so. And where I started, I need 2 of them.
I would say if you roll, I would say you only need to roll.
Fuck you.
Wow.
He's good.
You know what? Don't bother rolling a second one. You're good. I'm calling it at that. You're good.
All right, step forward. That first skeleton pissed me off so goddamn much. His brother must pay for his sins.
He cut my beard. Oh my god. A 12 is a miss.
Well, that's good. It's fine.
A 21 is a hit.
Smash! Oh my god, that was gone.
Dusted instantly. And Shush looks at you. Glad you're on our side.
Don't touch my beard!
What you want to do for your bonus?
Bonus action. I think we can just go tunnel. Yeah, we can go tunnel again.
Alrighty. It is this Nyogi's turn. He does start his turn within line of sight, so he has to make that. He will choose to avert his eyes, actually, which will mean he will have disadvantage on the attack on Gaius. He'd have to roll like double 20s. 6.
Out.
Alright, this one right here, is he in range to hit targets? He is in range to hit either Delg or Shush. Shush is a more clear shot. He will go for Shush. 16 is a miss. This Nyogi right here, I believe he is not in clear range for a shot either. That is 85. He's got to move 30 feet closer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he will make a shot on Shush as well. Most clear shot. 19 is a miss. This Nyogi right here will choose to avert its eyes and will make an attack onto Delg. Oh, also, I just realized, Kaze, refund yourself. You get to make another attack because you should have had advantage on that Warhammer attack on the skeleton because it was prone due to the grease.
Oh,
You still have
okay.
another
So
attack.
if then that would have been thrown at the Umber Hulk here. Let's just chuck him. Oh, yeah.
14 is missed. Yeah. No. Hey, at least we got that. I at least
Yeah.
caught it before it was missed. That being said, this Nyogi right here choosing to attack Delg. Damn it! I was supposed to. You know what? That's a miss. That's all I need. That's all I need.
Yeah.
All right, Pip. It is your turn. You have
All right.
sneak attack.
Yeah, so with a little bit of flourish, he's gonna that joint that just keeps getting hit. He's gonna like loosen it up a bit with a flourish, and I'm gonna do second wind, which is gonna roll. Okay, that's all right.
Ooh-wee.
And then we're gonna do with the action. We're gonna attack with it's a sneak attack. All right.
16's a hit.
All right, cool. We got this. Let's make sure it's ticked.
15 damage is really good. That Nyogi's really hurting you. I would say you lopped off one of his legs even as he's just like, ah, bastard construct.
It's hard to tell, but it almost looks like there was a shrug of Pip's shoulders at that.
All right, this Nyogi right here is going to attack Miraquin as she kind of goes back to back with you. And Pip, there's no way to describe it. There's something about that feels oddly familiar and comforting to have someone fighting directly at your back.
Ooh, okay. I like that.
That being said, this Nyogi will make its 3 attacks. At Miraquin. I believe the 18 might actually be a hit. Nope, that is a miss. I was very wrong. Yep, get fucked indeed. I need to scroll back up to the grease spell. I got him.
Beginning of their turn, I believe.
A creature that enters the area or ends its turn there. So on the end of its turn, it has to make the dexterity saving throw again. Between the tiny bird and the giant and the medium-sized metal tank, yeah, that Umber Hulk is going for the tiny bird. Likes his chances better at that. So that's 2. Let's pause on 1, 2, 3. I believe the 22 and the 20 are a hit.
That's what happens when he's not looking.
Yep. That is 21 damage onto Shush.
Okay.
Hey Del, an ally that was sitting right next to you was attacked.
That's a damn shame about that for this poor bastard.
What is this?
Thank.
Oh, it's
26. Yeah, I was gonna say 26 is a hit, 8 bludgeoning damage. You rightfully punish this thing as you pull Shush closer to you as he gets injured, slightly veering him out of the way as you take your hammer and slam it into this thing's carapace as you hear a slight crack.
Voice.
It is this Skelly Man's turn. Skelly Man will spend half of his movement to stand up from prone. And then he will step out of the grease. And 15. Trying to open up space for that Umber Hulk. He will make a short sword attack onto Shush. Let's go, let's go. An 11 is a miss. This Nyogi right here. Is he in range for a short bow? He is just in range for short bow. You know, Doug needs some love. Doug needs some love. Let's have this Nyogi give it to him.
More arrows for me doing more.
Yep, arrow just bounces right off your armor. Calligraphy, your turn.
You could be a good friend and collect them for Callie.
I'm afraid all of these are hitting his armor head first.
Alright, so 1, 2. I'm just gonna make it where it's real. I can just continue shooting things. I'm still gonna chip away at the Umber Hulk.
Oh, I need you to roll a stealth at the beginning of the initiative for your new stealth for this round.
Okay. Stealth.
Ooh.
15. I did hide,
If
if that helped.
No. This is accounting for your hiding.
Meh. So is 15 not a pass?
Oh no.
So that's what
15
13 is
mean-
going to be
is there
compared
to be.
active
Gotcha.
perception.
So I'm still gonna shoot this first one with advantage.
Yep.
That is not the right cheat. There we go. And I rolled it on the wrong thing. Lovely. Alright. I better get the most out of it then. Advantage.
Oh.
Get fucked.
Oh.
That's a 24 damage.
Give me a moment. Not dead yet,
God damn it.
but barely hanging on.
I'm still keeping my concentration because I'm going to try and stealth again.
Makes sense?
I'm still obscured, so. Alright, but I am seen right now, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna still sharpshooter, but now it's a normal roll. Boop. That's
That's it.
25. Gather swarm's gone. Still 22 piercing.
How do you finish it?
Just right through the eye and make it stop glowing.
All right.
And bonus action hide.
Alright,
So can I
bonus
redo
up.
my stealth?
Yep.
That's a
Ready?
30.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh yeah, no, it's 30.
Sorry.
No, I was just giving it back to you.
And I'll let you keep that to the next round. I mean, when I say to the next round, I mean at the start of the next round. I won't make you re-roll. I'll use that one. All right.
I get
So
to
yeah,
roll my turn,
calligraphy. You take aim at the Umber Hulk, pelting it with one arrow, cracking its head ever so slightly as Tama hits it like a bowling ball. The next shot goes right through that crack and into the eye. As the eyes stop glowing, and Delg, the Umber Hulk, collapses in front of you.
For folk's sake, I didn't even get to hit it yet.
That's not true. You've hit it at least once.
No, I tried to hit it. Right?
You had 26.
I'm pretty
to hit.
certain I tried to hit it. And it
No,
didn't
you rolled a
work.
26 and did 8 damage to it.
Oh yeah, that's right. I've tried to hit it twice now.
Yeah. You're good,
Yeah.
you good. You contributed. Alright,
Sorta.
this Umber Hulk needs to roll me a dexterity saving throw, though, as it tries to move through the grease to get to Shush. I think a 13 exactly meets it. Yeah, DC 13. Alright, and then we'll continue to get to a good position. And then it will try to tear into Shush.
Am I wrong?
What's up?
It says 14 on here.
Oh, it's 14?
It says spell save.
Oh,
14.
okay. That's my bad. He should have fallen. He should have fallen prone right here then.
Yes.
Which means it will take all of his movement to stand up from prone, but he's stuck right there. Still in range to attack Shush, but not in the position he would have liked to have been in. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo.
For the poor little Umber Hulk.
Alright, let's start with the mandibles. That's a miss. Oh my goodness! Oh my
Fuck
goodness!
this shit.
As despite this overpoweringly huge thing trying to barrel on Shush, given that it's slipping and sliding everywhere, Shush is actually able to withstand the assault. Yep. Miraquin's turn. Miraquin turns to the Nyogi that's coming from behind you guys. She's like, I got this one.
He nods in confirmation, keeping his focus on the one he's in front of him.
Yep, both of those hits. 19 radiant damage in total. Not dead, but very badly injured. Shush. Shush looks at Delg. You got the skeleton? I'll try and get a few hits on the Umber Hulk.
Oh, I'll take another one.
Excellent. I'm going to try and move a little bit. As he takes a 5-foot step to free you up.
Yep, see.
But then he will make 2 attacks on the Umber Hulk.
Disadvantage, or is he looking?
Disadvantage. He's choosing not to look. Do it again. Oh, 21 is a hit. 8 piercing damage. As Shush actually hits something with the second swing, he's like, hey, I think I'm getting the hang of this.
I hope so by now.
I mean, swinging blindly. Guys.
Oh, that. Yeah.
That's 1 out of 4.
All right. Raising the all-purpose tool.
I just realized Shush has like a +9 to his fucking charisma saving throws. Fuck! I should have just had him fucking not.
That's why I asked.
Yeah.
It's like he gets the +4.
That's my bad. I will not be having him do that the first. The 16 and the 25 are both hits.
That one for the first one and that one for the second.
Both. Oh, there's a 6 damage. Ooh, that's good. How do you finish it?
So 6 damage was that guy, right?
Yes.
All right. It's going right through the back of his head,
All right.
and then the other one was aimed here. Unless both were needed to kill that one.
Both were needed to kill that one that was behind Miraquin.
All right. First one makes it stumble. The second one through the head.
All right. As it falls into a lump, as Miraquin shouts down, "Thanks for the help, guys!"
Just gives a thumbs up. Turns, staring down these poor fuckers on the wall. And just paces.
Alright, this Nyogi right here's turn. It is, I believe, still in range. Got a clear shot on Delk, so it's gonna go for it.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna probably go like every other time. But hey, we roll them bones. 16
All
is a
the
miss.
bones all day you want.
Alright, this Nyogi right here, greatly outnumbered, but not down. He will at least try to take down one target for the glory of Nagul, as he shouts, "For the glory of Nagul!"
That bite's a hit.
Oh man, that's the bad one too. DC 12, you have advantage because you are construct, and also you get a +3 because you are next to Miraquin.
Alright.
That is a pass. You are not poisoned for a minute, but you still will take the poison damage. So that's... I believe you have a resistance to poison damage being a construct as well, though.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's actually only 12 damage.
Okay.
As the Nyogi grabs you by both shoulders with its claws, as it lunges its head back like a goose, and slaps forward and bites you.
Fucking goose.
Visions of bird teeth.
I don't imagine his teeth are doing very well after that bite.
Oh yeah, no. You get a little sick, but otherwise you're still standing. Delg, it's your go.
Alrighty, well, let's get rid of this little bastard. It's gone.
Yep, 25 is a hit.
Maybe not.
Absolute, no, that's enough. Double damage,
Okay.
the double damage makes it a 16, that's enough to absolutely obliterate that skeleton.
Alright, now what do we have here trying to step around into here?
Oh, did you make the charisma saving throw, or did you...
Oh, I didn't. Okay, let me... This will be a +4. Oh my god!
Delve
He
on
really
fire.
does not care about this thing. He's going to be very confused if anybody says Upper Hulks do weird shit to your head.
Yep! He's like, what do you mean? That was just fine.
Alright, second attack.
That's a hit.
Ow!
10 bludgeoning damage. Nice hit, solid hit. As you crack its mandible.
Ooh. That's what I'm talking about.
Anything else in your turn?
I think a rallying cry will work very well. Yeah, we'll just go Tunnel Fighter as per usual.
Alright, Tunnel Fighter. Alright, this Nyogi right here recognizes that they are getting pelted from one side of the wall, so he's going to step back to this side, and he's going to shoot a shot at Gaius.
You could try.
He can certainly try, and that is a miss.
That's just slapped out of the air.
Yep, just... this one Nyogi here is in range. He's going to make an attack on Delg. 19 is a miss! This one also is going to make an attack on Delg. 14's a miss.
Yeah, but that one bounced off his helmet.
Oh, right. That one would have needed to avert its eyes, so it would have had disadvantage anyway. This one's going to avert its eyes to make sure it's not getting Umber Hulked. But we'll have disadvantage on the attack against Gaius. Ooh, how unfortunate. He might have hit. Actually, he wouldn't have, because 16. Alright, Pip, your turn.
Alright. Now, given this thing's biting into Pip's shoulder, let's see if he can shove it off and finish it off. So we're gonna do this.
17's a hit.
Okay, it looks like American's in 5 feet, so that means sneak attack.
Mm-hmm. 19 damage. Hey, how do you finish it?
So like I said, he's just kind of grabs it by the shoulder with one hand and like stabs his sword through with the other and just kind of shoves it off. One motion.
Excellent. As its body slumps over, as it kind of tries to, as claws drag across your adamantine as it looks up to you, blood leaking from its mouth. Fuck you. Dead.
He won't spend time watching it die. He's got to go help with this other fight. Okay, so let's see. There's a lot of Nyogi over there. I'm trying to think how to get down. Is there a ladder anywhere?
This stairway leads down.
Oh, that's it. Oh, okay, that works. Yeah. Let's go. With cunning action dash, we can get that far.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so that's what we'll do.
Alright, this Nyogi does not like that Pip is getting close. It's gonna move 30 feet to right here as it throws down its bow. Ah, fuck this! I'll rend you apart with my own claws. All three are misses.
Okay, blocked.
Calligraphy.
Alright, well, I'm hidden again, right? So,
Sure are.
yay. Let's help Pip start picking off these Nyogi in the back. So, let's do longbow, this guy. That's a 14.
Which one?
This one back here.
One more time. That one. It's a miss.
Damn it.
Just a miss.
Okay. One more time. Advantage. What the fuck?
Oof.
Maybe I shouldn't do sharpshooter. I say that. That's not true.
Oh, he actually spotted you the first time.
Did he? Because remember,
Oh, right.
I had a 30.
Yeah, never mind.
Okay, well, those are my attacks. I guess I'm going to do stealth again, hide into my turn.
Alright, go ahead and roll it.
That's a 22.
22. Got it.
This Umber Hulk right here. Yeah, he's gonna make 2 attacks on the little bird. The 27 is a hit. That is 11 slashing damage. But Delg, that triggers something from you. Delg is triggered. Kaze, if you're talking, you muted.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Yep. That triggers reaction. Bop. Oh, look, that's a bop.
It sure is. For 6
Mid
bludgeoning
damage.
Also, that means he can't move, which means he can't move away from the grease pile.
It's his turn in it.
And barely passes the saving throw.
That's okay. The longer he stays there, the more chance.
Exactly.
We'll see how long he gets to stay there.
She's got to at least get to right there. And just skeleton pile. Yep. Blinks to right here to be right at Pip's side again. I'm gonna waste a lot of my starlight steps trying to keep up with you.
He kind of like his posture shifts to try and indicate he'll be a little closer to American to sort of insinuate that he's gonna not rush off again.
Both of those are hits. 21 total damage. And she says that, appearing, and then immediately chops off one of these things' legs and stabs it through the gut, nearly killing the thing as it screams. Shush's turn. Shush will choose not to avert his eyes, but just to roll the charisma saving throw. God fucking damn. Bless you. 20.
That's a 29 plus 4.
Yeah, no, yeah, he's good.
Alright, wait, it's a. Oh,
It's
it's a. No, it didn't matter!
Smite! Second level smite.
Okay, so I roll it and then I smite.
Hold on, let me get over here to help you since I know this is your first time. Yep, second level smite. Yep, that's
Oh,
the
I
roll.
just checked it. Gotcha. Now I get it.
20 radiant.
29 radiant.
The power of the sun in the palm of your hand.
38 fucking damage to this thing. As Shush sees the vulnerability from the crack in the shell that Del delivered with the hammer blow, he's like, I see a weak spot! As he jams it through, as his sword glows with radiant light, as the armor Hulk lets out a... It really didn't like that. Shush has another attack. That is a miss. As his sword gets kind of stuck from the blow. As it takes all his strength to do to pull it out, but that is Shush's turn. Gaius, your turn.
He is a little low on strength.
Let's just say Shush has earned enmity from the Umber Hulk.
Yeah, alright.
Pretty certain he's not going to survive to get to him.
That may be true.
Wait, I did that wrong. Hold on, let me roll one more time. He had advantage because the Umber Hulk's prone.
No, it's not prone. It's not
It's
prone.
not prone.
Not
Yeah.
wrong.
Eldritch Blast, a 15 on the one that...
Yogi. Yep.
That's a hit.
Alright. Just see if it dies from this first shot.
An 8 does not kill it, but it is very, very grievously wounded. Like it's on its last legs. The ones that Mirkin didn't cut off. And Pip didn't cut off. Yeah.
So, 2 more legs disappear.
More like, how do you kill it?
Well, sweeping the legs, and then, again, the head. Geist is getting very good at headshots.
Boom. Headshot. Alright, this Nyogi's here's turn. Well, there are targets in range. As he screams, "How hard is it to kill 6 people? We outnumber them!" He's going to run forward. The 21 is a hit, but the other 2 are misses. Yep. And unfortunately, it's the bite again. But luckily, that'll be 6 piercing, 6 poison, and DC 12 con, but you get the +3 from being next to Mirquin.
Alright. It's poison.
Ooh, the +4 saves you.
Yeah.
+3! It's +3, not +4. Ooh, poison for 1 minute.
Okay.
That's okay.
This battle won't last a minute.
Yeah. So 12 damage total.
Alright.
Delge.
This one.
Well, you see, little bugman, the problem is... Point taking a swing at the Umber Hulk.
Averting eyes or charisma save?
Oh, yeah, charisma save, sorry.
I got you back.
Before we do all of that, okay, yeah. It's
yes!
not quite the fuck you as before, but it's still fuck you.
Let's see that hit.
Alright, please tell me it killed it.
Very close! Come on, man!
Hits it. The problem with it, still not fucking... Hits it again.
That's a hit. How does Delk finish it?
Oh, it's just a quick 2-tap smack as he continues lecturing this Nyogi. The problem with here that you're having is... As he steps forward and now must do the thing.
You do get the +4 for being close to Shush as you step into the grease.
Okay, well.
Hey!
Okay, so cool, we're fine. Your problem is that you didn't bring one of me.
So yeah, you trudge forward. I like this flavor. You crack the Umber Holt's knee as it falls to a knee, and then you smash the head, and then just trudge forward, talking the maddest shit. This Yogi right here recognizes the threat that is Delg. He is going to make a... the threat must be acknowledged. That's an 8. As it just you feel something dink off your back.
Still bastards back. Guys, slacking.
You're just giving me more ammo to pick up.
Alright, yep. This guy's gonna make a short bow attack on you. Oh my god!
He found it!
Yep, it nicks your forehead for 7 piercing damage.
It wasn't the beard, though. If it was the beard, every Nyogi would be dead.
As he steps 30 foot closer, throwing down the bow. "I've come to throw hands," he says in deep speech.
I don't understand deep speech. All I hear is an animal squawking.
Alright, this Nyogi right here, 5'10", he's gonna go after Mirquin. Oh my god! Poor Mirquin, all 3. And also she needs to make a con save. Failing the con save too. Ooh.
Oh.
This guy scuttles around, kicking sand into her face, and she gets blinded by a brief moment. As he's on her in a moment, digging both claws into her shoulder as he bites straight into her neck as her face goes pale. -9, -14, -14, and poisoned. No, I have a symbol for that. Sure do. That is that Nyogi's turn. He's very proud of himself. This Nyogi is actually going to get off the wall. 5. Ah!
He's just
Spin!
This Yogi's getting resized. And what's going on with? I don't know.
20. Actually, while he's still in range, he is going to shoot an arrow at, sorry. That's not what I was meant to do.
Obviously.
Yeah. Roll 1d20 plus... Hey, roll 20. I would love to see what the modifier... Thank you. That's what I was looking for. That's an 18 to hit Delg, which is a miss, as he shoots a short bow as he tries to make his way down. That was 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright, Pip's turn.
Okay, let's see. I could try to bait out I do have an idea how to get a sneak attack on this guy, even though I'm poisoned. A little tricky, though. Alright. So, we're gonna steady aim to get rid of the disadvantage.
Oh.
I'm not gonna move. And wait a minute, hang on. I'm thinking about this more. I was gonna pull the whip out, but actually, wait. I would have disadvantage with a ranged weapon anyway, but I just did steady aim, so I don't have disadvantage. So it'd actually be better to do the hand crossbow. So that's bizarre, but I guess that's what we're doing. Okay. Yeah, we'll hand crossbow this guy. And that little normal roll.
18 to hit.
Alright. And then we get sneak attack. And I may as well do the fire rune. Why not? Oh wait, can I do it with a weapon attack or is it melee? Let me just double check that.
We were trying to bait
yeah,
it.
you're right. Alright, so yeah, we'll do sneak attack and fire rune to try and do as much damage as possible to this guy.
Alright. Oh my goodness. How do you kill him?
So see, this guy's biting on Pip and got him poisoned, and he just kind of reaches into his cloak with his offhand, grabs his hand crossbow, holding it out sideways, pulls the trigger, and all the chains of fire come out along with the bolt to hit this Nyogi. And just fry him.
Yep! It wraps around his face as he lets out a shriek as it just melts in and collapses in a sizzling pile. Excellent.
Still a bit stuck now, though. That's his turn.
Calligraphy, what you got for us?
I have a question. Is this guy still visible?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try and shoot him before he goes down. Because he should still be in range, so let's go. That's that. Manage. That's a 20.
That's a hit.
Okay. That's a 23. Yikes.
Barely a lot.
Damn it. I need him to not be alive. So let's go again. Actually, let me not do sharpshooter. I'm just going to go with the better.
Sure shot.
Yep. A 27 for 12 piercing.
Yeah, no, how do you finish?
Just like he's clearly trying to scurry by, and she's just like, I don't think so. Just right through the neck, go right off.
Yep, you hit him with the first shot as he limps, but he's like, I just need to find cover. I just need to find cover. As you say your line, and fire another shot as he goes flying off the rafters, dead. Mirkun is going to step forward And she's going to make... Yeah, she's going to make the 2 attacks with the Sunblade. Poisoned though she may be, there are enemies to be put down. Up, that should have been rolled with disadvantage. 1 moment. I mean, a 20's a hit. 14 is a miss, though. 13 radiant damage is not bad. As she swings once with the Sunblade, cutting a gash to this Nyogi's armor, but the second time she tries to swing, she just kind of gags a little bit. Goddamn Nyogi poison! Just like the last time I fought them. Shush's turn. I'm gonna have Shush do a... He's gonna come in and try and help. Shush is gonna move to right here, at the end of this arrow. I need to check his spell list really quickly. He might have something that can help.
Well, we didn't have him prepare different spells, which would have made more sense when they had the long rest, but...
Oh, I just realized that poison, I think you get to roll at the end of every single one of... Yeah, at throwing each of its turns, ending the effect on itself. So, Pip would have rolled a DC 12 con saving throw, and so would Miraquin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Plus the 3.
Yeah, plus 3 for you. It's already in Miraquin's stat block. Pip passes and Miraquin passes. They are no longer poisoned.
Okay.
As she shakes it off as the color returns to her face. Ooh! I mean, it is a way to use a... And Shush would be the kind of person to want to help out that much. Shush is going to Misty Step to be in position right here.
Right here?
Yep. And then he's going to make 2 attacks on that Nyogi.
Alright, that's Cloak's second level slot spawn.
Yep.
Unless he got a free one.
He did not.
And you said what? Making an attack?
Oh,
I was asking.
2 attacks? Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 attacks on that Nyogi. That's a miss. Come on, Shush. 18's a hit. 6 is not bad. Still alive as Shush runs from behind as he disappears in a misty blink for a moment, appearing behind this Nyogi as he misses the first strike, but then comes back up with a twirling spin of his blade, cutting a gash across the Nyogi's back as it lets out a yelp. Ah! Cheaters! No cheating in battle. Gaia's turn.
Walking up here. The one that is between those guys is...
That's a
getting
hit.
Shot. That's fine, because I could do more.
That's a miss.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, that's your turn?
Yes. Though he is going to look at the one that is on the wall. The issue is you're fragile when you're alone.
Alright, this Nyogi right here is outnumbered. I'm gonna roll 1d20. Yep, nope, that's a break for his morale. As he's just like, fuck this! Terrassus can just kill me! As he hits the disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and starts running. Hey, Delg.
Shame I wasn't there. I don't care about disengage.
I know damn well you don't.
Oh. Matter of fact, didn't that one like throw down his bow and say he was going to come? And
Yep, he said he
fight
was
me?
coming to throw hands.
Yeah, the one.
Okay, so while we're waiting for our dance partner, we'll chuck a hammer at him.
Alrighty. Up.
Why did it? Do
Oh, that's
that?
because you hit the damage instead of.
I hit the damage thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there's the damage in case I hit him.
That is a hit, so that's 8 bludgeoning damage.
Moist.
How do you
And
finish?
he gets moved 5 feet.
I was about to say, how do you finish it? But yeah, I like that. You hit him with the hammer as he's trying to run away, as it knocks into the back of his skull as he collapses, and it's like a crumpling pile of cracks and awful cracks and snaps. Dead.
I guess that turns my attention to this guy still managing to be up there, so his turn.
Let me just check something distance-wise. You would have been out of range, so you need to roll it one more time with disadvantage.
Okay.
One more time to represent the disadvantage.
One more roll. Did I fuck it up?
Oh, you're fine.
Not
You're
bad.
fine. You hit him.
There's the damage. The funny thing is, he fell 5 feet off the wall.
Oh, shit. You see, it's not just that he fell 5 feet. It's that he's going to fall 40 feet. Onto fucking palisade spikes. I'm gonna add an extra 2d6 to represent the palisade spikes he's falling onto. Oh, he's gone. You hit him with the hammer as he's like, bah! And calligraphy on your side, you see Nyoki go flying and tumbling over the wall, and then get skewered on the palisade.
5,
And
10,
you see the
15,
hammer tumbling after.
20.
Yeah, that was dope.
Excellent.
25, and rallying cry. Come on, boys! There's still one more.
Alright, can you go ahead and click rallying cry for us so everyone can see how...
Thank you.
Alright, everybody within 60 feet of Delg, which is, I'm about to pop an aura so you guys are aware of just how fucking huge that is.
It's everybody but calligraphy.
Yep.
It's alright. Get used to
You didn't get hurt yet, so it's fine.
it. That is true.
Yep, you all gain, I believe, Delg is level 7 and plus 2
6.
charisma. 6 and 2 charisma.
Yep.
8 temp
8.
HP. That's 8 temp HP, and you can all move up to half their movement speed as a bonus, as a reaction.
Well, sounds like we're moving towards this guy, huh? 10?
5, 10, 15. It's just like
5,
everyone just,
10, 15, so that everybody can get to him.
yep, everyone just walking forward slowly, just.
All right,
Okay,
circle
guys.
up, boys. Circle up.
Gaius has not broken his pace this entire time.
This is Yogi's turn. He thinks for a moment. If I go down in a blaze of glory.
You go down in a pile of blood.
And it will be for Nagul's sake then. As he turns to Delg. He made a promise to you to throw hands. As none of them even scratch you. It's just the fucking Raiden punching Armstrong.
Oh, I was just thinking of like you're holding it by the head and it's going
Oops.
with its arms.
Pip, it is your turn.
Alright. Well, moving in. We'll go here to give American room if needed. And then we're gonna do a swing.
17 is a hit.
Alright.
Let's see, 19 damage, still alive.
Alright, bonus action.
25 is a hit. How do you finish it?
Another efficient one. He's fairly calm this fight, so he's just gonna stab in, pull out, flick the sword to get the blood off.
Alright, and with that, You guys have successfully cleared out the courtyard.
Just a deep breath from Gaius before he glances back. How's the path without trace holding up?
I don't know how long I have left on it.
We popped it right before this fight.
You have an hour.
Yeah, so that's
I would say that's
You never lost
a
concentration?
minute. Yeah, she never lost concentration on it.
didn't get hit. Not surprised.
The combination of her stealthing and just not being stealthing to make sure enemies didn't see her paid dividends.
I mean, like, I have the mantle, and I am obscured by Pass Without Trace, so I hide.
Miraquin looks at all of you guys. Some of you a bit bloody and beaten, as she's like, technically we have the Pass Without Trace without an hour, and calligraphy you're technically unscratched.
Pip pulls out the healer's kit. I can do a few things. We'll see how we look after this. Pip will do one for him and one for Shush.
Ooh, 16 healing for Shush.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna go see if this is the hammer that survived.
Yeah, that is a hammer that survived. You retrieve one
need some
hammer.
arrows if I can.
You can retrieve half the arrows you shot.
I can't take any Neogi ones.
I'll roll for you. To be nice. It helps if I put roll before that. You collect 2 arrows.
Okay.
And stumpy ones.
Mm-hmm.
And I used 10. So 7. Oh boy.
You're running really low on those.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I believe that Delg might appreciate some healing, and Miraquin, when Miraquin sees you pull out the healer's kit, you mind sharing some of that love this way?
I think that was double checking. That was the last of it. Shush and me were hurt
Shush
most.
on hands.
Shush. Yeah, no, I have lay on hands. Miraquin, I also have lay on hands, but I was hoping to save it for an emergency. I suppose this constitutes as close to one as we can get.
Also, he has cure wounds.
I also have cure wounds. Maybe save some of your spell energy just in case. She says that with that one.
This is me just saying it because it is.
Oh. Wow!
Noise.
I'll take 16 extra.
I think that just puts you at full health, doesn't it?
Not quite.
Alright, if you
I don't know if I've noticed my bar isn't moving for me, but everybody else's
It
bar
doesn't
was.
move on
It's a
Don't
roll
worry.
20 glitch.
Yeah,
It's okay, we saw it.
Yeah, as you can see, I'm just barely short of max.
Eat.
Alright.
Just by taking a nice deep breath.
Gaius,
Go ahead.
Gaius is gonna look around for a moment. I wonder if we could make contact with Whistler real quick.
Do you have a means of contacting your ally and you didn't before we ventured out here?
The issue was I didn't know if we could do so safely, but now that we're actually here, I'm seeing that this place is able to pick up scrying messages sent within it.
In a different thing, you feel an aura of abjuration coming from the facility.
Abjuration. Shielding.
Yep, shielding types of magic.
Since we are pressed on time for the Pass Without a Trace right now, did you cast it as a ritual or normally?
That's as an action.
Okay.
Okay. Miraquin's gonna go ahead and expend some of her lay on hands. Shush will expend at least... will expend enough of his own to heal himself up to full.
Okay.
As the minute action of casting Detect Magic happens, he just nods. Close to what I thought. Shielded. I don't think messages in or out could have happened, but messages inside the place are a different story.
Makes sense, and follows with how Grong and Terrassus We're operating. Sorry, just a little bit out of breath and catching it. Pip, you look the most injured. Still. As Shush finishes laying hands on himself, as Miraquin's going to lay on hand you for 20 points of healing.
Thank you.
Least I can do. Nice to have somebody fighting by my side who seems fairly confident and mobile.
It seems... It was nice. It seemed like I'd done it before.
You see, this is what happens when you go running off from me.
It is fair. The safest place to be is by your side.
Well, I'll stick close to everyone from this point forward. I was just trying to get that alarm. Didn't go too well.
Yeah, good try, good try.
Yeah, that bastard was just a bit too quick and I was a little unlucky with my shot.
Although, to be fair, considering what he called, we should have just let him do it.
I'm just scared if there had been a few more of those big hulking things, we might have actually had a problem, though.
Oh, yeah.
Though it looks like between you, Calligraphy, and Shush, you guys did a rather nice job of putting them down. Not that guys didn't contribute his fair share. Don't think I didn't see you sharpshooting.
Scene when she just nailed that damn thing.
Kind of just spins the all-purpose tool and holsters it.
Alright. Before we continue forward, I need to go take a quick 5-minute break. But we'll come back and... Because I want to at least finish this floor of the dungeon before we call it for the day. So, 5-minute break. As a matter of fact, we'll just meet back at 40 and continue from there. But yeah, let me get the break music going and such.
It's time to penetrate.
Oh no! Alright, slideshow's going. And I have my headset on if you have questions, but otherwise, I'll be back when I am finished with my business.
I am back.
Welcome back.
I have returned. After a scrumptious, delicious few chunks of watermelon.
I'm back now too. Hi.
Hello. I know I heard Kaze. I assume he's probably still here.
Yep, I should get me a watermelon before they're out of season.
Dude, it's the best time to get them too. Like, I don't even think Sam went to the store and, like, you know, looked really hard for one, and she was able to find a good one.
Well, does she know how to smack a watermelon?
She sure does.
And then, of course, she found a good watermelon. Always.
See,
Yeah.
those are the
Yeah.
really good ones.
And ugly don't count.
She's noshing on a few watermelon herself to get some hydration in her. But, yeah. Good job on the courtyard. That one could have been really hard, especially once they blew the horn and got the reinforcements, but you guys pretty much aced that one.
Reinforcements. Little bitches.
I mean, yes. Compared to you guys, absolutely.
Half tempted to use the only ability Delg has that hasn't been used yet. Just right in the front door.
No one would blame you.
They would just be surprised.
Aren't they
Maybe
always?
a little. They'd probably see that coming, honestly. After what was his face again? Ghost Dwarf?
Oh,
Damn it, I can't remember his name.
Oh, Grimgrin?
Grin.
Yeah, Grimgrin.
Honestly, you're doing his memory proud if you are doing any kind of honor to him. I'm like, well, goddamn. That's exactly how he would have fight. Balls to the wall. No, we don't stop.
We don't stop.
Dermatologists hate him.
All of them. Not even 4 out of 5. All of them.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to you guys getting inside the fortress. You guys pulling out those reinforcements actually diminish the forces inside, so you probably will have an easier time inside the fortress, and I'm kind of stoked.
But is it as severe as the Knolls?
We will see if you have to hold the line. But yes, it seems like everybody is back, so I think we're ready to get back into it.
So slideshow and music.
Yep, slideshow is down. Break music done. Well,
And
see-
detect
Oh yeah, detect magic.
detect magic lasts 10 minutes. So once we get inside, I can actually know if my theory is correct that I could send messages inside this place.
Alrighty. Miracle says, does everyone feel adequately healed up now?
I feel fine.
I feel great. Thanks again.
Not a problem. Let us strike while the iron is hot, then. As she directs to... Let me just go ahead and reveal the area. The entranceway, right there. which let me zoom out on the map so people watching can see.
Oh, right. I would be keeping pace because everybody can stealth.
Yep, everyone can make me a new stealth check.
Yay.
And once you do, I can put on the stealth music instead of the generic music.
26.
Doug is feeling his himself a bit too much at the moment. Even with a +10, I don't think that's going to work.
14. Yeah, maybe not. And a 24.
Okay, so we got a 28 from Gaius, a 30 from Calligraphy, 14 from Delg,
26.
26 from Pip, and I'm going to put the Invis, a 24 from Shush, and yeah, no, that's...
I mean,
that's
Del
even with
is in the
Delg's
front,
14, that's
so-
still pretty fucking good.
And if we keep the formation that we're kind of in right now, it makes sense. Delg is just being loud and obnoxious, way up front of everybody else.
Where is the... We can go ahead and put the stealth symbol on everybody while we're at it, because, you know...
I didn't take it off.
I know you did.
I'll put it on Shush, though.
Okay, and I'll put it on Miraquin. Whereas Pip can not only do the invisible symbol, he can do the... he can not only do the stealth symbol, but the invisible symbol.
Yep, I got it on.
Excellent. Alright, and without further ado, I'm going to move you guys into the next map. Miraquin is going to stay about right here. A little bit behind Delg, but not too close. Alright, and move you guys over to the new map. And we'll go about like this. And here we go. New map. Alright. Once you guys push past the barricades that have been left up, you guys walk into the small little cavern here where you see a stone door has been set up. There is a slider, however, there's a sliding little like a little eyepiece for them to look out. However, it's very clear to see just by the fact that the door is adjacent from the way they rushed out. Well, it just so happens that there's nobody here. And they left the door open for you because they were in such a rush.
That's what I was just about to say. Please tell me it's open. Yeah.
Open enough for Delg to just yoink it.
Yep. You may move yourself 30 feet. That includes Delg.
30.
30.
Alright. Stepping inside of this place, it's a little dusty. It's a little dusty smelling. But one would kind of expect that given the location. And, of course, there's a thin layer of sand on the floor wherever you go. There are sconces all along the walls where torches burn. Despite the fact that the Neogis can see in the dark, it appears that even they don't truly like to wander around in complete darkness. That being said, and outside of this little entranceway here, you see there is a hallway that to the left and a hallway to the right. You may move yourself an additional 30 feet forward.
All right. Well, hold on, guys. Yeah,
I'm going to go first.
Well, left or right, boys? The right.
Gaius is checking how the magic feels inside here.
You still detect an aura of abjuration inside.
I mean,
At least on this floor.
I know this is a weird question. Since I have sharpshooter, can I peek around the corner as a theory to be able to like see even if they have cover?
You should bring that up with the party. That sounds like something to discuss. Seeing as you guys are here.
Well, I was just kind of asking if that's a reasonable thing that she can do, even.
I would say it's reasonable.
Okay.
And thusly brought up.
I can scout ahead if you just give me a moment. Stay close, of course, but
Of course. Sure.
let me see if I can peek around these corners and see which way may be best. I think maybe around here, and I'm going to peek both directions, see. Okay, so it looks like a door up here. And some open spaces.
And of course, if you scroll all the way down, there is a door at the end of this hallway, and you can't see from where you are.
Okay, so I can see a very close door on the left and a very far door on the right. So there is a nowhere to go left, so it looks like we have to go right. There is a pathway that crosses, though. Is this open right here?
Ping it.
Right here?
Uh,
There's not wall visible, so I just want to make sure.
oh, that's not. Yeah, that's just wall.
Okay, so it's wall right here. It's only down here. Thank you.
Yeah.
Alright, looks like there's a cross path just a little ways down. I can try to scout ahead, or we could just march on through. What do you guys want to do?
Let me check the door. Real quick.
I like loud, personally, but
Guys is gonna slink over to the door to see if there's any sounds on the other side of it.
All right. You do hear the sound of a couple. What you have come to understand is almost like these animalistic screeches, squeals, and high pitched whines coming from behind the door.
More Yogi then.
They currently seem undisturbed and, at least from where you guys are right now, seem to have not noticed you yet.
I like that.
Comes back. Yogi in that room, unaware. But if we make some noise, they'll come from that direction. Just a heads up.
Yeah.
going to trip them off now.
Favorite kind of Neogi or the unaware kind?
So I don't know if you haven't noticed, but it's never very long before things get.
Pick them off.
I think picking them
They're
off so that they don't flank us from behind is a wise strategy.
I would agree.
They're the first ones. You want me to start at the door or to hold the hallway?
I think that we should try to stealthily get in there so we can get the drop on them. And then we go
Right,
left.
so I'm holding the hallway.
Hold the hallway. Maybe stand about, I'd say right about here or here-ish, so that way if we need you in the room, you can also quickly run in. Last thing I want is to be without Adele by my side.
I can do that.
Guys will step aside, glancing over to Pip. Stealthy entrance.
Pip is invisible, but he'll nod.
Glancing at where Pip was and then going, oh, right. And kind of,
Kelly's gonna be here to be able to.
Wait, so
pick
did
out both corners.
Gilg only just kind of feel a Pip, but go by him or something?
Yeah.
Alright, Pip, if you want to get that door open, you will quietly. You will need to roll a DC 15 sleight of hand.
I want to say I think we can do that, but my roll's today, so we're gonna find out.
I know, right? Ugh.
I'm afraid of bothering with the door when we go down the hall.
Oh,
Nope.
Well, that's unfortunate. Give me a moment.
we kicked their ass. It's fine.
Turns out they built it a little too close to the floor. It goes creak.
Yep, that's that. You know what? That's exactly how I was going to do it. Despite Pip's sufficient skill and doing things quite stealthily, the door unfortunately does not comply as it lets out a loud. As like, Pip, if you could cringe, you would.
Oh, he's cringing. The joints are all seizing up.
Oh yeah. Which of course, with that being that loud,
God damn it! Wait! But sounds are dampened inside this.
In the field. The door is in the field.
Yeah,
Door is in the field. However, this was to see if they noticed the door being opened.
No, I meant for people down this way.
Yes, you don't have to worry about other people that may be down the way having heard it.
Sorry, that's what my actual panic was.
I got you. All right, you guys open up this room door as these two Nyogi, who were kind of having idle conversation, clearly eating some sort of rotten broth, stop, look at you, and immediately stand up. Let's roll for initiative, everybody.
We also have a small problem.
What's the small problem?
Delg thinks we're made.
Oh God, he's gonna just run it down. Delg proceeds to run it down mid.
So, let's see if he realizes that, yes, we are in a stealth field, and they might not have heard that. Out in the rest of it, everything. Oh!
Yikes.
Okay. Sure. Not too hard.
GM info.
I think Miraquin's the only one missing.
I got a few, because I'm rolling enemies right now.
Ah, yes, there's more.
Yeah. He's on the NPC rolls, which he's part of.
I probably should just let the music go while I was doing this. Alright, and now Miraquin.
It's just that awkward moment where they just stare at us, and we look at them, we look at you.
And they look at you, looking back at them.
I don't even like
Everybody's looking really pissed off? Oh man, this is not the song I thought it was. Why are there drums?
There we go.
Mobile sounds girly.
No, yeah, fuck.
It's okay. The Nyogi that goes first is in the field, so his cries of "What the fuck" are going to be muffled.
Yep. I do need to get the music though, and there is a different. Yep. Oh yeah, this one. I've been waiting. Like this one. Nice and creepy for you.
What did I just fucking say about drums?
I know. You fucking predicted it. You psychic man. All right.
Something drums in the deep.
Yep. This Nyogi right here stands up from the table. He's like, "Intruders! Intruders! Everybody, wake up!" In the meantime,
But it comes up more as intruders.
10, 15, 20, 25. This is an awkward. This is awkward interaction with stealth. Give me a moment.
The easiest one to have seen was Delg, but he runs towards Delg and just slams directly into this fucking wall.
Okay. It was on something or report visibility. Locate something must conceal you. Perhaps a large shot. Okay. So yeah, I would say that he at least knows. But the way I'm gonna roll it is I'm just gonna say, because they would know that you guys are there, but until he like bumps into you, he doesn't actually know where you are. So I think the way I'm gonna roll is that I'm gonna have him not attack. But
Face first in the guy's chest.
yeah, just runs face first in the guy's chest. So I would say that should end the stealth on you, but he doesn't get to attack because that is how he was able to find out where you were.
Just surprise.
No surprise.
He knows we're there. He's just stupid enough to have not held at the door. Instead, he's charging into it.
You hear a stirring coming from a room located right here, and you hear some more stirring coming from another room right here. Calligraphy.
Oh, are those like little doors?
Yep, those are doors.
Striation? Okay.
The striation are not meant to be doors. It's just that it was a pain in the ass to try and put doors on all of that shit. So, just trust me, they're there.
Okay.
21 is a hit.
Ooh, hold on. That thing.
Well, goddamn, you should always roll it separate if that's gonna happen.
Right?
Alright. It's not dead, but holy fuck, it wishes it was. Yep, nope, he did not detect you. That's also a hit. Go ahead and roll me damage. How do you finish him?
Just I assume his mouth's like hanging over, like, huh? What the fuck? Boof. Right
And
now.
splattered up against the wall. You hear stirring from another room. Shush. Well, 5, 10. Ah!
I'm not seeing him.
5, 10, 15. Gets to right here and takes a defensive position, but otherwise maintains stealth. Actually, hold action. First enemy that comes into melee range of him will get smacked with the short sword.
Okay. I was like,
Delg?
Well, they wanted me to hold on right here in case I'm needed. So I'll hold on right here. But I can see that Neil.
You sure can.
Far away is he?
He's just out of range, but because you're stealth, that cancels out the disadvantage.
Oh yeah, it is just out. Okay, well, I'll still take a regular roll at it.
Ooh. That is unfortunately a miss. I believe you have a second attack, though.
Yeah, go ahead and toss both of my hammers at him. Go.
An 18 is a hit. 5 bludgeoning damage.
And we'll knock him off of his table just because I'm a dickhead like that.
That's fair. 5 feet back he goes. Pip, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna be really
tunnel fighter.
Oh, yes, of course.
I'm gonna be really mean to this Neogi. We're gonna do Primal Fury,
Oh, fuck.
and then we're gonna go. How far is this? 1, 2, 3. I can't quite do what I want to do. Can I go back on that Primal Fury?
Yes, I will allow it.
Okay. We'll not do Primal Fury yet because I need my bonus action.
Be less mean to this Neogi.
I'm gonna try to be mean, but I'm gonna rely on my dice. So we're gonna cunning action dash.
All right.
We're gonna go 20 feet right here. I'm gonna grapple him.
Oh, poor guy. He doesn't stand a fucking chance.
You see what's about to happen.
Yep.
That's a shit roll though. So maybe he might be able to beat it.
I'm gonna tell you, Nyogi are not known for their strength. Yep, they are not known for their strength, as he gets grappled.
Alright, and then I'm gonna bring him back with me. Because I was cunning action dash, so I have the movement. And now everyone's triggered, or held reactions and stuff can now trigger on the Nyogi.
Alright, Crush makes a short sword attack on the Nyogi.
Oh, wrong. That's advantage or just
Just regular. He's not prone.
Oh, but he's stealth.
Oh, he is stealth, so yes, that is advantage for that reason. Ooh,
No, I didn't think I was gonna play any SC2 today, but it looks like I'm playing StarCraft.
Jesus. Alright. A glancing blow draws blood but does not kill him. Pip, anything else for your turn? I believe you
I could move him back a little more if it would trigger anyone else's.
No one else held reactions because they're behind you still. However, Guys is next. And Guys has a present for him.
Yeah, I intend to do him harm.
That is a hit. 8?
Actually, if Pip had moved him so that he moved within 5 feet of Delg, so yeah, those 2 squares, and drug him all the way there, He can make an attack as well on it.
Oh, right, because you enter Tunnel Fighter. I'll allow that.
Because
And then
that drags
guys-
him to the first square, then the next, that one, that triggers. And...
16's
Come
hit.
on.
No, it's a hit. It's a hit.
Oh, thank God.
Well, how do you finish? You know what? It should have been you, but yeah, guys, how'd you finish him?
Just draw intent, crush his head. We clear the room. And continue walking into the room like nothing has happened.
Yeah, but we're still in initiative, so. No movement.
All right, Mirakun's turn, right? As she stands, as she kind of crouches just on the table, waiting for whichever unfortunate bastard comes out first to get a fucking glowing sword to the face.
That's such a weird elf thing. I'm just gonna stand on this table.
You hear stirring coming from this room.
I'll hold an attack.
Yep.
That'll be my turn. I guess I'll actually move up one just to make it easier for everyone to keep still. And I will also check the hall. Because, yeah.
Got it. All right. So this. We got the right tool. Yep, got it. This room door is burst open as a Nyogi sans armor of any kind and really just naked, so to speak, walks out. What the fuck?
Who the fuck?
Steps out, sees Gaius and Miraquin. Sees Gaius. Miraquin is actually still stealth right until the point that this guy runs up, runs into her. But yeah, steps forward to attack Gaius, triggers Miraquin's held action. Miraquin wheel Sunblade. That should have been with advantage. Though that would be a hit regardless because they don't have armor on.
It was just in case it was a
Yeah.
crit.
I'm not gonna make the Nyogi roll a stealth. She's literally right in front of him.
Just guys, as he walks right into his face. Hello. Slash.
Hi there. There we go. And let me go ahead and reveal this room as well. As a second Nyogi exits a second room, as he kicks open the door. Oh, I forgot to have the previous Nyogi make attacks on Gaius, because he would have had the opportunity to do that. Let me fix that. Gotta be fair to the enemies.
Mm-hmm.
No armor but a baseball bat. Who's in my house?
Wow. Just ding,
They all
ding, ding,
bounce
ding, ding. And then this Nyogi that just came out of that room is attacking Miraquin.
That's just not quite where I can
Ooh, the 23.
One claw.
For 5 slashing.
Damn it. Yeah, I don't...
Oops. Subtracted that from the wrong person. Alright, there we go.
Right?
It draws a little bit of blood from Miraquin and she doesn't even flinch at it. Honestly, the fight outside was much worse than this. Calligraphy.
Do I...
Is that just slightly out of my line of sight?
Yes. I would say that you need to take a step.
To have seen him? Okay.
Yes.
I was just checking because I had a held action. Why ask? Alright, let's... Yeah, I guess actually if I just step back one, I can see him.
Go ahead and draw the line.
Show.
From the corner.
Corner.
Try it from the back right corner.
It's fine. Just let me...
Yeah, you got
I'll
it.
just step out here. It's not that big a deal. I'll just move back. It's not a lot of movement, and it doesn't do anything. What's that? Oop. Advantage. It's gonna be the one on the right.
That's it.
Right.
Hoo-wee.
Alright. Second attack. It's a
How do you finish her?
18. A pie-yow. I don't even need to roll the damage, do I?
Nope.
Alright.
Your main damage kit.
Alright, I'm just gonna step right back and, for my stealth purposes.
$5.30. As another door burst open on this side, right here, as Nyogi runs out and jumps at Gaius, all of its naked fury coming at him. Yeah!
You're more imposing when you have armor on.
The 22 and the 18, I think, are hits.
Yep. That's
All right.
okay.
You took that just a little bit badly.
That is 15 damage total. And roll me a DC 12 Constitution saving throw, plus 3, because Miraquin is right next to you. Alright, that's a pass. Which means a total of 22 damage to Gaius. Not bad.
Bio, you muted? If you're talking.
I got it.
Okay.
It just that blow just does make him like his head recoil away, but then just slow look back at him.
Alrighty. Yep. Apparently, a naked pounce was apparently the maneuver to finally get through the armor. That being said, it's Shush's turn. Shush is backing up Gaius. Come on, he's gotta.
Gaius has learned way too much about Nyogi.
Yeah. Gaius learned one thing about Nyogi anatomy today that he would have liked to have not known.
This is nothing new. I've read those books.
Shush is going to walk to right here. His first attack will be at advantage because of stealth. The second attack will not be at advantage because he will no longer be stealthed after that one.
I don't know where the here is. I didn't see anything.
I apologize. Let me ping again. Right here.
So here. And I use short sword.
Yeah, short sword. 2 short sword attacks on this Nyogi.
Advantage?
First one with advantage, second one not because that stealth was
Because
gone
after
after that
roll.
because of the melee range.
Fair enough.
That's a hit.
Oops, I just realized I did my bow.
I need to make 2 more of these. Hold on. Because concentration.
Oh, right.
It's maintained.
That's a hit from. That's a hit with the short sword again for another 4 damage. Shush sees that he has not killed the target, so he's going to use his mobile feat to run right back to where he was.
And also take off the stealth, I know.
Thank you. Delg, it is your turn. Technically, you are still stealthed, somehow.
Listens to the sound of combat. Does not hear anything worrisome.
Muffled sounds of guerrilla violence.
So he will, Oh, we can't throw our last axe. Okay, we're just gonna stand here ready to melee attack against anybody who dares try and come get one.
Alrighty. Pip, it is your turn.
Okay, I think Pip lost stealth, right? Or I'm not sure, because these enemies are new, so I'm not sure how that works.
You're invisible.
Okay, got it. In that case, we're gonna do... We can get behind that one.
I swear to God, if you do this, the thing where you just drag them all to Delg. Just...
Nah, I don't think that's gonna keep working. We're gonna just attack this one. Okay.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
pretty good.
I like this idea better.
Let's see that it's a sneak attack and a crit.
Jesus Christ.
So yeah, you are invisible. This guy never saw it coming. Guys, you get splattered with blood as Pip. How did you finish him off?
Probably a vertical cut. Just like maybe double slash up the chest or something.
Ting! Yep, he never stood a chance. Never stood a chance.
That other one's still.
Like, you briefly turn visible for a moment because, like, you know, the blood splattering against, but then looks like you're invisible once more. As the Niyogi standing next to guys panics. The fuck was that?
Got another attack.
Yeah, but I'm out of movement. That's the sad part. So we could, I guess, cunning action hide. I don't know if that would matter right now. I guess potentially for advantage later.
That's fair, actually.
Yeah.
All right, guys, it is your turn.
Guys just glances down at the blood, taps his wrist against something on his belt that cleans him instantly. Because he's gotten smart enough to keep the soapstone tappable. And then just holding out the stick.
That's a hit.
It's one blow.
Still alive. That's a hit. How do you finish it?
One way across the face. You heard nothing.
You know, see Gaius! Dead. That stealth approach. The thing is, you guys are aware there is one more person in that room because you've heard it. As Miraquin is going to stay right here and ready an attack for whenever it comes out of the room. And sure enough, it comes out of the room.
Boom, baby.
And that is a 24 to hit. She's also going to add a Divine Smite on top of that using a 3rd level spell slot. No, 2nd level.
Third? Jesus.
Yeah, no, she's holding on to that 3rd level just in case. So let's start with the regular damage. And then the bonus damage on top of that. She one-shot it. The moment it comes out of the room, Miracle just strikes down with Divine Fury as it's just explodes in a mass of light and gore. And well, that's one room cleared.
Is there a door here?
Yes. I'll go ahead and reveal all the,
I had to check just in case.
I'm going to ask a really weird, stupid question. Is there any arrows I can loot?
Unfortunately, there are no arrows. Inside each room, you do see that there is armor of some kind. Obviously, the chain shirts that these Niyogi regularly wear. If you're doing a thorough search of the room, I can provide other information. However, it takes 10 minutes to do a thorough search of each, to do its thorough search of all the rooms in here.
I gotta relog Roll20. Everybody's
I just want arrows.
token is disassociated from their health bar.
Can I get half
Yes, you can have half your arrows back.
Yay, a whole 2 arrows.
Pick up my hammer.
Gaius will pick up the hammer.
Right. Well, that concludes that nasty bit of business here. Would everyone like to re-stealth?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, no! Oh, you're freaking.
It still might be okay.
It's okay. Don't worry.
I still have a worse roll than you.
Yep. So that's 31. 39. Oh, wait, no. 29. I already added the 10. 24. 16.
13, 18.
18 and 13. Alright, and you all are technically considered as stealth once more. As the mirror says, alright, let us proceed, and let's hope we don't find more. Up. Don't you dare stretch on me.
Okay.
He's a stretchy bird.
Things are just doing some weird. Sorry, it's probably because I was grabbing him at the same time because I'm trying to keep.
And it's another one of those, okay, boys, left or right.
As a matter of fact, let me...
What are you doing? Get your ass back here, bitch.
Let me reveal some information to you. So, on this side right here, you see probably what is the fanciest looking door you've seen here. It's made out of stone, but it has some nice decorative carvings on it, or at least what you would call decorative in a primitive sort of way. Definitely the nicest door in here.
But is it made out of argent?
It is not made out of argent.
Okay.
Meanwhile, in this direction, you see a large room where you see two Nyogi kind of walking around who look very bored.
What way?
This direction, you can see two Nyogi walking around the room who seem very bored.
I am struggling to see where you're pinging.
To the left.
To the left.
Oh, now it's showing.
To the left, to the left.
Everybody
Okay, so
mug
that
those
is-
two to the left.
It just looked like a hall. That's why I was very confused, I guess. I mean, it makes sense.
Alright. Would you guys... Yeah.
I would like to destroy these two.
That's suitable for me as well.
Reach and clear.
Alright.
Alright,
And
I
a
guess
moment.
Callie's gonna. Oh, can't stand watch that. She's just
Alright. When you enter this large room, guys, your passive perception picks up that there is some sort of trap door located right here that may lead to a lower level. These two Nyogi here, which I'm going to reveal, who are here and here respectively, don't really notice you guys. If you guys want to engage in combat, you can start combat right now. That is your choice.
Gaius had kind of motioned to the ones behind him, like 3 pointing in one direction, 3 on the other. As in, let's all gang up on one each, in groups of 3.
So I think Doug was holding the hall.
Yeah, Doug is holding the hallway, just in
Uh,
case.
In that case,
You will already be privately thinking, you must be insane if you think I'm gonna sneak in there.
in that case, he would motion to shush, and point to that one. Like, you with me?
Shush gives a nod.
He's gonna walk up just fading into view and beat the shit out of this guy.
All right, and let's get initiative up. I'm actually not going to change the music because there is a opportunity for something to happen.
For them to die instantly.
And hope it did roll her. It did. Thank goodness. Right click. That turn. That turn. Seven and 10. Ooh, that's bad for them. All right, you do have surprise on them. Guys, you start us off.
Ooh,
This
it's
is the
That-
first time Vicious activates.
That activates your vicious. Why don't you
So,
describe
guys-
what happens?
So Gaius holds the quarterstaff out at arm's length, brings it up, and as he does so, a certain way he spins it causes the sort of intricate lattice at the heavier end of it that looks sort of like spikes pointing downwards to unfurl, like teeth getting pushed into an angle. And he just brings it down this guy's face. And rolls minimal damage, but I have another hit. Of course I missed, but it doesn't matter because I have Shush with me.
That is correct. Pip.
Alright, Pip moves 30 feet. He can get just beside this guy. Oh wait, actually, shit. I would need to cunning. Yeah, to do sneaky full movement, he'd have to cunning action dash. Or else he would leave hidden, because the way he's leaving the pass without a trace. So he'll cunning action dash to stay hidden to keep his advantage. And then we're gonna do an advantage on this guy, so hopefully get sneak attack. Or, I mean, a hit, but also sneak attack. I think that's it.
20 is a hit.
Okay.
Ooh-wee. 19 damage. He's definitely looking worse for wear after that. Calligraphy.
I think I need to be a little more reserved with my arrows, so I'm going to hold an action to make sure that nothing comes from down the hall or nothing starts getting past anyone in here. For now.
Delg, your turn. What you doing?
They still ain't done it there? God damn. I will continue to hold an action to beat the living shit out of anybody whosoever comes within reach of me.
Fair enough. This Nyogi here, he raises his hands. He's like, wait, in common. Offer. I have an offer, a deal. I wish to make a deal.
Head tilt.
As the Nyogi over here echoes such thoughts. As Shush holds off for a little bit. Turns to before he acts on his turn. Guys, they're wanting to make a deal. Do we wanna maybe hold off, see exactly what they are wanting to do?
There's a slow nod, but he holds the weapon at that angle position again. You shout, you die.
Pip does like a quick glance over. Do any of them look like they have, I don't know how else to word this, warlock things on them, like the ones we've seen before? Or are they like just regular Nyogi?
They have no warlock things on them. These are just regular Nyogi.
Okay. Then yeah, he'll hold his blade for now.
It's actually Miraquin is the one who's like, fucking Nyogi. As he lets her sunblade go dark and not radiant anymore. She puts it up. We'll hear them out for a little bit. If they say nothing that's desirable, let's just hope they don't. She says quite stubbornly, we're gonna go ahead and remove the initiative.
Wait, calligraphy. Are they talking in there?
Yeah. Yeah, they are. Not attacking.
What bloody fucking bullshit is this?
Miraquin comes out. We have decided to try some negotiation tactics. They want to talk. These ones do.
Don't let them
Sweet.
take too much time.
Right, we are on a strict time limit. Miraquin walks back in as the two Nyogi walk around cautiously, both being quite injured after those two glancing blows as they kind of back to one another. Yes, we have an offer to make. From a familiar person to you all.
Head tilt.
You and Saskimet have a common goal here.
Elaborate.
Many of us Nyogi here are more than willing to change our loyalty to Saskimet. Saskimet has ordered us that if you abide by what he is asking, that we should not attack you. We would like to live as well, so we find these conditions and terms acceptable.
There's a slight slow nod, like not agreeing, but processing information. As it glances to Pip and then Shush.
There are those that are still loyal to Terrassus, to Nagul here. One such lies beyond this door here. A Nyogi enforcer. I believe with our combined efforts, we should be able to take him out. The other Nyogi on this floor, save for the ones in the barracks, are loyal to Saskimet. We would wish to be gone with the ones that will not be loyal to Saskimet, and the one called Terrassus, a common enemy between us.
Gaius crosses his arms. And again looks to Pip and then to Shush.
Pip's kind of fidgeting with the hilt of his blade, like thumb kind of rubbing over where it folds, gripping it quite tight. He's antsy, to say the least.
The Nyogi take notice of that, as we can tell you are nervous. Saskimet has informed us that things didn't go quite so well the last time you had an encounter with him. You must understand, our Lord was simply upset. While the grievous sin committed by the bird may not be forgiven, at least for the time being it can be forgotten.
What do you think, Shush? Can Saskimet be redeemed?
No, he can't. Says Shush, gripping the short sword tight as Miraquin prepares to draw her blade.
How many of you are there in here? How many loyal?
Those of us who are loyal to Saskimet, or those of us who are loyal to Terrassus. Those are
Saskimet, how many?
There would be at least 20 of us. There perhaps are more who are quiet.
Pip kind of like shuffles his feet on the tiles and glances to the others.
Can I insight her back here?
gesture.
I made sure to move so I could be in eyesight. I see nothing.
We can sweeten the deal if you desire. Saskamet has said that such things are okay for us. We can provide you with information about what you are walking into. The numbers that Terrassus has at his employ. Those kinds of things.
Given this new information, Gaius is like seriously considering glances to Miraquin.
She looks like she's biting her. She's like grinding her teeth, angry, because she understands why you guys want to take the deal. It's a good deal.
I don't think 20 Neogi's gonna make or break his grand designs, and not having to fight them might help us a lot right now.
Indeed.
Yeah, Shush says, looking upset but agreeing. Any less enemies that we have to fight is more strength and resources that we have to fight Grong later.
Oh, this is good. Saskamet would want Grong gone as well. In time, though, pieces must be put in place. Things must be done in an order. And Terrassus must fall first. The enforcer behind this door. If we all attack him at once, he will not know what hit him, and we are more than happy to assist. Inside the strategy room down the hall, there are more Neogi, but these are loyal to Saskamet. Once you accept our conditions and terms here, he will let them know that they are to leave you be.
This one says as it scuttles forward, presenting a slimy hand to Shush.
Do we have a deal?
Pip will kind of try and get in the way. I'll shake on it.
It matters not whose hand I shake, I assume.
He says as he turns to you and shakes on it.
Right. Call your allies, however many you have now, and position them outside the door. We will break it open and attack all at once. The screams of pain and the blood of that enforcer who has caused us pain shall bring us great delight.
So even in the hierarchy, there is still torment.
Suffering must be paid. It is the ultimate currency of the Neogi.
I see why Saskamet picked you. Glancing to Miraquin.
Yes, Gaius.
Lose a battle, we win a war.
I don't like to think about the cost of this,
Nor do I.
and it will weigh heavy on my conscience for quite some time that I've made this deal with this slimy being.
As it will with me. But they have information we need. As he steps back out of the quieting zone, one question.
Yes.
The construct that was with us, where is it?
Ah! That menace! He is with you. He has brought Terrassus much frustration. Keeps himself hidden. Constantly sabotages our mining attempts.
Just a slight nod from Gaius. Interesting.
He
Takes
is
that position?
unharmed, though we struggle to find where he is at all.
I think as we make more noise, it'll become obvious who is here.
That's fair. We can extend our invitation to the menace. If that would please you, wish to do him no harm as well, lest we sour our bargain.
No harm comes to him.
Excellent. Well then,
He says as he scuttles forward.
Take your positions. We do this at once. We catch the enforcer by surprise. Then we divulge the information that we hold.
I got a funny
Okay.
question. Does this stir anything? Does Pip remember? Like, you remember, you mentioned Pip recognized Nyogi before. Has he ever worked with them in this similar fashion at all?
He has. And
Oh,
this
boy.
is drawing some great sense of disgust and a great sense of disgust and hatred from within your core of, I've had to do this before and under similar circumstances. It's never been pleasant to work with a Nyogi.
Okay.
Guys takes his position on the other side of the thing, as visibly adjusting his grip on intent.
Do you not have more allies? It is just the 4 of you trying to take down a single Terrasus. That is a fool's errand, is it not?
We're self-sufficient.
Very
As
enough.
I said to those outside, individually, it seems these forces are weak.
I am saddened that you had to kill some outside. Some were loyal to Sarskemet, but they did not make such knowledge known to you. That is their own fault.
He scuttles forward to right here, as this one scuttles forward to right here.
On the count of 3, then.
As Shush piles in right here and Miraquin piles in right here.
Okay.
And we will not roll. We won't roll initiative until after the surprise round.
Yeah, and Callie will kind of whisper over to Del what exactly is going on.
So yep, Del, Callie gives you the breakdown of what's happening over there.
What do you mean? We should be killing the damn things.
She kind of smirks at him. I didn't make any fucking deals.
Neither did I.
Neither did you. That's right.
All right, that's all. Just we understand each other. I knew I liked you.
You bastards! I love you both, but you bastards. All right.
I don't care if it's 20 Nyogi. I'm gonna kill them all.
All right. On the
I
count.
don't make deals with monsters.
Die, monster. All right.
1, 2, 3.
The Nyogi fling open the door. Un momento while I take this guy off the hidden layer. That's
Oh
my.
no, he's not there anymore. Whistler ate him.
As they fling open the door here, as you see a Nyogi enforcer sitting at the desk, as he immediately shoots up, "What is the meaning of?" And before he can finish it, you guys all get to make any attacks that you have available and get into the room. 1, 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you may also move yourselves appropriately into range. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sam, I just ask you to make an attack with Shush.
Okay.
All of you have advantage on the first attack that you make on this Nyogi Enforcer. Because he was not expecting to get ganked like this.
So is Shush going first?
Yeah, go ahead and let Shush go first. That's, thematic. Oh my god, he wrote Smite level 1.
Oh jeez. Also, I did switch it, but I guess I didn't do it right.
The rule of Paladin, if you roll a 20, you have to Smite.
I did it right. Oh, come
Oh
on.
my goodness.
He'll be dead soon.
Yeah, he will be. With this many people attacking him at once, he's not gonna survive. Second attack, this time without advantage. A 12 is actually a miss.
Alright.
Shush will then take a 5-foot step back because he actually has enough movement, which will allow Mirquin to get in. I'm gonna go ahead and have Mirkin go next just to get her out of the way. No, does 25 damage. Yeah, no, Mirkin gets in there and gets some glancing and powerful blows of her own. Pip, you can go next. Ooh.
Oh, I got the second one. Wow.
Oh. The Neogian force has kind of gotten to his senses. He's like, no. That was the only advantage. Yeah, so you get you a regular.
Right. You're right.
Action.
You're right. My bad.
19's a hit. Get your sneak attack in there. Dead. The two Neogi run in, pinning him to the wall as he screams. Shush, smiting him with radiant energy as Mirquin strikes him with her sunblade, and Pip delivers the final blow with the gift blade straight through the skull as he slumps dead. As the Neogi let go, as they look at you and bow.
Saskamet was wise to choose you as allies, it seems.
Pip kind of like loosens up as he backs off from the corpse. Been a while since I did that.
Yet assassination seems to suit you better.
They say with a twisted smile.
Oh, wrong character, but that was clear.
When it's the right people, yeah.
But who decides who is the right person?
As they both chuckle.
Right. The trigger for getting access to the stairs is in this desk inside the drawer. However, we invite you to explore the rest of the floor here. If you feel so enlightened to, feel free to take a rest even. No one who is not loyal to Saskamet will be coming up here. We have arranged as such. Should we tell them? Yes, no, absolutely. You guys should meet Burga. You would love Burga.
Who's that?
A lovely lady. She provides all kinds of services.
Is she a Neogi too? Pip looks kind of confused.
She would not be happy if you called her a Neogi.
It's like morbidly curious.
Guys just glances over at Mirquin.
Mirquin seems very upset, like she desperately wants to strike down these Neogi, but is staying her blade only because you guys have made this promise.
Guys just nods, like not even needing to understand that, but she can see that his grip is the same way.
All right.
Over here.
All right, you promised that you would tell us everything about this place. Gods help you if you are not true to your word.
Oh, of course, we are always true to our word. We Neogi might be evil slave drivers, but we are no liars. Not when there's nothing to be gained from lying, that is. The room across from us is actually Terrassus' main quarters. The first area is his lounging room. There are maybe a few books of interest that you may find inside. The room beyond that is Terrassus' sleeping quarters, though only he has the key to that room. Perhaps if one of you is good at lockpicking, you may give it a try. What splendors and wonders and treasures Terrassus keeps personally for himself amuses us as well. If you travel further down the hall, on this door right here, leads to the strategy room. I believe a few of our other compatriots are currently in there cleaning dishes. Sanitation is important after all. Wouldn't want the slaves getting sick. Of course, across the hall from that is something that should be very familiar to all of you. Access to the pit. Down to the maze. When you get down to the end of the hall, On the right side is a luxury room. It's where the enforcers are pampered and allowed to sleep as their reward for being loyal to Nagul and for bringing continuous success to Terrassus. The one at the south end is also the luxury room as well, though that's the one where Burga is. Oh, sweet Burga. Oh, and to the left is a training room. There might be some cursory supplies in there that you can make use of, should you desire. Be careful if you hit the training dummies in there, though. They like to hit back.
That's sus.
Once you finish exploring this floor, you can come to us and we can tell you what awaits you downstairs below. Wouldn't want to overwhelm you with information.
Right.
What was this? Airway down?
South.
Down south?
Down south if you wish to meet Burga.
Oh, in the room with Burger. This is the stairway down.
All the way to the south. Also, the room across from us is, yes, that is Terrassus' quarters. The lounge is not locked. Everyone has access to the lounge, but his personal quarters, those are locked.
He actually, calligraphy still sells, so he can't see her.
Correct. She is stealthed intentionally.
Terrassus does know you all so well. You killed his brother. He very much wants your blood. And not just for ritual purposes.
That's right, I don't have any blood to give.
Perhaps to tear you limb from limb, then. Melt you down into a fancy new set of armor.
You need quite the fire for that.
Also, you're suddenly talking a lot of shit for a little thing looking real squishable.
Oh, it is our nature. We know that you will not harm us. We still have use.
You?
We do. We still have information that you want. And I know
Do
that
they?
you want it.
Do they?
They do.
I mean, you can insight that, realistically.
Yeah, you can absolutely insight it. See if they're lying between their needle-like teeth.
Honestly.
Wow!
They'll get disgust you to your absolute core. They're being honest.
All this is just.
Their glee and demeanor is genuine because they know they're holding that over your head.
Yeah, that's why Gaius hasn't incited. You can tell from how happy they are.
We'll be waiting in the desk area when you are ready. We want to go through the office supplies. Yes, office supplies. See if there's anything good.
They say as they scuttle back into the room. All right, you guys have free reign of this floor now after agreeing to this arrangement. Where would you guys like to start?
Callie immediately.
Let's go find the fat bitch.
Yeah, I'm like morbidly curious about that too.
I need to go to the training room.
Gaius is all.
Oh yeah, we gotta go check to see if there's any decent arrows for calligraphy real quick.
To see if those training dummies can be helped.
Miraquin thinks for a moment and says, I'm actually going to wait in the barracks. This entire situation is making me sick.
If I don't try to do something good, I'm going to lose it.
Callie will
Might
like
be people to say.
tap her, like, put her hand on her shoulder.
Miraquin turns to you.
Remember, I didn't make any deals.
Yep, y'all forgot to talk to me about this whole fucking thing.
I'll count on you then. She says as she goes to the room, immediately kneels and starts praying to Shemesh for salvation for her soul.
Yeah, but Callie very much needs to go to the training room.
Alright, sounds like you guys are headed down this direction.
There are.
Shush is actually interested in going into the lounge area. Which is like, I'll catch up with you guys. I actually am interested in this Terrassus Fellows lounge area. Maybe there's something good here.
Oh, I would be, but I have priorities. priority to
Alright.
get
Priority.
fucking arrows.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and open
So I
this,
can kill things.
get this room door open as well. And let me reveal what's in this room.
I can kill things with my scimitars. I'd rather not though.
You might damage them.
My
Yeah,
damage.
I don't want to get blood on my expensive investments. Very expensive investments.
Alright. You guys peek open that door. The Nyogi look at you for a moment, recognize you from perhaps some sort of telepathic message that was sent to them, and choose to ignore you.
Once again, Callie is not here. Absolutely not here. She is doing everything she can to stay out of sight.
I'm just gonna go ahead and reveal everything because that's just the pleasant thing to do.
Might as well.
I mean, if we have free reign.
What you do?
Nope. Where we wanted to go is down here.
Oh, this is the training room. Yeah.
There's the training.
And
I just assumed this is where the training dummies were.
I was gonna say, everyone put yourself where you want to be. I'll just give you guys a few moments to do that now before I reveal. So it's calligraphy and Geist in the training room.
Yeah.
And Delg and Pip are checking out the room where Big Burga is.
Yep.
Well, let's go see this fat bitch and see if we can talk her out a key or something.
Oh, she's a big number.
Oh, she's a bigot, alright.
All right, I'm gonna start with calligraphy and Geist because it's faster.
Yeah, it's really straightforward. I'm just getting here.
All right. So, calligraphy and Geist, you guys head into the training room. This room contains a few training dummies, which, thanks to what the Nyogis told you earlier, you know that if you hit them, they will activate.
But they are not people. They are actually
That was-
dummies.
They are actually dummies.
That's the thing I was also worried about. is that
Yeah,
they're people.
guys, seeing that they're actually dummies, just hands go to the faces of the armor and like it's rubbing the temples of it.
Inside this room, on top of the training dummies there are a few bullseye targets. Clearly for archery, which even see some pinpricks in there from the Nyogi practicing archery, which calligraphy could probably make a comment that their archery definitely sucks, so they probably needed this. But on top of that, you find two weapon racks, one on the right side and one on the left side. On the weapon rack on the right side, you find two great swords, two short swords, two long swords, 4 spears, and 4 daggers. And I'm going to go ahead and put that in chat. This does technically qualify as loot that you guys can take.
I'm grabbing the daggers.
Alrighty.
Unless someone else is taking them. I would like to pick up the spears to give to somebody. But, I don't know if I have the ability to do that.
Alrighty. On the left side rack, you find 2 heavy crossbows, 2 hand crossbows, 2 short bows, 4 javelins, 4 hand axes, 10 darts, 50 bolts, and 50 arrows.
I'm taking all those arrows. All of them. Can I take all of them?
Yeah.
So yeah, this is what on the one is. And
I will drop shit in order to take all the arrows. I really
I
will.
do believe historically 50 arrows is about the max you can get out of a really big quiver. So
and while you and Gaius are kind of investigating this room and enjoying your bounty, Pip and Delg, please step into our magical room here if you would.
good
That's-
God,
Yep.
magical. Oh God. Oh, here we go.
The second you open up the door to the room, you are hit by the smell of lavender and sandalwood. On one shelf on the left side of the room, you see several bottles of alcohol of varying quality, but there's at least one good high-grade coconut and mango wine that Delg recognizes almost immediately. However,
Nice doxy.
However, that is not what is the most obvious thing in this room. As on the right side of this room, you see what appears to be an alchemy station, a large cupboard, and an Umber Hulk in a comically oversized blue dress, wearing a decorative headband whose mandibles have been coated with gaudy red lipstick. And in deep speech, she says, "All right, what's your pleasure?"
Wait, does Pip know deep speech?
Yes.
Oh,
Pip will.
I just heard blah 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 blah.
Yeah, Pip will turn to Delg, and he will translate and say, "She's asking, what's your pleasure?" I think our
Something with more hair.
You have a wig. He goes into deep speech. Do you have a wig?
Oh, I understand common and undercommon and deep speech. I can only speak this one because they gave me a magic item that lets me do so.
Alright, I don't think he actually wants it. I think I was just.
Well, perhaps if I were in my regular form, he'd like it.
Huh?
It wasn't always this thing.
Oh dear. Triple translate that as well. Apparently, she wasn't always the Umber Hulk. That's kind of disturbing. What were you before?
Polymorphed or something?
Gods, I don't even know what I was before. I woke up in the Underdark one day, and I looked like this. And I was very, very sad because I realized I was surrounded by violent, stupid idiots who don't think like me. But I do feel bad for them.
Hey Pip, what's she saying?
He's like kind of stunned and just like. Apparently, she woke up like that one day in the Underdark and was surrounded by idiots that she feels bad for.
Why would you feel bad for idiots?
Well, I know
They're just
they're
gonna take care of themselves.
I know they're not me. I'm not an Umber Hulk, but I feel that strange sense of companionship, like they're siblings of mine, and I just don't want anything bad. Really, it's not that I even want them killed. I just want them freed. They deserve to be in the Underdark, right? They don't hurt anybody down there that doesn't deserve it.
Pip does like his best like 1-to-1 for that, but more like straightforward, just so Delg is on the up and up on what she's saying.
Yep.
You're not like the other things that come in here, the Nyogi. Number one, you're not being weird.
Gross.
Yes. Number two, you actually are concerned about me. Are you guys actually good?
After he finishes translating, Pip kind of shrugs. I think so.
I'm pretty certain I am. I mean, I was pretty certain I was going to need to do something unpleasant to you immediately. And then Pip said you was talking.
I'm glad you didn't do that. I don't like violence, but I do know how to defend myself. As she flexes her Umber Hulk claw.
Yeah, I saw that on the other fella. Broke it right in half.
Oh. Well, if I
don't worry. If you're some sort of polymorph thingamajig, take care of it somehow.
Well, the thing is, I've been like this for almost 10 years now. I'm not
Would
sure
like
what magic
something
I want to do this.
Would you like to be something else?
I would absolutely love to know what I originally looked like. Hell, I've been perfecting my art of alchemy, hoping I could make a potion that would turn me back to what I was before.
Oh, screw that. There's people who do remove magic and curses and all kinds of things. Get one of them to lay all the whammies down. We'll figure you out.
I suppose that's fair. Though I do like my potion making. It's one of the few things I remember liking from when I was not an Umber Hulk.
Keep that up. It'll make you money. You're gonna need one.
Oh no, absolutely.
I think we might have a solution.
You do?
You?
She says,
Oh.
like the Umber Hulk says, blinking the eyes, trying to blink eyes cutely, but it's like, it's Umber Hulk.
Well, if you're an alchemist, maybe, I'll be right back. He'll kind of like rush out into the hallway. Trying to find,
And there goes my translator. Well, anyway.
He's trying to
She
find...
says as she approaches you.
He's trying to find Callie or Shush, whoever's nearby, and he saw Callie go this way, so he's gonna go this way.
Seeing Gaius just kind of sitting against the wall.
Hey, Callie. If you're in here. He kind of looks around, because she's hidden still.
I was trying to make sure he muted first before I talked. Sorry.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, you see her, like, kind of going through all the stuff. She's, like, trying to figure out where to put all the arrows.
Wouldn't happen to have that potion still, would you? How many we have left?
Why are you asking me about that?
Pip, it looks like he's about to explain, and then just kind of, like, thinks about it for a second. There's a lady in there, for lack of a better word, who is trying to figure out what she was originally. She seems to believe she was polymorphed 10 years ago, and I remember that that potion turned Gaius into what he was before, so I was thinking it might do that to her. Just because she's trying to figure out what she was, because she can't remember. She's an alchemist. I know there's a lot to take in.
Rather, is that really important right this moment? I have this potion for a reason.
True.
Shush had more.
I have to make sure they don't get tiefling blood.
I'll go find Shush. She has a bunch.
Take this to him, too. And she will, like, grab all the javelins and shove it in his arms.
Actually, Gaius will take all the javelins and, like, throwing axes.
And the spears. Yeah.
Is Delg anywhere?
Oh yeah, he's in. Oh crap, he doesn't speak the language. Go find Shush for me.
He has no idea what's going on.
Handing over the throwing axes and hammers here. Take these to him. I'll take the javelins to Shush.
Okay.
Javelins and spears, probably, because I think he can do spears, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably take all 8
We
of
can
those.
talk about how you're doing.
But yeah, you know.
Just come in here. Shush, here's these. Just dropping a bunch of sticks on him.
He says this, he's like, I was trying to get comfortable inside this room. It smells nice in here.
Do you have many? How many more of those potions do you have?
I have 3 left. Why?
Give me one. There's someone here who may have been polymorphed who maybe can fix her. I want to do something good, or I'm going to go insane.
Okay, I'm trying to... That's fair. I'm trying to read through Teresa's book that's all written in gobbledygook. I probably need Pip to be able to read this garbage.
Probably. 1 second. Just running off with the potion. That is in the
These
wall.
are worth 500 gold. And we're kind of in a dire situation.
Alright, you walk into the room.
No, but Gaius walks into the room, pauses. Oh. Before continuing.
She says hello.
Translates. And he hands the stuff to Delg, the hammers and axes.
I believe you may find use of this. He offers the potion. I apologize for how awful it smells.
Not only Oops, sorry.
Go ahead. No, you go.
Not only lasts a day, so I don't know if you want to like analyze that with your equipment first, or just use it or what. But it should polymorph you back to whatever you were, but just for a day.
She looks at you. I see. Well, I want to test it to make sure that it works, right? Honestly, they've been feeding me much worse than this. But beggars can't be choosers, right? He wouldn't judge me for things I've eaten.
Pip shrugs.
Head tilt from Gaius because he doesn't understand.
Well, down the hatch, she says, as you guys watch the bugbear dump said bugbear. The Umber Hulk dump said potion into their gullet. As there's twisting and popping for a moment, and then it's almost like the shell falls off. And you see a dwarvish woman standing in front of you. Well, this is weird. She's speaking common.
Nice to meet you.
Hi there. You can call me Burga. Yeah, that's what they've been calling me. I don't remember my actual name, so guess Burga works.
Well, pleased to meet you. I'm Pip.
We've already
I've
been
been-
talking.
Well, I
shit,
know,
I've
but
been muted.
we haven't been formally introduced. I just started translating.
Oi, and now you got plenty of hair now.
Yes, I have plenty of hair. I still want to ask you guys that favor, though, and I can make it a little bit sweet for you guys. I really appreciate this, though, and I have to pay this favor as well. Oh boy. I am a very skilled alchemist, so I probably can make it worth your while. That being said, she realizes the lipstick is like smeared far over her face, and like, oh god, this is awful.
Oh, here. Pip pulls out one of his many rags to hand her.
Thank you.
Gaius actually offers the soapstone. Try touching this.
Thank you. Feels nice to be clean. Feels weird not to be three times this size, actually. Yeah. She realizes something. Oh god, lips are weird. So is tongue.
So, favor that you wanted?
Yes, the Umber Hulks down below. Could you guys set them free? Like, if they attack you, you can defend yourself. I can't blame you for that, but maybe do your best, set them free, please? Give them a chance.
Oh, did they think they were like you or something?
Oh, no. They're far more violent and stupid than I am. That's why being with them was miserable. Not that being up here with the Nyogi was less miserable, but
Oh,
it's
so
weird.
you just let them go.
Yes, just let them go if you can. Try not to kill them, please? Pretty please? Not all Umber Hulks are... Well, most of them are bad.
We did let one free, because it was possible. You kind of can't do anything when you're in the middle of a fight and you have someone in your face about to kill you.
Right.
And you kind of just see her suddenly pop into existence for her because she was still stealth.
Hello there, new person. Oh,
Oh, that's calligraphy. She does that.
I don't think I got Pip's name. Gaius looks over at Delg.
I forgot to introduce. I'm Delg.
Hello, Delg. As I said, you guys can all call me Burga. If you guys agree to it, I'm not even saying that you guys have to succeed at it, but if you just agree to my terms, I'll give you 4 potions of healing right now.
What exactly are they doing to keep you here?
She looks at Pip, who gave her the polyform potion. Let's just say that how I look normally does not mean I can get along with a lot of friendly society.
Me neither! Yay! Alright, it's a club here. Well, let's,
No. I think you could get away with it. They would try to kill me. Like, actually kill me. I've had it happen before.
I mean, most dwarves automatically look at Umber Hulks and just nope. Them things ruin the minds.
Yeah, they'll kind of just said I'm... Okay, I'm definitely a dwarf. Because when I drank the polyform potion, which you said reverts you back to your actual state, which is just more proof to me that this is what I'm supposed to be, it turned me into a dwarf.
Gaius nods. It made me a human. I was.
Well, it certainly seems like it. I think Because Shush was short and turned him into a halfling, but you were big and you turned into a dwarf. So I mean, it has to be what you used to be.
Exactly. But yes, when I'm not under the effects of this polyform potion, I turn into Umber Hulk.
And that's fine.
It is?
At least around us and the people we'll be introducing you to.
Why can't you just go with us?
I can go with you.
She kind of looks at the party like, you didn't offer this yet?
Guys would nod immediately. As soon as we're done here, we're leaving, and I would be more than happy
Oh. Oh,
Well, you
God
thought
bless
you're just stuck here.
I would like not to be stuck here. I would like to go anywhere that's not here. Civilized society sounds amazing. I've read so many broken and dirty and torn and tattered books about it. Something not here would be nice.
Well, the robot there has a lovely selection of books that are actually pretty good.
Oh.
Well, how do you feel about enslaving people?
Oh, gods, no, no, no. Yeah.
Because Callie is doing her thing.
Alright, well, I think we're going to be busy in this place for a bit.
Alright.
She doesn't seem like she's being deceitful. At least she seems like she's very earnest in what she's saying. I don't slaving. No, man. I can't even imagine violence unless it's like, you know, defending yourself or something like that.
Alright, well, we're gonna be here for a bit.
We're saving someone.
Oops, sorry.
We got more to save.
Well, yes. 4 potions of healing from my store here. She says as she pats a cabinet, which jiggles and shakes like there's lots of glass in there. And if you show me some proof that you didn't kill my Umber Hulk siblings but set them free, I'll give you 2 potions of your choice from my store here. And matter of fact, seeing as you guys gave me that polyform potion anyway, maybe I can make it worth your while. She says as she opens the cabinet, and you just see stores and stores of glass vials of varying different colors and such. And she says, you see, when they're not doing things to me, I have a terribly large amount of time to make potions. And they provide me with all kinds of ingredients because it makes them happy. I have 2 potions of Hill Giant Strength, 3 potions each of Acid, Cold, Fire, Poison, and Necrotic Resistance. You'd be surprised how relevant those are around here. 2 potions of Greater Healing, 2 potions of Growth. Some Yogi like to think big. She says she shudders a bit. 3 jars of Kegtham's Ointment, 5 potions of Healing. That's outside of the 4 I'm giving you. And she, winces. 10 vials of Oil of Slipperiness.
Guys is just his eyes are wide behind the helmet, blinking a couple times. Once we're out of here and you're safe with us, I think I know someone I can talk to.
There's someone who could take someone who's stuck transforming into an Umber Hulk?
I mean, if you're not trying to kill them, there's a lot of people who can be reasonable.
I think I know someone who would be very happy to see your skill set. May even pay you very well for it.
Oh, that's
the
good.
Potion,
I would like to get paid.
The potions, right? The potions. We're talking about the potions.
Right. I'm giving you 4 potions of healing right now just for agreeing to help the Umber Hulks, and of course, 2 potions of your choice when you complete the task, and come back and show me proof.
Mm-hmm. Right.
How do they know you?
How do they know me? They found me in the Underdark.
No. To convince them to leave instead of fighting.
That might be a little bit difficult.
Do they like shiny rocks?
They do like shiny rocks. That is their favorite thing.
Guys,
when Terrassus took their shiny rocks away, they cried for weeks.
Oh, why didn't we order some from Russia?
Gaius reaches into a pocket and pulls out 5 moonstones.
Those should work. They're sufficiently shiny. I'm tempted to... No, you are not an Umber Hulk, Burga. Stop it.
Boys, you get plenty of shiny rocks later.
Right. If you wish to trade potions for coin, I'm more than willing to exchange potions for coin as well. You know, just if you want to purchase some. If you think they'd be useful. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but, you know, a little bit of coin would help Burger a long way to, you know, getting someplace nice. Once she's out of here.
Well, I don't really need anything at the moment, personally.
I may need a moment to think about it, but for the time being, would you...
Oh, if you give me another one of those polyform potion things, mostly so I can analyze it now that I've seen that one works, I'll gladly trade you any one of the high value potions I have here. Seems like an equivalent exchange, she says with a wink.
Do you think you'd be able to tell us what you find from your analysis as well? Like what's in it and how to make one?
I think I could do that.
Kind of glances to the others. I think that's a worthy trade.
I think so, too.
Well, I already have
More.
an idea of one thing that's in it.
Right, if you could leave the room for a little bit, though, I can try and get this dress down to the right size, because right now my
Yes.
bits are just barely covered and it's making me feel a bit awkward.
Of course.
Right, not sure how long we're gonna be... I mean, we're gonna be here a while, not sure how long, so if you get bored, Del did mention these already, and people just dump all the dragon books onto the bed with zero fanfare and then just leave.
Oh, you're welcome to take any of the alcohol. I hate this stuff.
Looks immediately to Del.
Wait.
Those are on loan.
We do need those books back.
Oh, fair enough.
I just
Also-
want
You said there was
bottle of
one
alcohol.
good one, right?
Yeah, there's one good one. Here's the funny part, though. The moment you uncork it, despite what she said, oh, that smells different from usual.
Yeah, it smells proper. Here, have a taste.
Oh god, she's a dwarf. Yeah,
Yep.
she's not offering that anymore.
She takes a swig. Oh my god, did it always taste this good?
Always takes his swig. Oh, that'll put life in a man. Oh yeah.
I look forward to being... By the way, what creature am I? I don't know what I am.
Go off, sweetie. Just like me.
Whew.
Fall too hairy.
Does she have a mirror at all in here?
No.
Alright, okay. Let me just ask this question. Does it look like I'm even going to get any more use out of Pass Without Trace?
No.
Okay. Then if we're going to just if we're just going to...
This is short rest time.
Then Callie's going to do a portrait of her.
Oh.
Because if there's no mirror, she can just do a portrait, and when she turns back, she has a portrait of what she looks like.
That's really
Fair.
smart.
Yeah, that is very
That's
smart.
good.
So there we go.
All right. Where would you guys like to head after dealing with the burger?
Gosh.
Yep. Heading over to Shush.
Yep.
Kelly will also mention you don't have to use that name if you don't like it.
It's the only name I've ever known.
Okay, but that's what they call you. What do you call you?
She seems to really struggle with that.
Oh,
You have a little bit of time, and she will
Does
just leave.
does it mean anything in deep speech?
Burger? Yes,
Yeah.
it does.
What does it mean?
Slut.
All right, not sharing that.
I think it was-
Oh god. Oh wait, actually, people will share that. Maybe think of a different one, and that's about it. He won't say what it actually means, but you know, a little bit of
It's not a
encouragement
proper-
there.
It's not a proper name for a lady.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, you head inside this room where Shush has picked up a book off the shelf and is currently trying to read it. He's like, it's just all gobbledygook. This room consists of a worn sofa, and the mounted heads of several Underdark creatures. A Drider's head, a Dwegar head, a Carrion Crawler, and a very large Umberhulk head. There is a bookcase containing 10 worn books and mostly scrolls of maps of local and nearby areas, some of which marked with pen to indicate X's, skulls, and routes. A navigator's tool check might be able to decipher what's going on here with these maps, though some common sense might also figure it out as well. Most of the books and scrolls, when they do have writing, are written in deep speech, which, of course, Pip can understand. There are 3 books in common, though. An Introduction to Sandboats, Human and You, How to Succeed in Civil Society. Oh, that's Human and You, How to Succeed in Civil Society, and Farming in the Desert, a challenging but rewarding task. The 7 titles in deep speech, which I will say to Pip, are Drow Without Hope, Runes of the Banished, Perfection Through Determination, Scavengers and Foreigners, and Slave Management, a basic of the bare minimum to keep your slaves living but working. Umberhulk Anatomy, Learn to Fortify, a Dwegar account of how to build better.
Pip will say all those out loud while thumbing through the base of the books to translate them.
Is one of those runes of the vanished?
Runes of the Banished.
Yeah, Runes of the Banished. Right here.
Oh, you can actually read those ones. The only ones I could read was the Introduction to Sandboats, which I wasn't really that interested in, if I'm being honest. Human and You and How to Succeed in Civil Society. I have to read this. We actually read this book in basic Paladin training. Don't know why he has one. Farming in the Desert. Weird. Don't know why you were trying to farm somewhere where the ground's actually fertile, right?
A Durga one sounds like a comedy.
You have some sort of personal beef with Durgar?
What? Deep dwarves? Other than they're usually as evil as the rest of these Nyogi. No, not too much.
I suppose that's fair. Are they bad at building things?
After I get done with them.
God damn, it's so hard not to laugh at quips like that.
Oh, also, Callie's going to go apprise Miraquin of the situation.
Oh god. When you tell Miraquin what has happened, she doesn't believe you. Let's just put it that way. She's like, you're pulling my fucking leg because you think I'm gullible.
Callie just, like, does the hands up, like, really?
Oh god, you're
Why
being
do I
honest.
have any fucking reason to lie?
Oh gods, that means you're being honest with me, and that's honestly worse.
I guess Pip will spend some time looking at this one since it's like the coolest sounding one.
This one is actually a Nyogi account. And when you and as you're reading it, you realize something. This is handwritten. And the main character has a oddly similar name to Terrassus.
So it's fiction?
It doesn't seem fiction. It seems like the places it's describing are real places in the Underdark.
Now, do the places sound structurally familiar?
They don't sound structurally familiar, but there is a weird revelation at one point about him in his trek to the ruins of the Banished, finding inspiration and finding a better god to serve, Nagul. The rest being a personal account of him taking over his Nyogi clan and suiting them for their new, better purpose.
Okay.
As you're reading the book, Shush kind of taps you. Hey, Pip, you're good at lockpicking, right?
Yeah, I am.
I tried to futz with the lock there. Not good. I can't get that thing open. Maybe you can take a crack at it? He says with a smile.
Yo,
I'm just saying anything that's not in his possession is things he can't use against us, right?
No, you're right. You're 100% right. I got it. We're gonna try.
Roll me a DC 25 Thieves Tool check.
That's mathematically doable. I don't suppose anyone can help poor Pip.
I would try
Guys can help you with Tinker's tools, yes.
Alright, advantage, here we go.
Oh my god!
Didn't need it.
With a with only a slight bit of struggle. And, you know, he pulls out his tools to try and help you. However, you don't need it. As you get the lock open, almost with practice ease, it's almost like the harder the lock, the easier it is for you. As you open up the door to Terrasis' bedroom.
I don't know how long the interaction would be with Callie and Miraquin. Is she?
Oh, they're shooting shit about other things. If you don't mind that. Or you can have her come and check out the room with them.
I'm just, if it doesn't make sense, then I'll still be there.
No. I'd actually like for you to be in the room with them. I think that's preferable.
Thank you. I just wanted to make sure she was surprised because we don't want her to kill.
Yeah, don't kill
our new dwarven friend, whose name I refuse to say.
That's fair. As you step inside, you see an incredibly luxurious room. Terrasis clearly spares no expense when it comes to himself. Despite the drabness of the entire facility, there's a luxurious silk sheet bed, 2 mahogany armoires, and when you open the armoires, each one is filled with 10 sets of noble clothing. At the base of the bed, there is a chest, an iron chest, which also appears to be equally guarded by a lock.
Well, time to take another crack at it.
Is there another door up here?
There is a door. It leads to a closet. I should actually reveal that to you because there's no... The closet's not locked. That actually is where the second mahogany armoire actually is supposed to be.
And more noble clothes, I presume.
Yep. 10 sets of noble clothes. So, Pip, you got any interest in that iron chest there?
Yeah, he's gonna wave Gaius over. Look, I know I'm good, but I wasn't able to eat that cactus earlier, so I would appreciate the...
Yes.
Alright. Let's see what we got.
DC is 20. Got it. As you are unlocking this chest, you actually do spot a trapped mechanism, but manage to disable it with that thieves tool check, as well as getting it open. The two were combined. Essentially, if you failed to lockpick this, it would have activated the trap.
Okay, got it.
But inside, you find 1 rod of the Pact Keeper, +1, a pair of silken gloves encrusted with gemstones, a silver comb with 9 small rubies embedded in it, 5 doses of Dream Haze, a hookah made of platinum and yellow sapphire, a black binding book written in a strange language, written in a strange language whose symbols seem to shift and move. I believe there's one other thing. Nope. The book is the last thing in there.
So it's probably got a thing on it.
Give me a moment. I'm going to put all that in the chat for you.
Appreciate greatly. Because by the time you made it to the end, I forgot the first thing.
All I'm saying is you guys are making it out of here with money. Whether you want
Oh yeah, I noticed that by the hookah liquid came up, and it was like, oh my god.
5 doses of. I can spell doses.
We can go to college.
We can go to college. Dream haze, a hookah made of platinum and yellow sapphire, and a black binding book written in a strange language whose symbols seem to shift and move. And don't worry about the situation with Burga. After session, we can discuss what potion. I'll post the potions, and we can discuss what potions you're taking from her. I am going to continue to call her Burga because that's just easier for me. But yes, once she comes up with a new, yeah, once we obviously get a better name, once she comes up with a better name for herself, we'll start using that one. All right. Yeah, no, you crack open that chest, and there is a plethora of expensive items inside. As Shush walks in, so what's a?
Spotting the dream haze and motion to it. I'll recognize that.
Anyone here good at appraising?
I can identify it at least.
No.
Doesn't exist in 5th edition.
I know.
I know.
I'll probably have you guys roll some checks on that.
I assumed that.
But you guys, with that, have technically gotten all the loot that is available on this floor. As Miraquin, seeming to have finished her prayer and coming to terms with things.
Her second degree of prayer after what I told her.
Yeah. Comes out of the room to where you guys are. Okay, I've gathered myself after everything. What have you guys found anything of interest outside of the dwarf turned Umber Hulk? Poor woman.
We found that Shirasis has a drug habit, a great deal of money, and some very interesting books. And that the training dummies in the training area are in fact animated dummies rather than people, which is some relief.
Interesting. The Nyogi did offer that we could take a rest here, a short one, mind you. If you guys would be so inclined, I could at least take an hour of rest if we're guaranteed some measure of safety. At least before we take on Terrasis. She's waiting for confirmation.
I mean, seems fine with me. They've been true to their word so far.
Yeah. That's what makes me the most mad.
Same.
That doesn't mean they'll be true to their word for long.
No.
Monsters are always what they are.
I do believe there is a shred of hope in most everything, but I find these Nyogis wholly irredeemable.
Guys, nods. At least we can save someone.
That's true.
Alright, well, while you're coping with that, I'm gonna rest. Just leans against the wall here.
Actually, she sees the nice silk bed here. Dare I?
Did you say at one point there was clothes?
Yes, 10 sets of noble clothes in each one of the mahogany armoires.
I'm gonna take some of those. to my
Thank
friends.
you! You figured it out.
Yeah, no, I heard it earlier, but I didn't want to interrupt you. I would like to do that.
Okay, yes, you bring you bring a set of the luxury clothes to the dwarven lady in the room, who had been trying to like pin and like rip the blue dress that she did have to try and make do. But when you bring her that, she is ecstatic and gladly takes it.
Yeah, because I don't have any extra clothes in my inventory, or I've already tried to offer it, even though Callie's body shape is not even close to a dwarf's body shape. But that aside.
Right. What I want to do right now, though, is I think this is a very good stopping point today when we're taking a short rest. So that's what we're going to do. We can take some time after session to discuss, how we're divvying up some of this loot, and I can discuss to you your potion options and how you're taking them. But I think we should call it here for today at the very least.
Okay.
All right. Goodbye, everybody. See you in 2 weeks.